Hey, Pashi is here, and this is episode 8 of our Battle Brothers Winstreak series. We currently actually have a pretty solid run going. By the way, I have two more news. First of all, I lowered the delay of my chat. So I think in the past, chat was a little bit delayed, and I kind of like changed the Twitch setting. My internet connection should be strong enough in a way to handle it. So there should be no more big delay between chatting, writing something, and I'm being able to react. And the second, probably even more important news is my wife is doing some cat sitting for a couple of days. So if we are lucky, we get one of these rascals. We have two cats for a couple of days, one orange one and one like gray black striped one. And if we're lucky, one of them kind of like, especially the orange one, actually likes me a lot. So he often comes, not often, but he might come to me and take a look at what I'm doing. So if you're lucky, get to see him on screen, but no promises, right? So we had a good run going. We just beat some of these shards. We need a Forest of the Heart, which we didn't get, but our scam assassin is scamming us with his a little bit here. How do we want to build the scam assassin here? Did we have some flag perks? We still don't. I think we wanted to wait for the weapon proficiency. He might also need Brawny, I guess. He probably needs Brawny, right? He doesn't have that many perks left. He kind of needs Brawny. Because the armor he will wear will probably cost... With Famed Armor, we don't really need it. But... yeah, I guess... I think he needs... Let's just say he needs Brawny, right? I could even just go Brawny Dodge. Maybe just fuck it, go Brawny Dodge. Even take the +5 here and just be happy with it. Brawny Dodge. No, wait, I don't have weapon proficiency. Sorry, guys. Wait. He doesn't have weapon proficiency, right? Let me just check. 3, 6, 7, 8. We could give him light armor, maybe. Just give him light armor. Still go dodge. How good is dodge here? Because if you would give him really light armor, it could work. Everybody wants light famed armor, but let's say we give him 10 more initiative or something. Is this worth it? He would get like 30 initiative, which is worth like 4.5 melee defense. It's always these interesting decisions, right? But it is a perk point. He doesn't get anything else. We just do it. Fuck it. Just give him dodge without Brownie. Dodge without Brownie is a little bit iffy, though. I feel like he has less perks than other people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess the combination of Steel Brow and 9 lives is a little bit... Like Steel Brow 9 lives and of Battleforge is just a little bit much. Do I take the +5 here in initiative? +5 is just 0.75 melee defense. No, I don't take it, right? I don't. This is just not... maybe I take... I don't know, let's wait. Again, 30. It's 4.5 melee defense. In the beginning of the fight, it's a bit more. It's kind of useful. Wait, by the way, everything is correct here, right? Usually some viewers are already coming in after a while. So far, we don't have any. It's not a big problem. But it usually doesn't take that long, right? Like 1 or 2 viewers. Let's see. I have a planner for 7, and I started earlier today, so maybe I actually tricked my viewers a little bit by saying I started at 7 and I already started like at 5:30. I hope nobody's angry for missing like the first part. Let's just keep this perk point here. Let's just keep this 1 perk point. And there's a camp. Is it a tier 2, right? Is it tier... No, it's a tier 2 orc camp. Which of course we will do. Of course. There's nothing... It's a sure thing, right? A few orc warriors, some orc youngins. It's a nice little camp. Are we ready though? We just fought shards. Need our spear bro. Need to repair my stuff, by the way. Who can be out in this fight? Oh wait, I'm still my stuff is still right. I just fought shards. Everybody was wondering why everybody has like an axe, but it's just because I just fought shards. Millionaire gets a mace. A nice big mace. Who has the big mace here? Ah, the mace duelist gets the mace, by the way. The mace duelist does it. And Millionaire can keep an axe for now. Milan. Does everybody still get an axe? Because it's just so strong in a way. It's actually quite decently strong, right? Maybe we just do it like this. Let me just check. He needs an armor. Where's my armor? So we have like one guy who can indorm a little bit. Just so many. I mean, I tell people axes are strong. Maybe there's a little bit of an overkill. Everybody in the front has an axe. It's a little bit weird. But maybe it's not. And against warlords, warriors, we want to have some... Don't have a weapon. I actually thought about this build. I actually might not give my second range guy Berserk and Killing Frenzy. I thought a lot about it. Maybe Berserk and Killing Frenzy. It's just... I'm actually not triggering it that often. Kind of have it on this build because it is a damage dealer, but maybe it's a little bit... I'm not sure yet. Long story short, let's get 2 range guys here going. No, my sensor needs some experience. This fight is not that hard. So we can get some experience on our like questionable brothers in a way. Not like super questionable, but like a little bit questionable. Let's just give them some reach weapon. They can literally just get a... Just a pike is fine. I don't even hate it. And everybody is ready, right? We do have dogs. We probably don't really need them. And we go. This is not a tough camp. Few orc warriors, many orc young, and it's tier 2. It can give us something here. It can really give us something here. I kind of love tier 2 camps. I think tier 2 camps are just like the risk is so low. Like 99% of the time, the risk is so low, and the reward is possible. Like, and did we luck out here as well? Kind of lucked out here as well. So this is just an easy little fight, right? Easy little fight, I guess. Let's do some damage with our range guys. Yeah, that's nice. We can actually still use... Yo, Pashi! Yo, Arik, sorry. Arik said, hey, Pashi. And I was like, hey, Arik, what up? Arik is in the house. Good to see you, Arik. We're having kind of like an easy fight here, I feel like. We're lucking out. I really feel like this run is... I don't know what, but I think this run is just very blessed in the last couple of... It's just a good run, basically. So I think we want to use this. We are fighting like the... I need to explain more, right? I decided to explain more what is happening so people who don't watch it can still follow. So we're just fighting like 3 orc warriors and a couple of orc young, and we have like really good kind of like fortifications on our side. And they're not blocking sight, they're just blocking movement. And if a fortification just blocks movement but doesn't block sight, it means you can hit over it. So we can basically block everything off with our tank and our spear guy. And just fuck him up, right? Just fuck him up, basically. So let's do that. Yeah. Nice. So Arik wishing us good luck. That's nice, Arik. That's nice. I don't even think we need luck. It sounds a little bit cocky, but you're having a good run right now. We just basically we just need to wish us. You just need to wish us like not being stupid, right? Because this is a good run. Let's just not do something stupid. That's all. Okay, we're not hitting anything. So let's start hitting. Yeah, now I'm engaging this orc. I mean, goblin pikes are just so strong, right? It's just so strong. The fact that they just cost 5 AP to use even without weapon mastery. Okay, we kind of we unnecessarily engaged him here a little bit. Maybe it was a little bit weird. Yo, Mana Odd! Mana 1 Odd, first time shatter. Hey, kind of a new player, mostly play Legends. What are some early game ticks for Econ? I mostly do retrieve objects or kill camps, but always seem to be bleeding gold. Is it the Legends problem, just doing no red missions? Yeah, so there are definitely some tips that are valid in Legends and in Battle Brothers. The problem is I haven't played that much Legends, I played a little bit. And overall, people say Legends is, first of all, it's a little bit more difficult, like, right? Like if you play Legends on Expert and Vanilla on Expert, Legends is supposed to be a little more difficult. And second, Legends has like some kind of things that you can't do in Vanilla, which you Legends is like a complete overhaul mod. For example, you can do stuff while camping. I mean, kind of like when you say you do like retrieve objects or kill camps, that's kind of like already good, right? You're kind of like already doing the right quests. I mean, most of the times, what new players don't do, they just don't do enough fights, right? They just don't do enough fights. So you really want to find, like, if you see footprints, if you see contracts that are doable, basically you don't want to do fights where you lose like your whole run. But you want to, if you have a fight where you would lose a brother, you probably want to do it. Like, of course, that's like kind of like iffy, because if you lose a brother, you might lose the whole fight. But overall, you just want to increase your fighting density, because each fight gives you like loot, it gives you experience. A fight might lead to a camp. It might just, but even just patrols, even just fighting patrols. So I think that without knowing too much more about you, I would just say try to just increase fight intensity and maybe do fights that are a little bit where you don't feel 100% comfortable. Maybe a fight where you are afraid of losing a brother, but where you're not afraid of losing a run. And because in the early game, you just want to snowball, right? You just want as many fights, basically all. I mean, you see me, I would just want to do as many fights as possible. And I mean, even sometimes if I see fresh footprints, I'm going out of my way a little bit to catch these patrols, right? Like last stream, we catch like several barbarian patrols. So I don't know if that maybe that helps a little what I just said. It's probably not like but without knowing more, it's hard to give more explicit tips, right? But just more fights basically. That's the best you can do always. Sounds easy when you say it. This is not easy, right? Like doing more fights can be dangerous if you have to do fights that you're not comfortable with. So we're a little bit iffy here. So we engage these two warriors. I just said I can block everybody off with a spear guy and one Indom, a tank. And now we're actually engaging two warriors, which maybe it's not the worst thing ever. Maybe it kinda is. That's really sure that we use. I mean, we have heavy rusting axes, which are very solid against even orc warlords, right? And like a big mace, so we have the right weapons for these guys at least. This is what I say always for noobs. For not noobs, new players. Axe is always good, right? Axes and maces, they're just always good. Probably maces even more so. Nobody likes to get dazed. Not even orc warlords, orc warriors. Seems like you also need to know where the fights are. Yeah, I don't know if you need to know where the fights are. I mean, right? Like just, I appreciate it. I tend to pick the militia start. I should be more aggressive since I have the numbers. Yeah, just be a little bit careful, Mana Odd, because I think in Legends as well, the contract difficulty scales with the number and levels of brothers. So there are two kinds of difficulty scalings. The contracts you do, they scale with the number of brothers and the level they have. but the camps you see on the map, if a camp is not part of a contract, but just like a random camp, it just scales with time. So if you play with militia and you have many brothers early on, then the contracts will be harder and be scaled accordingly, but the camps will probably be easier than with other origins because the camps didn't scale yet with time. So if you see a camp in the wild, like a small camp, you should probably be able to do it with militia. But if you see, I mean, contracts, you still have to be aware that they are scaling with your numbers. There's an ogre with a club. Look at the bonky. Archimedes, what up? Archimedes always giving us the best tips here, right? I really appreciate it. So what's up, Archimedes? We are having a good run here, by the way. We're really having a good run. We don't even need to engage these guys. We're having a very, very nice run here. Okay, these warlords start doing some of that damage here. What new feature has been added? Mana Ord? I think Mana 1 Ord is meant to be Mana Lord. Yo, we have a follower goal. Mad, nice. I just said Mana 1 Ord, but I guess it's just Mana Lord. Thanks for the follow. This stream, Archimedes, in the beginning, I said about 2 features. First of all, I lowered the delay. I told my viewers every day I'm adding some enhancement to the stream, and I'm actually doing it, I think, every day. Today, I lowered the stream delay so that new chats I will see them immediately. There's no delay. My internet connection should be good enough now to not have a delay anymore. And second, we are cat setting, so there might be 1 or 2 cats coming through the chat. If you're lucky, you might see 1 or 2 cute cats here walking through stream, basically. We have an orange cat and a gray-black cat, striped cat. My wife is cat setting them for a couple of days, and especially the orange one really loves me. He really loves me, and he might come to me at some point. None of the commands are working. Cat is not working. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. So let's get wrecked by this Orc Warrior. Yeah, we're getting a little bit wrecked here. But it's... Yeah, cats are the best addition, right? I mean, just cats sitting, but I guess it would even make sense to just get them permanently. Yeah, Mana Lord, right? I said like Mana 1 Ord, which is kind of weird. Okay, let's kill these Orc. We kind of fucked up this engagement a tiny bit. I think I should have done it better here, right? Like I kind of blocked off. I tried to block off these orcs, and what I actually did, I just blocked off basically these orc youngins. Mana 1. Archimedes also Mana 1 Ord spotted. I said it right, like Mana 1 Ord. So, I don't even know why I said it. I'm sorry, Mana Lord. Kind of like the name actually, you know, Mana Lord. It's kind of like a very easy to remember name. It's kind of like very. I mean, anybody who ever played any kind of RPG or like any game, you know, Mana or Magic or basically anything. Mana 1 Ord. So what do we do with these? So we kind of like fucked it up a little bit. We only basically blocked off these. We only blocked off these Orc Warlords, but not really these. Only these Orc Youngins, but not these Orc Warriors. We're not in any danger or anything, but we kind of fucked it up a little bit. Are we acting before these Orc Warriors? Not really, by the way. Not really. They're kind of annoying. So we didn't do this fight cleanly so far. They will get more damage in than they should, like kind of like way more. Guess that's just happens. And again, we do have the right weapons against these Orc Warriors. We have a Smith, so if they destroy our shield, we just take it, right? We just take it. Our late game brother here, he is always, I feel like every time he fights, he always gets into a bad spot. Yeah, so these Orc Warlords, they don't know what's happening. Yeah, they get some damage in. Yeah, these stats of these, I guess these stats are just too bad from these Orc Warriors, right? They just have very bad stats. 5 Pelone in the house. What up? Yeah, but Mana Lord, feel free to ask any question. We're beginner friendly, and I did play some legends, and I think overall, like this chat should be should try to be helpful, even if you have questions that are maybe more legends oriented. 5 Pelone. Oh, Archimedes. He is the man, right? Archimedes is the man. So we have mana 1 odd and 5 pel 1. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. So let's use our orc flail, right? Let's kill these orcs with their own flail, basically. They kind of deserve it. They kind of deserve it. It's a tier 2 camp, guys. We can get something here. It's a little bit from civilization, right? Like a tiny bit. Oh, I forgot that I just switched my shield. I should have recovered. I forgot that shields that recovered cost 9 action points. Let's use our... By the way, anybody who hasn't seen the cleaver, this is a max rolled cleaver in terms of damage. Like literally max rolled, right? 100% max rolled damage. Also has additional shield damage, which is kind of a troll, but max rolled damage, that is... It's kind of nasty almost, right? Kind of nasty how lucky this is. Pash high. Now I'm actually, I mean, you can just say, hey, you know, hey Pashi. That's kind of like, I like if people just say, they don't say like, hello, hey Pashi. People are just supposed to say, hey Pashi, right? And it's already, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Let's just kill these orc warriors and not get any more damage in here. I don't want to get more damage in. I just, for some reason, I just use the repel. Hello, hey, why pass high? Hey, why pass high? Hello, hey, why pass? But I really like 5 pel 1. That's cool. 5 pel 1 is pretty pretty innovative almost. I like this approach. Okay, so they didn't deal too much damage, these guys, to us. Not too much. It's almost clean, right? It's not completely clean, but kind of like almost. Suspicious shatter tag incoming. What is suspicious shatter tag? So let's just recover here and... Oh, I would love to get a faint here. They're running away. We don't even need to get them. I don't even care that much. Like running after orcs can be... Wait, is one orc running away and one is like not running away? That's weird. Do we have to run after these orcs? Not completely sure what's happening right now. What other games? I think for shatters that you think are maybe not chatting good faith, you can add a tag to them to mark them as suspicious. Oh. Is there like a suspicious tag? Do only I see it or does everybody see it? Can I mark them as suspicious? No, I can just ban them, time out them, or warn them. So far, I never timed out or warned someone. I just banned certain... Yeah, okay, I have to say I just banned like spam bots. That's the only thing I banned. But I have to say there was once like a streamer coming on my stream and I don't know, I just banned him because there was discussion was like going out of hand. But I don't want to, you know... I just don't want to have drama on my stream, basically. So what other games am I into? I like a lot of games. I'm playing basically too much. Do we just go after this guy? Maybe just go after this. Playing too much. I mean, of course, I told people I like Against the Storm, but you know, it's not. Does anyone play on hardest difficulty and focus on trade goods? Yeah, I feel like Arik, like I think like for example there's like this trader origin, but I think like trading is just not strong enough, right? Like I always felt maybe there should be like a way of using trade even more, like focus on trade more than fighting. But fights are just so much more valuable, right? Just bust a camp. Like some of these camps, they literally give you like the value they give you, the amount of money and tools and trading goods and stuff to sell can easily give you 2,000 or 3,000. And you would have to trade like a long time to get this amount of money. So let's just get the stuff that is okay. We didn't get a... So I'm into Against the Storm, which I mentioned many different times. But I'm kind of into a lot of niche games also, like Dead in Vinland. But these games probably people don't even know them. They don't have like nobody is playing them basically except me. Dead in Vinland is a game which has like 3 players on average. So that's how niche it is. So But I guess everybody has this, right? I guess almost every... Oh, there's another tiny camp. Almost everybody has like these games. It's a setting that you can aim your Twitch called ban evasion detection. You actually monitor users' IP and flag if they suspect the chat was banned. The last spell. Yeah, I like the last spell, but it was a little bit too... I didn't like in last spell, I didn't like the fact that for like these bosses at the end, you kind of like had to know how they work. Otherwise, you just Slay the Spire. I never played Slay the Spire. I might like it, but I was just never... But to be honest, I just really like I really like Battle Brothers. I really do. Like, I know it's also a game where you can get viewers, but I just really like it. I think it's a really, really cool game. After all these years, basically, I still love it. Yeah, I played XCOM Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within. I didn't play XCOM 2 like this. By the way, this fight is not difficult per se, but it is a little... We have to be aware of what we're doing here, right? We have to be aware of what we're doing. So this tree is blocking side. Since it's blocking side, I actually did a mistake here for any beginners here. I immediately went in with my spear bro. So we are fighting like 7 orc berserkers. With my cleaver, I should have switched to the orc, to the goblin pike, moved in one step, hit and moved back. So and we can't hit over this tree because it's blocking side. You can only hit over obstacles that block movement. So we fucked it up a little bit. Let's get as many hits in as possible now. Yeah, I will indorm here. Now the question is, do you even want to indorm in front of an orc berserker with a flail? But I guess you do. Guess you do. You can... Oh no, I forgot that indorm... It doesn't have Pathfinder. I really regret not taking Pathfinder. Yeah, I looked into Urtuk. It also wasn't completely... I'm not completely hooked on the graphics of Urtuk. It's a lot of people like it. It's just, for me, it's too... I'm not sure. So I fucked it up a little bit here with my... I really regret not taking Pathfinder on my tanks and stuff. Battle Brothers 2 when? Yeah, that's the question, right? That is the best question. Battle Brothers 2 when? I like this question. I like this question a lot. I don't know. This looks dangerous, by the way. What we're doing here, like this is just like 7 orc berserkers, but we kind of fucked it up at the beginning. Could have gotten more hits in, and they will stun us, right? They will stun us. Any tips for Artifact Reliquary? What you do with the marble bust I got from the fight? So basically, I mean, I guess Abandoned Village is the first one, right? You can only do Artifact Reliquary if you do like Abandoned Village. Abandoned Village is like the easier one, right? Where you just get like the quiver. I mean, the bust you just sell. The marble bust you just sell. The special armor from the priest in like Artifact Reliquary is where you get the sensor and you fight like these big golems and this priest with like the sensor. So you sell everything basically, except the priest has like a nimble armor, which is like not as good as a famed one, but better than other armors. You can, better than regular nimble armors, but worse than famed ones. You can, there's a reason not to sell this, but the bust you can just sell. I have to say, Artifact Reliquary is probably one of those legendary fights where there's not any guides out there. And I think it's just a hard fight, to be honest. I don't have any. I think the problem with Artifact Reliquary is that the sensor is just super strong. And these golems do a lot of damage, and these fault finders can ruin your positioning. So I can just give some tips that work a little bit is you want to have a good stunner and or good disarmor, or maybe even 2 for the sensor guy. I mean, you can stun and disarm and you can net him, right? So he is very strong because he can hit you 2 times a turn, but you can stun, disarm, and net him, and you should probably do all of this. And then the last tip is dogs. I mean, I think dogs are super overpowered. I mentioned it several times. Dogs are kind of nice because they can engage these fault finders, and then these fault finders, if they're engaged by dogs, I don't think they use their special abilities anymore. So just use 12 dogs in the beginning. And the dogs don't make them confident as far as I know, because I think they're considered undead, right? Then I don't think they get confident, even if they kill dogs, these enemies. I'm not sure. But I don't have like a perfect solution here. Like the solution I just told you is like nice, but it's not that. We have a problem here, by the way. We are really engaged by all these. We are engaged by a lot of. So we just at least stunned, disarmed one of these berserkers. Yeah, I think Mr. Spart won. Everybody has a number here, by the way, for some reason. Mr. Spart. So I think once are engaged by dogs, I don't think they drag your boys anymore. That's why dogs are nice. And if dogs die, you know, whatever. Mrs. Part, sorry. Did I say Mr. Spart? Mrs. Part, I'm sorry. Yeah, Mrs. Part. So I think if you engage them with dogs, I think these fault finders don't use the. I don't know, Mr. Spart, Mrs. Part, I don't know, you know, whatever. Like, I don't know. I just. 5 Pel 1 is laughing. I don't even know, guys, right? I just call it Mrs. Part, Mr. Part if they're not married. Mr. Sparty was taken. Okay, Mr. Sparty. So, but I think there's not like a perfect guide out there. For some of these fights, they're very solid of guides out there. But for this kind of fight, it's just, I think the combination of enemies that deal high amounts of damage, both the golems and the sensor, they'll deal high amounts of damage. And this combination with like fault finders who can completely ruin your positioning. There's just like, it's one of those fights where you just need to have high damage and good brothers. And it sounds stupid to say it, but you just really need high damage, good brothers, and some kind of crowd control via stunning and disarming. Maybe somebody can come up with a better solution, but I couldn't so far. Why are there so many Orc Berserkers here? Okay, so one Orc Berserker has like 2 HP left. He is bleeding, but that's the problem with bleeding, right? He still gets 2 hits in. Do you guys think the Band of Poachers originally is new player friendly? I don't think Band of Poachers for new players can be like kind of dangerous, because I think new players might over rely on ranged units, and like good ranged units are hard to find. So it's kind of like a nice origin, and the being able to like look inside camps is extremely powerful. But if you over rely on like ranged units, you can seriously get crushed in the beginning. I actually think tutorial origin is completely fine for new players. I think it's completely fine. It's one of the easier ones. You get a fight early on. I mean, peasant militia. The danger of peasant militia is you might have the contracts are too difficult. You might just keep all your bad peasants. Like for a new player, he might just keep all the bad peasants in peasant militia, and then just wonders why he just why the contracts are so hard. Right? So we're kind of lucking out here, by the way. We are lucking out here. Like we're hitting we're connecting all our hits. I guess not all of them. Okay, so we have one Orc Berserker dual wielding a one-handed cleaver against us, one dual wielding an axe, and then 3 who are unengaged. That is actually kind of like not good right now. Okay, we killed one more. Yeah, they will do some damage. But I mean, Orc Berserkers just do some damage, right? And it's just how it is. There's like 7 of them. That's kind of like we get against Orcs, you really want to have 2 or 3 Spear Bros. Like I mean, I said it before, Spear Bros can be very strong, but especially against Orcs. Have you played fire? Yeah, I played faster than like. I think it's nice. I didn't completely like it, but I liked it a little bit. I think it's nice. You know, it's where you build your spaceship and you get like more weapons on it, right? And like, it's nice, right? It's not bad. So who do we kill here? I guess they will just do some damage. Dog Berserkers, they just will do some damage. I feel like, I don't know, I don't remember. I feel like there was like a lot of luck involved. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. I remember in these fights, I always felt like it was kind of like, I don't remember any. I don't remember. I think these fights were kind of iffy. I felt like I did everything like right, and I still got punished for something which I couldn't control. I don't remember exactly. Maybe I didn't play it enough. I maybe played like 20 hours or something, but I did play it a little bit. But I just felt like I was buying like these. I think I was buying like these weapons, and then I had these fights, and I don't know. I don't know. I felt like I got punished for things that I didn't do wrong without the game telling me how I could what I could do better the next time. Sounds a little bit abstract because I don't really remember anymore. Maybe I'm giving it like don't listen to my opinion, right? I just maybe just remember it completely wrong. Let's kill this Orc Berserker with a flail. We don't. Oh, that's lucky. So only 2 Orc Berserkers are left. One will hit us. The other one probably runs against our spear wall. That's nice, actually. Okay, we kind of lucked out here, right? We kind of lucked out again. Like, they didn't really hit us. Yeah, maybe I should give another. Maybe I'm giving it like the wrong kind of. It was some time ago. Maybe I'm saying something that I shouldn't say, right? Sometimes I just remember it this way, and now I feel like, you know, talking about a game that you don't remember that well, didn't play that much, I probably give it like the wrong impression. So don't listen to me, guys. I just didn't completely like it, but I don't really remember why. Don't listen to my opinion, basically. I don't have enough knowledge, anything. I might just give it a moon to try. That's probably not a bad idea. I know a lot of people like it, right? And it has like this, it has this tactical finesse involved. Because sometimes I feel I can give like good opinion, like opinion because I have like solid knowledge and background to give an opinion. But oftentimes I just don't, right? So I played it a couple of last to get a better experience in my last playthrough. Yeah, maybe. I mean, right now I'm happy with Battle Brothers, but I mean, right? Maybe I give it another try. Who knows? Okay, we got like 1 tool, literally 1, right? I think it was like literally 1 tool. I don't even see it. No, it was something else. What did I just get? I don't see it. No, did I get? No, never mind. So we just get the stuff that's worth a little bit of money, and we don't even get we can get 23 strange meat. Maybe we need it. Probably not. So again, we need to check all the swarms for this mods. Pull up the clip. What clip? Was the one thing. I think I got this. I think I actually got the first, but the first looked a little bit like tools to me because furs and tools can look a little bit similar in terms of texture, in terms of color. I think it was the fur I got. We got some levels, by the way, which is nice. No, did we not get levels? Gernot. Let's give him some high rolls here and there. Gernot actually had a nice level. Like, he really needed that hit points, and he got him. And you know what I want to do with Gernot? I decided I don't go Berserker and Killing Frenzy. I just don't trigger these skills often enough, I feel like. So I will actually go with backs and belts here. I just want to have one more brother with some flexibility. I just like the flexibility here. Maybe even give him like a net or a grenade at some point. He can actually, like, throwing a net, I think throwing a net costs less fatigue for him, right? Because he has throwing mastery. So this kind of, this guy kind of does want bandages. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe bandages. So our surgeon did roll a +4 here in resolve, which is very nice. He also rolled kind of like +5 in range defense, +4 in hit points. I mean, our bandages are not legendary here, right? Because we have towns. Bandages are only legendary in a no town run. I don't know where they are, by the way. No, we still have them. We still have our legendary bandages. And I think our sergeant, I mean, I don't even know. Maybe I thought backs and bells. I'm still thinking about it. We have quick hands. Quick hands without backs and bells is maybe a little iffy. So maybe go with backs and bells, right? Could also go with rotation here, but he's not that tanky in terms of rotation. Could go rotation. It's not the worst, to be honest. Not the worst. He has like 50. Yeah. Do we go with on rotation? I feel like the banner with quick hands, he can quick hands into something, but he doesn't want to do it often, maybe. Like if you quick hands, use something and quick hands back, it does cost all your action points. You can't do it that often. So we could go rotation here. have one brother with rotation in the middle of our formation. Just one. He has 90 HP. I don't think it's the worst, right? I don't think it's the worst. I don't know. Let's go rotation. One brother with rotation. One. Just one. Okay, our question late game brother. He's not really rolling it. He needs to roll a +4 immediate defense. With this brother here, we will also keep our options open. We will just take student on him and we will keep our options open. And let's just go on, right? Let's just go on. We just want to be in the wilderness for a while. Let's find the Kraken. There's a goblin camp. We will do it. One goblin overseer. It's fine. We will do it. Has fortifications. It's tier 1 even, right? Goblin camps are always hard for me to see, but I think these tier 2 already look kind of big. So this is just a tier 1. So let's bust that camp. I think our flail guy is a bit overkill here, so we don't use him. This location, yeah, this is on plains, but does have fortification. This is what I mean. This location is on plains. This location has fortifications. I guess fortification on plains not the biggest deal. Parachutes, yeah, we just need to parachute here. We still need freaking sword lances. I hope at least we get war scythes, right? At least get war scythes. Here, there's a net. There's a net. Maybe against goblins, I should actually get both range guys because just these nets, so valuable. You kind of only get these nets with range guys, right? Because otherwise you can't even. Oh, Aeolus doesn't have enough. What do we do here? So Aeolus is now, like, we want to have this anti-range formation, but Aeolus does have his poison, so we can't shield wall, so we will switch it up a little bit. Put our Spearbro in the middle of the anti-ranged formation. How do we get these freaking nets, man? I think we don't, right? Next time I have to get more ranged guys. There's 3 nets on the board. And I want to get all of them. I'll probably get none of them. That's the funny thing, right? I'll probably get none of them. I might... Probably don't get a single one here. Throwing a net also only costs 4 action points, right? So this Gobo here in the middle of the formation, he will just next turn, he will walk 2 up and throw his net. I hate that. So for anybody who's new, we only have like 1 port city in the south, so we don't really have good net options here. Let's just hope they don't use their nets. I don't know. Sometimes you're lucky and they kind of like don't use them. They just stay back for a while. Let's just try one more turn to get at least 1 net here. Nets are kind of like here. Nets in this run, nets are made out of gold. They really are. So they're shooting in our range formation, but these bowlers they're using just randomly against like currently against our cleaver. So I am kind of happy that this cleaver really has like nimble, like famed armor already. Like it is very useful. Like he's already received like, I don't know, almost like 100 damage. Okay, the goblin skirm. Okay. I really want to kill that skirmisher here. Maybe we kill one of them, by the way. One of these nets, please. Oh my god. Okay, we are still... You know what? I will use my dogs here. Maybe cause them enough morale triggers to like... Do we think another expansion DLC for this game is a possibility? I think it definitely is a possibility. The reasoning being the developers themselves, I think they said that after Menace they might think about it again. So I don't think at all that is out of the question, right? Now, yeah, they're making a new game right now. They're making Menace, but I think they specifically said that maybe they kind of thinking about it. No, they're thinking about making new content once once Menace is out. This engagement, I just kind of got baited by them in this engagement because I want to get these nets. I'll probably not get a single net. The Water Brothers. What would the Water Brothers be? Archimedes proposing like the Water Brothers DLC. I don't know what that would look like. Bandits coming out of the water. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. Like the sea people. Anyone into history here? The sea people. I think. What would I think? What would a new expansion look like? Let me just. Yeah, they're already using their first fucking net, and I hate it already. I fucking hate it. I think a good expansion would look like. Let me just think about this. Anteka, thanks for the follow, man. What up? A new follower. Already 2 followers today. Nice, right? Nice. What would people like in a new expansion? I mean, I think everybody wants the same thing, right? A lot of people would like to have PvP option, which probably is not coming, I guess, because it's probably too complicated for like a simple expansion. And the second thing, I think people would love to have more interaction on the map, like cities actually reacting. Like if a city is, maybe if cities are destroyed with like permanent destruction, you can maybe rebuild them. If cities are getting raided, they're like it's more impactful in the long term. If you protect them, maybe they like build more. I don't know. These orcs look angry. Must be the water. Wood said, why? I don't know why Archimedes is talking. Those orcs look angry. Yeah, we didn't get a single net, by the way, right? I don't think we got a single net here. Maybe we did, but I don't think so. No net. We hate it, right? We hate it so much not getting a net. So what do we do here? These orcs, I don't know why Arik says these orcs looks angry. I guess everybody's like doing the joking mode, because these are not orcs, right? These are just regular gobos. And as always, we have problems with gobos. There's nothing new about this. So this overseer, I don't want this overseer to run away. Can we prevent this? Did we really not get a single? I think we literally didn't get like a single net. This is so bad. Yeah, but people can, I mean, what would you guys think the next expansion should have? Like, if it's like a real expansion, what should it have? Arik is just a noob. Sorry, man. For Arik, maybe they really look like orcs. A new faction. I mean, the thing is, the last kind of like free update gave us like this golem, this undead golem expansion. Maybe they do more with this, but I don't know what they would do with it. The idea is gold. You should sell it to them, Archimedes. I'm not sure what they should do. I think the last free expansion was not a bad idea. Like specifically having like a legendary that's not that hard with like the abandoned village. I really like the idea. Maybe they could add more of a storyline, to be honest. You know, kind of like some games, even like games that are like, you know, offer a lot of freedom. Maybe have like a better storyline. Like a storyline that kind of like, you know, for some people like storylines. Some people do like storylines. Have yet a legendary weapon or item. I don't get Archimedes' chat right now. I think a storyline could do a lot of things. Like, I think a lot of people would enjoy if this game offers like a better storyline for some. Like, so you're free to play it. Like, for example, something like Skyrim or Morrowind. Like, you're completely free to do anything you want, but the game does offer you a storyline. I think some people would really enjoy it. Magic in this game would be crazy. Yeah, magic. I don't know. Magic is dangerous, right? And for balance reasons. And yeah, I mean, I think Legend specifically does it. My guess is a better storyline. I put my hands down. I say the next DLC is a storyline DLC. So for all people who would like this game but who need a storyline to really enjoy it, like a storyline with a proper beginning, mid, and ending, and kind of like in Morrowind or Skyrim, you're free to ignore the storyline or you can basically follow it. Yeah, your own heroes have no magic, right? This is what Arik is saying. Playing as the orc faction, or like, yeah, I think Archimedes is a bit too extreme with his ideas here. Being able to play as the orcs, I mean, I don't know. I mean, every opinion is valid, right? I don't want every opinion is valid here, but maybe some opinions are more valid than others. I'm just kidding, right? Everybody is free, but some people are just more free than others, right? Sorry. I will add my sorry soon. I mean, you really have to think about the balance and stuff, and I don't know. Like what? Yeah, let's say it's over. Like the interesting thing is, like we talked with some people about it, like these orcs, for example, have surprisingly few skills to use, right? So no, we don't need this meat here, strange meat. We don't need to loot much from these guys. So where do we go here? We might be able to go just full. I don't know what's the most efficient way to scout everything here. I guess just a good old go to all the hills. This is maybe just like a pre-scouting kind of like a pre-scouting, and then let's find their camp. Like we just scout like the lay of the land a little bit, and then the second time we. So this is like we found Rule. Wait, Rulga 6. Is this the legendary city? It is, right? So here we can get the quest. We can get the quest from the Goblin City already, which is, you know, at some point you need to get it. So what's the plan? So we can just like, we'll take the forward post, doesn't really matter. At some point we just have to fight 5 posts of them. I think you either decide you fight 10 patrols or 5 posts, but it's kind of like the same thing in a way. Kind of like, you know, same difference. Okay, let's see. This is a tier 1 camp, and I think against these, like I have like this flail guy, right? Like this flat neutral flail guy. And I really feel like against these orcs, of course, it makes sense. Against Gorbos, complete overkill. But against these, we also need a second range guy here. And who can stay out of this? Maybe our cleaver doesn't need new levels. Nah, he's so strong. Who stays out? I really want to get some levels. This is not a difficult fight. I think in these not so difficult fights, I really want to get some levels on some people. That usually don't get levels, right? That usually don't get levels. Some orc berserkers. I mean, we are losing money like crazy. What's an alright amount of brothers to have in retainer generally? Interesting question, right? I mean, I do feel that what we are doing right now is actually kind of nice, right? We have 12 brothers plus 5 in reserve. I think that's kind of like good enough. Like even if you lose 1 or 2, we still have some in reserve. I think what I'm doing right now is actually a solid baseline for anyone who's interested. I mean, you could have all of them like in return. You could have like a bigger retainer, like a bigger backup. You don't really need to, I feel like. So I think right now, you basically you never want to be in a position where you want to do a fight, but you can't do the fight because too many people are injured or like have lost a lot of HP. So you just want to have as many people in reserve that you can always keep fighting, right? Fighting density. Fighting. But as long as you do this. But I guess, I mean, at some point, if money is not really an issue, you kind of want to have your bench completely full. Maybe leave one space open for like events, because some people you can get via events are kind of strong. So basically just have a full roster plus a full backup -1 at some point if money is not an issue at all. But for us, it's still like a little bit of an issue, tiny bit. So what are we doing here? Let's use our spear bro, of course. I went one step too far, by the way, with my spear bro. Didn't mean to do it. I guess it's fine. We can start hitting these guys a little bit. There's two. I mean, this spear bro is basically we're fighting against like 5 or 6 orc berserkers and 2 orc young'uns. And these 2 orc flails are right in front of us. And of course, the spear bro has like a 95% chance to repel them. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess that's just, yeah, it's fine, right? It's fine. So what is our tank doing here? Let me just think about this. I think my tank doesn't need to be engaged, need to be in range of this orc berserker with a man splitter. This just doesn't have to do it. So maybe we just don't. Yeah, maybe we just don't. Tja. Yeah, let's do it like this. So we kind of like ensured that at least these two-handed weapons should not be able to hit us this turn. Okay. They're horsing around a little bit as well, which is maybe like kind of lucky. And we do want to hit these orc berserkers with a flail. No, we can also. So these orc berserkers in the south, they will just die basically. So the top is now a little bit in, not in danger, but maybe a little bit. So how do we approach this? Okay, so the south is being killed here. Yeah, I really don't want this man splitter to hit us. It's just so annoying getting hit by a man splitter. I just don't like it, right? I just don't like it. So maybe I just don't. I guess he... Where's Archimedes by? Is Archimedes still alive? Archimedes is like, I think we lost some brothers here, right? Do we still have Archimedes? No, Archimedes. Oh, Archimedes is the one with the flail. Archimedes actually has like the best outfit here. You're the Shane brother with like the only famed Battleforge. For some reason, you have the famed Battleforge armor. You don't. I'm not sure if you should have it, but you do have it for some reason. Okay. So what do we do here? Now the south is a little bit in danger again, because for some reason they decided to flank us now in the south. We might get hit by a flail. Or Millionaire might get hit by a flail, by the way. But they're just pretty smart. They just double turned us, basically. Yeah, he did. He actually round swinged us and hit us. I guess a round swing from a flail is kind of like almost lucky, because a flail to the head with a normal attack is extremely dangerous. Whereas like a round swing, even to the head, like kind of like whatever, right? Kind of like whatever. Not the biggest of deals. Don't tell Shotty. Yeah, Shotty yesterday, we already had discussions again about the legendary sword. Like, we talked on stream about the legendary sword that, you know, I can't promise it because it's hard, but he probably gets it. Then the discussion was over after like 5 minutes. Then like an hour later, he came like again. By the way, do I get the legendary sword? I was like, Shotty, we just had the discussion. Man, Shotty. So, but that's why we love Shotty, right? That's why we all love him. Maybe nobody gets the sword. Maybe we just sell it. Maybe just sell the legendary sword. Just fuck it, right? Just trigger everybody here by just straight up selling it. This would be like the complete Yeah, we kind of lucked out here a little bit. These guys didn't do like a lot of damage for some reason. These Orc Berserkers. This fight is not dangerous, but we want to have clean fights, right? This is what I mean. Like, just have clean fights. Wait, I just fucked it up a little. Almost fucked it up. Clean fights without injuries. Sell the swords, use the proceeds to buy Archimedes a nicer flail. Exactly, right? Exactly. But the thing is, I mean, can you even like a brother, a fat neutral of Iron Lungs, can you even find like a better flail than like an Orc Berserker chain? Because Orc Berserker chains can't be famed, right? And I mean, I guess like a high-rolled famed two-handed flail could be better, but I don't know how much better really. Okay, so yeah, you always get first, right? A famed modded Orc chain. You always get first. I feel like you always get them in these camps. First, they're actually quite valuable, especially in the south, right? They're one of those trade goods which is more valuable in the south than it is anywhere else. It's kind of like marked as a northern trade good. Sensor is no longer fed. I kind of like this. Oh, by the way, we will... So let's destroy 4 undead locations, right? We want to get the reward. I mean, win a battle against 12 or more enemies is also it's extremely easy, right? So maybe we do this because it's so freaking easy. But I like that the sensor is not fed anymore, so we know basically... Where is he? Where's the sensor guy? We just know what his stats look like. He's not like gluttonous, that it always switches back and forth with fed and non-fed. He was just fed and he lost it. So we know how know his basically final stats. We see some dire wolves here. Some dire wolf. Is it worth to fight him? Is it worth to fight 18 dire wolves? Probably even yes. The sad thing is yes. Archimedes got a level. He is, oh my fucking god, this fucking scam sword, right? This fucking scam sword. He's not rolling it, man. He's not fucking rolling it. Look at this. Everybody hates scam swords, right? Everybody hates him. Everybody. I hate him so much. Do I give like +4 to like resolve again? Archimedes, I'm sorry, man, but I hate it. Do I give him like, does he like end up with like only, fuck. By the way, does he even have like a flex perk? He needs Brawny, right? I don't even know. He needs... He kind of wants Headhunter. Do we even have enough for Headhunter? Wait. Colossus. If he has Brawny, he can't have Headhunter, right? Because I like to take Steelbrow on them. Let's first get Underdog. He's not even that good with Undies. I don't know, man. I don't know. This guy. I'm a fat neutral. You used to be fat and a fat neutral? No, you weren't a fat one. I guess you're a fat neutral. I don't even know. I mean... Maybe we can give him enough fatigue to not need Brawny. I don't want to give him Brawny. He's just not rolling like melee skill. I just refuse to give +1 in melee skill, right? I just talked about it before. I just refuse to do it. Shotty. Oh, Shotty, man. He rolled it. Shotty rolled it. 3-4-4. What do we give Shotty? I guess we just give him a 3-4-4, right? Fuck it. We have a plan to reprove Archimedes. So what's the last 2 perks for Shotty? What are the last 2 perks? Do we just really give him like Lone Wolf and I just want to see it? Swap his name with Shotty. Do we just... I mean, we will... No, we kind of like... We thought that maybe Shotty gets like Duelist perk, right? If you find like a Duelist Axe, but why would we? Like with a Duelist Axe, then Duelist and Killing Frenzy. He doesn't have 9 lives, he doesn't have Colossus, but he could do it. Maybe I just wait. So we found some of these... We have some spears in the back, so we can do something here. Let me just think about it. We need to hit these guys though. We need to hit these guys. So our tank, I don't know. Who has high? Millionaire. Who has high fatigue? Shotty has high fatigue. Mace Duelist has high fatigue, so he needs a spear. That's for sure. And who else? Shotty has high fatigue, so he needs a spear. That's for sure. And then we just... maybe the tank is not part of it. And then we have a sword lance as well. That's good enough. Maybe this is fine how we do it here. Millionaire should get a Goblin Pike. I mean, Shotty again has the best brother, by the way. He again has the best brother. Kind of always gets the best. Hope he appreciates it. Shotty, if you hear this, if you watch this YouTube video, you have the best brother. Hope you appreciate it, brother. Kind of deserve it, because you're always so nice, but... do we use these, like, these wolf pelts now? Maybe I use one of these. We have... our armor is so bad that even like a 210 armor is kind of like... someone called an ambulance, yeah. I think we're actually using a wolf pelts armor. Somebody call an ambulance. Yeah, no, I don't think this fight is that dangerous, right? I think this fight is very doable. Let's go. It's for these wolves, right? The ambulance is for these wolves. Okay. So there's some... I think these are like frenzied, right? Why are so many of these frenzied? What is the difference? Let's check the difference really quickly. Battle Brothers, Dire Wolf, frenzied. How much more dangerous are they? So they have 12 action points. Oh, they can reach in the first turn. No, wait. They have... yeah, wait. I think the difference is they will just engage you even if they don't... 1 week life expectancy. What's the difference here? They have Relentless and Overwhelm. That's the only difference. Relentless, Overwhelm. Oh, they deal more damage, and they have Relentless, Overwhelm, a little bit more HP, a little bit more Resolve, and 5 more melee attacks. So just like overall stronger, I guess. So we have to win with Resolve Cascades, as you do against these beasts, right? We saw it before. This fight is a little bit dangerous. Oh, there's some... I see there's a problem here with the internet. Let's just reload. We had some dropped frames. Not a fight where you want to have dropped frames. Looks a bit cheesy, right? Like this fight. Let's just wait till this till Twitch is up again. I don't want to do like a somewhat iffy fight when Twitch is not live. You always, you know, kind of want to prove you did it, and that there was no shenanigans going on. So let's just... I will keep going. We still have drop frames. I don't know why. Am I doing anything else here? No. Let's go to the... let's just... wait, let me just write, sorry. Drop frames. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. So how do we roll here? They do have some... by the way, how much armor do they have? Battle Brothers, Dire Wolf. Yeah, we're back. I'm sorry, guys. They have like 30 armor. The question is, with 30 armor, is it already better to use flooring weapons? And I think it is. I think it is. Because you really want to kill him. Ah, fuck. It's actually interesting. This fight is actually 1 second. Why is this fight so difficult here? Oh god, we're already missing attacks. You can't miss attacks against these guys. Oh no. Oof. Oh god. Yeah, I guess we couldn't even use our... can't even use our spear, I guess. I guess then we shield wall here, right? We shield wall. Oh god, it's actually a bit dangerous. Do we use one spear wall? I guess we can use one spear wall here in the middle. Maybe it does something, I don't know. Yeah, no, they just engaged us in the first turn, right? They just don't care. They just engaged us before we couldn't even put like one spear wall up. So they just engaged us first turn. I guess, I don't know what that means. Do you need like high initiative on a spear bro against beasts? I guess beasts are not that dangerous, so we just kill them with resolve cascades. So that's fine. We just had 15 viewers for a while. We lost them all when I was down, and now we have like only 5. Maybe Twitch is lying about in terms of viewers. Always sad, like to lose some viewers. You wanna have them all. That's fine though, right? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's throw some throwing weapons. They just don't deal enough damage, these throwing weapons. They just don't deal damage. Yo, Millionaire! What up, Millionaire? What up? So I guess now the fight is won. I guess. Right? Please tell me the fight is won. 20 spear. Was it really 20? Are you just saying a number, right? You're just saying a number. It wasn't 20, right? It wasn't 20. I think you're just saying a number. Right? You're just saying a number. I think you're just saying a number. If it really was that many, then we got lucky, right? That was nice. We deserve some luck here, I guess. So this is what I like about Fearsome, right? This is really what I like about Fearsome, even on a spear, bro. It does help from time to time. It really was that many. Nice, right? Nice. Yeah, that was a nice fight, and we will use these, and we just don't have the best armor attachments yet. We also fought some unholds, right? We fought some snow unholds, so we will actually get some nice attachments here. We would even fight some normal unholds just for their bones. But we will get some stuff here, it's kind of nice. Like, let's get some of that stuff. Let's get it. Counting them now. That's nice. Archimedes is actually counting them. I really appreciate it, by the way. I think it's kind of cool. Right, he's not just saying 20. He actually, like, he really, like, he's not just saying random numbers, but he's actually a man of his words. If he says 20, you really think it was 20? Yeah, run him down. I want to know the number now, Archimedes. I really want to know the number. I'm actually curious now. By the way, the sensor, for some reason, he always has like this goblin pike in his backpack. He always has like this polar. I like for so many fights now. I gave him like a pole mace and a goblin pike in his backpack. It doesn't make sense. Not the biggest deal, of course. Okay, how many? Let's just get like 6 pelts. 6 pelts exactly. 6 pelts exactly. I mean, now again, we kind of want to go back to civilization, but I feel like we're going back to civilization too often. Maybe make our way to Erlach. Is there like a taxidermist here somewhere? In Erlach, no. In Fallstein, no. In Furtwacht, no. In Dornfeste, no. The southern city, and the southern city, but that's a little bit very far, right? Maybe it's not that far. Maybe it's time to go there. We could make our way all the way to El Haddad. And maybe it's not the worst. We sell them a lot of stuff. It was 18 separate spearwall triggers. That is lucky, right? That was just some straight up luck. I guess we just go to El Haddad. The nice thing about it is they will always have good prices, right? I don't think I've ever seen bad prices from the southern cities. We just cut through the fog. Just cut through it. And let's go this direction. We haven't found any legendaries, by the way, right? Like none. Oh, we also have completed our ambition. There's a small goblin city. We will do it. We will do the small goblin city here. An overseer. You took the armor off Archimedes. Yeah, I give it back to him, but not against goblins, right? I mean, he's not a gobo man. He doesn't need to fight gobos. So shoddy. He's not a gobo fighter. He is like the one. Archimedes is the heavy hitter, right? Like against orcs. Basically anything but goblins. I mean, goblins probably the one fight he really doesn't need to be in. Like, really doesn't. A mace duelist. A million nerd. Swordlands. I think our tank wants this armor back, right? He does want his armor back. Sorry, Archimedes. Sorry, right? Sorry for taking it. So, does our tank can also, you know what, our tank actually doesn't need the best stuff here. He can just, like, whatever, right? Doesn't need the best swag. Something like this here now. And I think we will level up our sensor a little bit more. I mean, I call him the sensor. Is he still fine, by the way, the sensor? Yeah, he will have 90. He will have like 90. Yeah, he will have 90 attack more. 92, whatever. Your brother looks like a certain actor. Does look like, I don't know if he looks like an actor. He looks very generic. Like the generic actor. Okay, let's just fight some gobos. Let's actually get some. I really wanna, you know, everybody knows what I wanna get here, right? I don't even have to say it. You know, what do I want to get here from these gobos? More than maybe even a fame, because the fame is unrealistic. What do I want to get here? I want to get these freaking nets. I'll probably not get them. Check Gyllenhaal. Jack Gyllenhaal just looks like maybe the face a little bit. You know what I have to say? I can't show his brother right now, but the face like a tiny bit. I have to admit. But I got fame. Let's get a fame shortbow here, right? I don't think we can even. Oh, we can hit this one skirmisher. Oh, we might get it. Oh, we headshotted him. The next shot could be enough, right? To get his freaking. To get like one freaking net. Oh god, we got a net. I love it, man. I love it. This is so nice. Really does make a difference. I'm not even joking, right? It does make a difference. Really, and this, of course, this terrain is pretty cursed, by the way. It's actually pretty cursed. So what do we do here? We are fighting like these gobos entrenched. I mean, it's like a small camp, just like a dozen gobos. 11 are left, and they're just very entrenched on the hill, which is hard to reach. So I mean, I guess since it's just a small camp, it doesn't really matter that much. Famed shortbow. If I get a famed shortbow here, if I get a famed one-dog bow, again, right? It's rage quit time. Okay, they throw bolas at us, which I guess is fine. And there's nobody else with a net. I think this was the only guy. No, there's a second guy with a net, and we might be able to get him. We might actually be able to get him with dogs. Came out of nowhere. If we shoot him, wait, there's one more guy with a net. I see him in the initiative order, but I don't see him on the map. It's kind of interesting. Where is he? There was like one guy with a net. You saw it, right? There was like a gobo with like a spear and a net. He was in the initiative order, but he just doesn't. I don't see him on the map here. Interesting. Let's get that net going, though. Let's get that net going. 2 nets is nice. 2 nets is, I mean, 2 nets is not a feint, but 2 nets is something here. I do like it. We can go in here, right? Was it iffy to go in, by the way? Maybe it was. I mean, now I went in. Was it like a little bit? I'm not sure if I needed to go in here. I guess now I'm kind of committed. Now. Now my range guys are completely on the open. This is I don't know. I don't think I had to go in. I kind of did. It was a little bit weird. Was it weird? Maybe. Let's at least give them a good target behind our shield guys. Like ensure that our shielded guys have people behind them, so they're more likely to get targeted here. Our sensor doesn't have quick hands, so I don't even know what I just did there. That was just weird what I did. Okay, they have. Oh god, they're hitting my range guy. 2 hits already. 2 headshots, by the way. 2 headshots. That's how you die, right? That's how you die. Just these headshots in a row. That's the best way to die. The easiest way to die here, just getting headshotted in a row. Who are we hitting? So they have how many? They have only 4 range guys, but it's just causing too much trouble already. Do we go? Does have 9 lives, right? Does have 9 lives. He actually needs it probably. Oh god. These fucking stats, man. These fucking stats. They're just so high. Oh god, I don't hit him. I don't hit him. I don't fucking hit these guys. Oh my god. Gobos, I always lose too much. I always freaking lose too much. It's interesting how like 2 I mean, they have Headhunter, by the way, right? So these 2 headshots, I don't know, they might have hit somebody else before. Maybe this was the same guy who headshotted me twice, right? Just hitting me twice. I don't know. But these ambushers are what they're called. These ambushers do have Headhunter. Oh god. Did he overseer also hit me to the head? Yeah, no, he didn't. Shotty is already... What is this here? These gobos, right? Like, it's always these fucking gobos. Oh my fucking god. Like, you always have like these 70%ers and you just don't roll them, right? Like 80%er miss, 60%er, you just don't roll these. I just hate these gobos, man. Oh god, we killed him. Cleaver for the win, right? Cleaver for the win. A victory by 1,000 victory by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, that's how these fights go, right? You get a victory by 1,000 cuts. Not even joking. That's actually how these fights go. Victory, I like it. Victory by 1,000 cuts. I think my range guy getting headshotted 2 times is enough for him. He only has like... He needs to roll more HP. It's always difficult without Colossus. Since I didn't go like, I'm not going berserk killing frenzy. Maybe even give him Colossus. Not sure. Not even sure what I'm doing here. We can't really engage these ambushers because they do have puncture, right? Do have puncture. This is just like a small Gobo camp, and I already hate this fight. I already hate it. Like a small, tiny. They're running away. I don't even want to fight them. If they run, you know what? Since they're running away, let's just end this round and let's just get a little bit of loot here. Just a little bit of that loot. We got salt. We got a famed nimble armor. Oh, nice. It's actually decent dish. Yeah, I mean 8 fatigue for. I mean we put. Yeah, I mean, right, 8 fatigue for 131 armor. You know, we take it. It's not like, but 2 nets and a nice. I mean, we want to find Battleforged armor, but we take it. Where's the shield damage? Yeah, we rolled. Usually everything famed rolls shield damage. This didn't. Kind of strange, right? Kind of strange, not rolling shield damage. But this was just like, this was, the funny thing is because it's so far from civilization, this was just like a tier 1 Gobo camp. Tier 1. Kind of funny if you think about it. So who gets this armor? Our Mace Duelist, who's rolling garbage here. No, it's not. I guess 2 force. It's actually not rolling garbage. I shouldn't have spec'd him with a mace, right? I should have left like open, whatever, like. Yeah, he does look a little bit like Jack Gyllenhaal, right? We saw the image earlier. He does look a little bit like him. Tiny bit. So do I leave like all these perk points open? I don't know. But who would get my this nimble armor? I guess I just used my I mean 8 fatigue is just very low, right? 8 fatigue is like really kind of like, I mean, this 8 fatigue really wants to get like a bone plating. Do we have actually bones? We do, right? 1 second. Battle Brothers, armor attachments. Bone plating. Armor attachments. Yeah, we can get 1 bone plating armor and we will put it on this. It costs 2 fatigue. But then it's still just 10 fatigue, right? It's actually kind of nice. It's still 10 fatigue. And then we just, I don't know. What is a nice helmet for him? Guess we don't even have a nice helmet for him. We should have kept like maybe some, you know, some 8 fatigue helmet or something. 10 plus 8 is still fine in terms of nimble. Okay, we can give him something nice. I like it. And I think we can actually use, you know what, for now, we will actually give him like the leather shoulder guards. We will get... Let's just imagine we will get all the wolf pelts we ever need. Let's just say we'll get all we ever need. Let's use our solid armor here as well. Who gets the solid armor? I don't really like the fact that we're like keeping skill perk points, but I guess it's fine. I mean, we are here now. We are away from civilization. We are going to the south, maybe a little bit slower than we kind of like expected to go. There's like a big swamp here. Maybe I do take a look here. We have to be a little bit aware of our money situation, by the way, because I mean, we're making a little bit of money from camps, but maybe next time we actually have to bring more money because money can be an issue here, right? We're eating like 600s. Oh god, do we have to go to the south just to get monies? Kind of ridiculous in a way that money might be the problem. There's a Gobo hunter. I just want to take a small look here from this hill. Oh god, we're actually running out of money, maybe. It's actually a little dangerous, to be honest. Wild Beast. No, we will now take Walking Dead. We're actually running out of money. I didn't expect this. I don't know what I expected here, but we actually have to really find... We are so far away from civilization. If If we don't find a camp like soon, wait. Oh god, it's actually a bit dangerous. Let's do this Gobo camp here. It's funny that it's a little bit... I don't even know if these camps don't even have money, right? I think only like... So we only have like... God. I guess we just have to be... I guess we're not really in danger. I think we should be fine. Missing one or two paid... It's funny that we don't have money. Missing 1 or 2 wage hits is... The funny thing is we now have like everything. We have to cook, we have to smith, everything to stay here. Is keeping expensive brothers in reserve a good idea? I think it's the best idea, right? It's like the best idea you can have. So there is a guy with a net. Do we kill him? Probably not, but maybe. There's a small chance we kill this guy here. Guess we didn't. Guess we did not. This is the time where you want to have like... Yeah, these scam swords, right? These fucking... I think is he... I think the scam... No, the scam sword is not greedy, right? The scam assassin is greedy. But these scam swords, I mean, they are expensive, right? It's not even like... They're actually expensive. They're actually expensive. Yeah, we really have money. We really have money problems. Oh, I misclicked. I thought I was somebody else. I misclicked, and now our millionaire is in the middle of something where he shouldn't be. He will get crossbowed and... Okay, I fucked it up. And they will use the net. He didn't use the net. Maybe the Gobo, since he waited, the net Gobo with the net waited. So he might actually like go, not like last, but like last enough that we... Yeah, I'm just always having hope to get a net here. Always have the hope. Let's just go in now. We're kind of like committed now, just because Millionaire is already out of position. We have like one guy out of position, then like... No, we will not get the net. And I don't know. I don't think these Gobos give money, right? Just undead camps give monies, and I'm not even sure if all camps give monies. I think undead camps and basically every humanoid camp gives money. It's a little bit... It's funny that we don't have money. Kind of ridiculous. Is every shot like a hit now for some reason? Yeah, rifle through the pockets of the goblin corpse. The problem is the goblins, they have like loot, right? Loot that's worth money, but it's not like money. So it's just loot that's kind of like, looks like money. Kind of like, right? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. I don't have to like explain it. They're also entrenched, these Gobos, by the way. Of course they're also entrenched. And my late brother has a pike, but he doesn't have polearm mastery, so I miscalculated like whether he could walk or not. Oh, but is it Shotty here? Who is it? Who has Berserk? Our mace duelist. Oh man, I love Berserk. If you don't have Berserk often, you really appreciate it once you have it on a brother and it triggers. Like, it is noticeable, of course. You can't... This fucking millionaire can't even see the goblin. No, you can't shoot over small obstacles, right? Guess it's not his fault. So we can't even get out of the net that we are supposed to get. We didn't even make that much money, by the way. I kind of forgot how much money you need. Didn't even make that much, right? I mean, you have some furs, we have some... I didn't even like... Let's see how much money we made. Okay, so Gorbos are basically all dead or running, which is nice. So let's just finish them off here. Let's just finish them off. And let's check if we get money. I don't think we get money, but maybe I'm wrong in these camps. Hope I'm wrong. Hope I do get money. And the last Gorbo can escape. I don't really care. Just hope we get monies. If you don't get money, right? I mean, you get, like, for example, these silver bowls who are worth money. We need actual money. Like, we do need actual real cash. How many trade goods do we have? Like, the stuff we have is, I don't even know how much it's worth. It's not even, I guess we do have a lot of stuff that's worth some money. So we will make a couple of thousands, but we just don't have money right now. And we are maybe in a pretty, there's some mountain range here in front of us. Let's at least take a small look here. Okay. Oh god, the game tells us we have to go all the way around. Do we fight like a Goblin Overseer, Goblin Shaman, some Goblin Wolf Riders, some Goblin Ambushers, and lots of Goblin Skirmishers? No, right? No. It's just weird. There's like undead somewhere, but I can't look for them now. If I look for them now and don't find them and fight them. Oh my god, I can't believe that money is the problem now. It's so bad. Actually bad. I'm not even joking, right? There's like 8 unholds, so we fight these unholds. And we hope this overgrown foundation is like something other than Gorbos. I guess we are close to civilization. We will at most... We will miss 1 money hit at most. So this unhold here, how do we fight them? I guess we don't fight them with spear guys, but with reach guys. The sensor just... Sensor's a little bit weird in this fight, because they will just injure us. I think this is fine, right? We just... These unholds, they should be like easy pickings. Yeah, let's fight them. Let's fight them. 8 unholds. We just get some bone platings, basically. Some nice bone platings. Yeah, we can go on the high ground here. And let me just check again. They walk 2 steps and then 1, 2, 3. So we should give them a target, basically. Let's give them a target. Let's give them a nice juicy target here. We cannot get stunned. Our cleaver cannot get stunned. So maybe he should also be a nice target. He kind of should, right? He kind of should. So let's make our cleaver a target as well, just because he can't get stunned. I'm sure he can't get stunned, right? Yeah, he has the Orc trophy. So he's immune to getting stunned. So let's see what these unholds are doing. I think 2 of them should walk in and try to stun us, right? Please tell me they do it. They're not. Why they're not doing it? Pretty sure they had the action points. Let's go 2 steps back again. I think they technically have the action points. I don't know why they didn't do it. We can even do some shenanigans to just maybe bait them a little bit. Leafy unhold spotters. What does leafy mean? What is a leafy unhold? I don't know. Wait, these unholds will now go on the high ground here, right? That's iffy. It's weird what I just did, maybe. Yeah, let's see what they're doing. I think they should try to stun us. I'm pretty sure they have the action points and everything. I'm pretty sure they have it. Like, so many times I was surprised in like these What the fuck are they doing here, man? Why are they not coming to us? Guess I just have to engage them. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. So maybe I just kill the ones in the bottom. This is really bad. So how do I kill the ones in the bottom, by the way? That's actually not what I wanted to happen here. This is a weird fight now. I really don't like it. Fuck, I don't like it. Oh my god. I mean, our off-tank is not even strong enough to be here on his own. That is weird. Maybe the fight is a little bit more dangerous than I thought. Guess our off-tank is okay, so we... Okay, we got it. Right, now's the time to do like a lot of damage against these guys. Just do all the damage. Now's the time to kill him, basically. Nice. Our cleaver. Let's see who our cleaver should kill, basically. Would love to damage them right before our cleaver goes in. Do some damage. So our cleaver gets like this additional decapitation damage. It's just very strong. I guess we just don't. Okay, there's still, we just killed one so far. We just killed one. This is actually pretty bad. Okay, they're just not hitting us. We're kind of lucky. I don't know why they're not hitting us. We can wait a second here. Yeah, maybe from now on I have to wait before. Let's see how they heal, who they heal. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm basically damaging too many people a little bit. I have to focus fire a little bit more. We got headshotted. Just got headshotted, by the way. Pretty bad. That's not good, right? Who do we kill? We have to focus fire now. We really have to focus fire. There's one dazed unhold. We might be able to kill him as well. Do you think it's better to hit one or each unhold with one? I think it's better to focus fire one unhold. I'm just fucking it up a little bit, right? Yo, Valentino, what is up, my man? What is up, my man? What is up, my man? So we killed 2 unholds, and I guess we don't kill anybody else right now. Okay, our cleaver, for some reason, our cleaver doesn't get hit. For some reason. Okay, 1 unhold is leaving. He doesn't want to be part of this anymore. So... Okay, so we kind of fucked up this fight, but we're still doing it. Okay, we almost broke this last unhold. He is like breaking. What is up, Valentino? We are getting wrecked by unholds, but we shouldn't be. Like, you should never get wrecked by unholds, but for some reason we are. I don't know, we're getting wrecked by them. We shouldn't, right? We shouldn't. Okay. You're just home. Nice. So let's kill one more unhold at some point. Let's kill it. I had too many unholds still alive, by the way. I really want to kill this unhold here. They're low. I'm really greedy, right? Maybe I shouldn't be too greedy here. I heard Deserters comes next. Yeah, I decided to do Deserters next, right? For anybody wondering, I kind of decided. I think I'm really looking forward to Lone Wolf and Oath Taker. I think they're just cool, and I haven't never redone them. But I first want to get Deserter out of the way in my challenge run because I think they're like one of the hardest ones, probably. I don't know. I also think an Anatomist is pretty hard, but the Deserters origin, you start with like 3 Deserters who each has like 5 resolve. And as soon as they see an enemy, they run away. The enemies don't even have to walk up to them. They just have to see them and they're already running away, basically. So this origin can be pretty nasty. Yeah, Manhunters. Manhunters. Though I have to say, the thing about Manhunters, I mean, I don't have experience with Manhunters, but if you take a look at them, the nice thing is you have 16 brothers very early. And yes, they don't level fast, but they don't level high. But you have 6, like in the early game, right? Like in the first 50 days, you have 16 brothers, all have like Nimble. So I guess it is hard, right? I wouldn't even know how to play it really. So that's also one reason why it's probably hard. But to be honest, I don't even know what's the hardest, right? I mean, I'm just talking about stuff I don't have any idea about. I don't know. Let's just get some bone platings. That's all I know right now. I just want to get some. I think they don't. They basically you just start as deserters. You don't get a penalty from losing a fight or from running away because you're like pussy deserters. And I think the only advantage is you act first in every fight. You act first in the first round of every fight. Yeah, these indebted. I mean, you really have to think about what to do with these indebteds, right? Like these indebteds are really just like, let's daze this unhold. Just so it does less damage. Yeah, I mean, you have to think about, let's now's the time to play some dogs. I don't think they will die anymore. They will do some damage. Oh my fucking god, I don't have enough. Yeah, they do start with something, right? They do start with something, but I don't know. I mean, the advantage is just not really there, right? Our range guy being like here engaged by 2 unholds is like, you know, the last guy who wants to be engaged by 2 unholds, I guess. Probably literally like the last one. And maybe a YOLO's had enough. He doesn't need to be here anymore. I don't even know. Wait, 1 second. Let's take a look at Battle Brothers. I think they have solid weapons as well. I think they can have actually solid stuff. You can start mail, Hoburgs, heater shield, short sword, hatchet, Akaton caps. Yeah, I guess. So the advantage is your men always are first to act in the very first round of combat, and you get no mood penalty for retreating from fights. And you get no mood penalty from after retreating from fights. No mood loss after retreating. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's just really not really any bonus. I guess this origin doesn't have the biggest effect whatsoever. Like it's not like the biggest effect in either direction. Oh, by the way, I need to make space for my. Yeah, oh wait, one house hates you, right? You're right. It's maybe actually, yeah. You're actually right. I forgot about that. That's actually a little bit annoying. Maybe it's actually worse than I thought. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can always raid caravans, but maybe you kind of want to raid caravans. Yeah, so maybe, oh, by the way, yeah, maybe half of the map is not playable because you don't know which house hates you, right? Wait. Oh, God, you're right. It's actually pretty nasty, right? Maybe this event is, maybe they're actually like worse than I thought. Get one more bone plating. Let's get some hides. Do we throw away some stuff here? Maybe we throw away some stuff. Maybe 4 maces and 3 hammers is enough. Ah, that's true. Maybe this is actually pretty hard, right? I haven't really thought about it. So, but wait, is this like, why is my game stopping? No, it's not. So maybe it's really a good idea to just get it out of the way, right? It's really one of the harder ones. I guess I'm kind of smart in doing it right early. Instead of, yeah, I don't have that much space, right? So 5 Pelone asking why 5 Pelone asking why I'm throwing away some stuff instead of selling it. Kind of like this question. We're in the middle of the wilderness, you know, we don't have unlimited inventory space. I just already learned my inventory is full, 123 out of 126. And we just throw away the stuff that's just not worth much. In the perfect world, you would go out to the wilderness and go back and sell, but you also want to be in the wilderness to just fight more. So what you really want to do is, though, just go to the wilderness, find those legendary locations, because I'm getting stressed out in not finding them. Archimedes. Next question. Is there a reason why you let your money get low, get so low? That's actually the new meta. Like, if you let your money get low, the game is more likely to give you fames. It's kind of part of like the difficulty scaling. The game basically tracks how rich you are, and the richer you are, the less likely you are to get fames. And if you're really, really poor, you have like a higher fame chance, right? That's the game's way of trying to ensure that even bad players have a chance of winning, right? Give them more fames if their money is low. So you'll probably find like a fame two-handed weapon. Of course I'm kidding, right? Can we even do this next camp, by the way? We can't really not do it when the streamers misinformation. Can we even do this next freaking fight? I don't even know. It's probably, I don't know, for some reason, I guess undead camp. I just guess it's a zombie camp for whatever reason. They can be nasty. What injury do we have? 1 additional action point per tile move. That's pretty nasty if you have to run away. I guess we just can't run away. Of course, I'm joking, 5 Pelone, right? I just run out of money because, I mean, I'm basically playing on the edge here because of this challenge, right? Finding all legendary locations. I just want to be in the wilderness as much as possible, and I'm already at the part, like my main goal right now is not even scaling. My main goal is just finding these legendary locations. But of course I do camps on the way so I don't run out of money and I scale like a little bit. Do we do this next fight? Yes, we do, right? Maybe we just wait here for a short time. For the money, right? For the monies. For them monies. I think the next fight might be a little bit harder, so we might actually want to get our sword lance in place, maybe. I think Millionaire, wait, I think you will reach it, right? I think we'll get some, you will be like 47, 48 next level, and then basically 3 veteran levels, which is very reasonable. I think you will reach 50 melee. Have you tried camping for days to get rid of the few of the expensive brothers? We just camp like for 1 or 2 hours to get like a little bit of that HP rolling, right? We have to cook, so we get HP faster. It wasn't even that bad, right? It wasn't even that bad. Wasn't like super stupid. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I guess we just 210. Does anybody has like a worse helmet than a 210? No. Yeah. Jake Gyllenhaal. He's Gyllenhaal, right? Yeah, he did get a broken nose. It's actually quite... I don't even know if it lowers his fatigue recovery, but I think it lowers his fatigue recovery actually, right? I think it cancels Iron Lung out, but I'm not completely sure, to be honest. Let's just see what's... I guess it's zombies. Let's just guess it's zombies. It's not. It's just Gobos again with nets. Gobos with nets. Oh god, let's get 2 nets. Just 11 Gobos, but no money again. So what are they rolling against the YOLOs right now? They're rolling 31%, so with shield wall they should roll like... With shield wall and adjacency shield wall bonus, they should roll 5%, I feel like. Someone didn't give me Steel Brow. Yeah, you kind of needed it, maybe. I'm not even joking, right? You kind of needed it. But what we really need is those nets. That's what we really, really need. That's what we really, really want. And we tell you what you want, right? What we really, really want. So let's... I mean, the YOLOs can't... he can be here, I guess. I made sure this won't happen to me. I don't know what Millionaire is referring to. What is not happening to him? Oh my fucking god, Aeolus, he can't even fucking shield wall because he has this weird fused leg. Oh my god. And we don't wanna... I really don't wanna... I wanna have these nets, right? I really wanna have these freaking nets. I'm missing Steel Bro on my bro. No, we... I mean, on Nimble, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, on a like Nimble off-tanker, you kind of also wanna... I mean, you... yeah, do you wanna have Steel Bro? I guess. Want to have all the perks, right? But if you look at his build, I mean, what would you get rid of in terms of like maybe Steel Bro in terms of 9 lives, but everything else, I think he needs all the other perks. I think the only thing we could have gotten rid of is 9 lives and then Steel Bro. Thoughts on Beastslayer Origin? Is 99. Is Peasant Militia a hard start for new players? Like I said earlier, I think Peasant Militia can be a tough start for new players, because maybe they forget that the contract scaling scales with the number of brothers. So just because you have 12 brothers doesn't mean you should keep them. You maybe should just like, if you have 12 brothers in the beginning, you might want to delete a couple of them before you do the first contracts, at least the bad ones. You just don't, you know. If you have like a bad brother and also not like right armor for him, then he's more liability than anything in contracts. Yeah, thoughts on the Beastslayer Origin? I don't think it's I think it's nice, right? I don't think that's like too special. I don't have a strong opinion on this, to be honest. I've never really played it, but I think you get worse prices, but more beast things, right? I think Beast Slayers means you just get, you get worse prices, which is actually a big deal, but you get more stuff from beasts, more trophies. I think the nice thing about them is they're pretty solid brothers with solid equipment, so I think they have an easier time to scale, I guess. That's my guess a little bit. Not completely sure though. Yeah, 99, insert 99. I guess, yeah, I don't know what you say with good, I'm going to do that. So basically, I mean, if I would just say, you know, take a look at your 12 brothers, take a look at how many armors, equipments you have, and then maybe delete the worst 2 or 3 brothers, and then you have like 9 brothers, which is plenty. And then just give them the best armor and weapons you have, and then do contracts. Because there's actually a big difference. If you have like 6 or 7 brothers, I think basically every tier 1 and maybe most of tier 2 contracts are just like brigand thugs. But if you have like 9, you know, like the difference between only fighting brigand thugs and fighting brigand thugs and like 1 or 2 brigand raiders is actually pretty big. Because brigand raiders are like way stronger than brigand thugs, and like brigand raiders are so easy like in the mid to late game that you don't really care anymore, but you forget how dangerous they are in the early game. You just take a look at their stats and their health and their resolve, and you know, I mean, just how much melee attack. The easiest thing is look at how much melee attack they have, look at how much health they have, and look at how much resolve they have. These three things are probably the most important thing in the early game, I would guess. If they don't have shield damage, then they're bad. Yeah, you always need shield damage, right? That's the most important thing. On your faint weapons as well. Maybe we are lucky, and could you find like a bow with shield damage? I don't think you could. That would be funny, right? So we can actually get 2 nets here, and I think we get 2 nets here. I really do believe we will get 2 nets here. I'm not even joking. I really believe we do that. We do get it. Let's just get it, right? Let's just get 2 nets here. Oh my fucking god, we get it, right? Oh my fucking god, we get 2 nets. Can't believe how happy that makes me. Like, I'm not even joking, right? This is straight up really makes me happy. Download a modded shield. For the first, I would go for the companion background. Having so is very convenient. Yeah, I mean, I really like the tutorial background. I really like it. I think it's completely fine. I think it's solid. It's nice. And the tutorial background giving you like a nice early game fight that's very reasonable is actually nice, right? I mean, that's nice. These Gobos, they're already afraid. Look at them. Look at these Gobos. They're already hated. They're already hated here. They're already super, super, super afraid. Aeolus, yeah, I guess he can enough. Could have even engaged someone, I'm not sure. Deal damage to every weapon. Oh, Vikosi, what is up, my man? Vikosi is in the house. In the house, right? Remember, guys, every day I play from 7 to 2. 7 hours after 7 p.m. basically. 7 after 7. I start a little bit earlier today, but I will still play to 2 p.m. because that's my schedule. So you don't have to guess when I'm playing. It's every day from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. Of course, European time, right? Like, what else? I mean, Europe is the center of the world, right? So it's always Central European time. Always. What up, Vikosi? So let's get rid of these last Gobos here. Archimedes is asking if... Yeah, I mean, I guess... I don't know. Is Archimedes the center of the world? Is America the center of the world? I don't know. I don't know. Right? Maybe we're all people, so everyone is in the center of the world, right? Everybody is equal, so every country is the center of the world, right? Everybody. But of course for me, since I'm living here, yeah. I guess it's the UK, right? I mean, they did have the largest empire. They did define the time zones, so a ball of liquid iron. Is it liquid iron the center of the earth? Is it like literally liquid iron? I know there's like some kind of like hot, something like lava or something in the. So is Portugal. It's kind of funny, right? Like I think Portugal and UK are basically the only like mid to western countries not part of like the German Central European time zone. You know, like Germany pretty much in the center of the Central European time zone, everybody else being part of it, except like Portugal and the UK. I know why Portugal decided to not be part of it. Like, if I were Portugal, I would like, you know, like if you see the time zones and then like Spain, France, everybody being part of like the Central European time zone, except for Portugal. But you know what? They can do whatever they want, right? They're free. We don't judge them. It's not? Portugal is not part of the... Wait, Portugal time zone. I thought they were Portugal time zone. Spain and France are not Central European? Wait. Am I talking bullshit here? Like this is the image I'm referring to. I just people telling me that no. This is the image I'm referring. So this is the time zones, right? I mean, during summer and during winter, it might change. Some countries have like summertime and winter time or not. But this is the map, right? Like basically Germany in the middle here. And basically everyone's saying, you know what, if Germany has Central European time, then we all have Central European time, right? Because, you know, we all love Germany. Doesn't matter if it's Poland or France or Italy or even all the way to like Albania. They all want to be part of the Central European time zone. I mean, England being the exception, which is fine. We don't care about England, but then also Portugal, which is kind of funny to me. Yeah, maybe talking about different things. I don't know. North Macedonia also. I think even North Macedonia, right? I mean, you know, it starts with Greece and something, but I think it's actually nice all these countries having like the same time zone, right? Like if you use a train from like Barcelona all the way to Warsaw, you are all in like the Central European time zone. You know, you're all kind of like in the German time zone if you want to know, because it's not even like, you know, but like that's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. 5 Cologne. I'm American. They teach us bare minimum geography. Like I think they teach Americans so little geography that they call themselves like, you know, just Americans, not like, you know. It's also kind of nice. Imagine like Germans calling themselves like Europeans, but only meaning themselves, right? Like it's kind of like, like imagine Chinese people calling themselves Asians, but with Asians, they only mean people from China, right? I kind of like that. That's kind of cool that Americans call themselves Americans and like, you know, they only mean USA Americans, of course. But you know what? That's fine, right? We still love them. Everybody loves them. Let's kill these guys. I guess there's just no better word for Americans, right? Like, how would you call like inhabitant of the USA if not American? They don't teach Canadians. Wait, is Archimedes? Are you from Canada? Is that like? And I never asked you. You are in America, talk American. You're in America. Do they say that? You're in America, talk American? But you know what? Saying like you're in America, talk American. I mean, I would guess at some point, you know, languages evolve, and maybe at some point, like American English evolved enough from like UK, British English, that at some point in time, it's actually like the correct thing to say, right? Like at some point in time, like the language in the US might be more American than English, if you know what I mean, right? Like if it I guess with globalization, they will always be similar because they influence each other. I don't know. I'm not. At the right angle, your pupils are green enough that they're being hit by the green skin masking. They are. My pupils are actually blue, but let's talk about Battle Brothers. So we're just beating like a small green skin camp here. Just a small orc, not orc. Just fighting some goblins. We didn't actually get much. They didn't get much damage in. For one reason or another, we didn't fuck it up completely. So Archimedes is Canadian. Yeah, I always wondered why his chat was so weird, right? I always wondered why he's. I mean, he is. I don't know. And for some reason, I wouldn't have guessed he's Canadian. I guess. What do I know about Canadians? Nothing. So we have to get rid of some stuff here. I kind of wanted to keep these hammers for like specifically for the. I guess we keep these hammers for the fight against the Ijirok. We get these nets, of course. We want to get all the stuff. So let's get this. These silver bowls. Let's also get some food. And let's get maybe these medicines here. That's fine. Battle Brothers stream by 6 hours stream is spent for American politics. Rather not. Nah, let's not talk about politics, right? We love everybody here. We love everybody here. Of course, we love Americans the most because they're the biggest audience on. It's the biggest number of people watching Battle Brothers, as far as I know. If more Chinese or Indian people would watch Battle Brothers and they would be the biggest audience, I would of course say I love Indians and Chinese the most. But right now I love US Americans the most, right? My favorite group of people. Right? Okay, let's actually we didn't get money, which I mean we just have to, or we can get it. The company needs a mascot. Do you have a space for him? I guess we do. We will need to sell stuff, by the way. We just need to we will probably get bad prices, but I don't wanna I kind of refuse to. I don't know. I guess we just sell a little bit here. I just really refuse to get ripped off here. Pandering to the right audience, right? Exactly. Just being like super opportunistic here, like extremely opportunistic. Just, you know, you always love the people most who have the most money and like who are like, you know, who have the biggest country. Is there a reason why you're throwing away goods when you're so low on money? Again, the meta, Archimedes, right? The meta about finding faints. I mean, we're kind of, if I had more money, we could buy like an upgrade. I think we only bought like the first upgrade to our inventory. The first upgrade is 5,000. The second upgrade is 10,000. And by the way, if you have like a caravan hand background soldier, they can, I think if it's level 5, you can get like an event where they upgrade your inventory in additional time. But yeah, 5 per lone talking about mass consumption. But basically, I mean, we don't have 10,000, right? So that's why we are not. We don't have 10,000 monies, so we can't get the upgrade. Simple as that. Very simple stuff here, basically. These are just orc youngins. We don't have to completely, like, you know, overthink this here. So let's just... Oh, nifty. I don't know what's nifty. I guess we're still talking about the upgrades here, right? Doesn't bring Archimedes. Yeah, if you forgot. This is just orc youngins, you know? Archimedes, you are meant for these, like, really nasty fights. If there's, like, orc warlords or orc berserkers. Archimedes is kind of like this, you know, this elite soldier. You only bring it out for, like, these really, really, really dangerous fights. Everything else, he just sits out from behind. We can... I don't really... Oh man, Aiolos. Fuck Aiolos, right? He just has an additional... This injury with additional action point. It's just like... The caravan hand seems nifty. That's true. It is a nifty thing. For sure. It is nifty. That's actually one reason why. But the thing is, like fishing for these events is just so unreliable. I think the chance is not even that high. We can actually look it up right now. Battle Brothers caravan hand event. So let's look it up quick. I think like fishing for these events is like cool, right? But it's just so unreliable. So at least one card upgrade from we got this one card upgrade. We have it. You have to have a caravan hand with level 6 or higher, so you can't just recruit. You know, you have to level him up. So he has to be basically a solid brother. And then you get a score for every score of 5 for every caravan hand who meets with at least level 6. And maybe most of the time you only have like one, right? I mean, they're not that good. I think Stone Soul is freaking out. Yeah, I think it's unreal. I mean, and a score of 5 is just not that high, right? Like, it's just not that high, a score of 5. Yeah, but I mean, the question. I mean, the question is the following, right? I mean, if you find a good caravan hand, then you take him without even thinking about the event, right? I mean, some caravans. And then the question is, would you take a caravan hand just for this event if you otherwise wouldn't take him, right? I mean, if he's good and you would take him, then of course, right? This event doesn't matter. Then the event is just a nice bonus. But would you take a caravan hand who is like not that good, but you just take him because he's like maybe good enough and for the event? And then like you are right. Stone Saul is in the house. So, right, there's always these opportunity costs. Always there. Nothing is ever free here in this world, right? Take a level 6. Yeah, Stone Soul mentioning he's better than a bagger. I mean, if that's the, you know, if that's the benchmark, then yeah. Take a level 6 caravan. So basically, in these challenge runs where we're so like, you know, short on time, I'm not sure, Archimedes, if you're like, I don't know, like trolling and then fire them after the event. Like, I don't think you can buy level 6 caravan hands. And again, like, do you want to spend your time in this challenge run, which is like limited to 150 days? Do you want to like spend your time leveling up a caravan hand that you throw away? And you're not even guaranteed to get the event, right? Like again, that's a score of 5 per caravan hands. It's really not that high. It's really not, right? A score of 5, I think some people think that if event can happen, at some point it will happen. But you could literally have like 100 events and it will not trigger this event, like literally. So a score of 5 means basically the way it works, the game looks at every possible event that can happen, right? The game looks at every possible event that can happen, because most events have some kind of requirement. It looks at every event that can happen, and then it looks at their scores, and then basically it adds up all the scores. So let's say you have 20 events, and each event has a score of 5, and let's make another. You have 20 events, and each event has a score of 10. So this total score is 200. Then each individual event has like a chance of like 5 in 200, which is like 2.5%. So the score is basically used to weight the likelihood of an event happening. And some events have like a score of 20 or, a lot of like 10, 15, 5, right? So a score of 5 means there's like, the chance for an event of score 5 is probably, because there's so many events in the event pool, it's probably just like, I'm not even sure it's 5%. Yeah, Stone Saul, you say 85 melee attack and 30 melee defense. Right? Everything below 90 attack and 50 melee defense, right? Archimedes stepped away. I don't think Archimedes stepped away. I think Archimedes is trolling us, right? That's very interesting, though. I don't think he stepped away. Yeah, again, right? Just roll him early, but if he's not good, then I don't know. It always sounds so easy. Roll him early, get a good caravan hands. I don't completely agree with this, right? Like just rolling for like a brother which you otherwise wouldn't roll for. Okay. So MDub is on day 15. On my expert Ironman round with 12 guys, full gear. Yeah, that's nice. So I always say like day 30, having nimble and full radar gear on 12 brothers is a very nice baseline. MDub being on day 15 already have full radar gear, that's very nice. If like reached, nimble pretty soon, then that's a very strong start in my opinion. It's just a very strong start. At least that's what I believe. Okay. Let's just fearsome these guys, right? Let's just fearsome then. I'm in the desert now, Cosmeticians, yeah. And I think you can stay in the desert up to day 40. I'm not sure, MDOP, if you want to stay in the desert after day 40, once they all have dodge, right? I mean, some people will probably stay, some people would not. But now is the time to be in the desert, at least till day 40. Maybe longer, maybe not. That's up to you. Yeah, nomad fighting is fun. I think I kind of agree with Archimedes here. Fighting nomads is fun. Did we get money? No, we didn't. There's a Briggy camp. This will give us money, by the way, so we might do it. This will give us money to pay our brothers for like one more day. So we will do it, and then I don't know, I just hate the fact that we'll probably not get good prices here in these cities. No. Yeah, but the thing is, MDOP saying he doesn't have late game bros. Like in the beginning, you don't need late game bros, right? Like you're doing everything right. Just have 12 brothers with nimble and radar gear, do all the fights, and then just, maybe buy some scam swords, some scam sessions, and get scammed. And then track it to the southern cities. Track it to the southern cities. I don't know what track it to the southern cities mean. Fight the brigand camp, then track it to the southern cities. I mean, the question is, how much do we care about getting scammed with these prices here? We care a little bit, but I'm not sure if we completely care. Let's first think about how we do this fight, by the way. They have Executioner, by the way, right? So we really... I don't want to... Who can be in this fight? Maybe actually switch it up a little bit, and maybe our, like, supposed late game brother is part of this fight. 1 second, guys. I just have to put my late game brother here. Does he have enough range defense? Not really. Maybe the spear bro is in the middle. Tried lowering their wages. Yeah, I actually thought about this Scam Sasson. I think the Scam Sasson asked for more wages and I actually agreed with him. And I should have, like, there's this event and basically you can tell him to basically fuck off and then you might lose him. And otherwise he will never ask for more money again. So MDOP is pretty broke, want to do some contracts and buy some dogs and nets. But if you end up, if you have high fighting density, I don't think you should be broke, right? I feel like you should, like, your brokenness will probably disappear very soon. So by the way, there's a leader. What does it mean? It means we want to dagger him down, right? That's what it means. A leader always means it's daggering time. And we do have some... Wait. We do have some daggers here. We don't need that many, but some is nice. Take the legendary out of Milan. I don't know what... We could give all the legendaries to Archimedes, right? Maybe we should do it. By the way, we don't need these whips. I just always... The problem with these whips is I forget to put whips on when we fight Geists. Just should not forget anymore. I mean, of course, our cleaver can have a whip. Let's do it like this, right? Let's fight these guys. Let's get wrecked by Briggies. Oh, Milan is greedy. Yeah, that's true. So how much do we get wrecked here? I think we have to fight them from the north. So this Briggie camp, we don't see much. We just see that we can't really bust them from the front. We have to fight them from the... Oh, Archimedes, you are right. Oh, you mean next time? Yeah, that was the problem, right? Now I get you guys. Sorry, I wasn't really thinking. Because the problem with this greedy brothers is last time I didn't say, you know, I can't write. Last time I didn't say fuck off because they will take their armor and their weapons with them. That's actually right. I can't really do it. But I think now I had him so long, maybe now I just deal with the fact that he asked for more money. Let's just first see how we get wrecked here. So, at least they don't have crossbows so far. We're seeing longbows and short bows. The first crossbow, tier 1. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I kind of forgot about it, but people should be aware. Like, if you tell a greedy brother you're not paying him more, then he has a chance to leave you. And if he does leave you, he takes his weapons with him, which is a little bit nasty, I feel like. Who do we hit here? Let's hit the guy without... There's the Brigand Raider without a head and throwing weapons. That's the one we want to kill, but we don't. Oh my god, we don't even have enough fatigue to do... Ah, fuck. How do we do this here? How do we engage these guys? One Brigand Raider looks like a sword master. It's always funny when they look like this. How do we do this? I don't know. Do we? I mean, I said we want to all go from the north, and now I sent some brothers to the south. It's actually kind of dangerous to split up, right? Because you might lose some brothers if you're like splitting up, and then like you kind of want to concentrate, you know, concentrate your forces, like the opposite of divide, and like, you kind of like you don't want them to divide and conquer you, which I kind of did already. Let's see if we get wrecked here, or how much. Let's take... I didn't see the leader yet. Let's get surprised by this leader. How overpowered is the leader? There's another Brigand Raider who actually exactly looks like a sword master. Head scarf and everything. I just want to headshot these guys. Maybe just go in, right? just go in. Fuck it. So the leader has an axe. Like a hammer. I think one-handed hammers are actually pretty dangerous. I really believe this. Yeah, do they have the same arrow restriction? So first of all, they have unlimited arrows, but more important, some people say, and I can't say anything about. Some people say they can shoot around certain obstacles in a different way than the player can. I don't know. I never really understood this or what it means, but I just know that they, of course they have the bullseye perk most of the time, but you can have it as well, and it is have to have unlimited arrows, but not unlimited throwing weapons. So do we want to be here? Let me just, what are we going to do here? So they are engaging us. Our spear bros in the, what do we do here, by the way? Do we engage these guys or not? Grab that our spear guy is already wavering. Fuck this, right? Why is he wavering? I guess we engage them. I guess we actually engage them. There's a long axe, by the way, which is also pretty dangerous. I think it's dog time, right? I think it's dog time. They take almost 0 penalty from cover if there's not a shield wall in front and they have unlimited. They take almost 0. What does almost 0 mean? I mean, Stone Soul is usually right when he says something like this, but what does almost 0? Like, how does it work exactly? It sounds. Do we place a dog? I guess it's dog time, right? This is too dangerous for me here. The long axe here. This is nasty. So we will go in now. We kind of committed. Yeah, let's go in, right? We just said we go in. So it's dog time here. Oh, and the helmets don't give them vision penalty. That's interesting. That is actually very interesting, I feel like. Maybe here it's not yet dog time. Where's the watermelon helmet? I don't see it. Where's the watermelon helmet? Oh, you mean the leader. Yeah, the leader doesn't. So our we don't like this. We don't like what we see here, right? Fight is a little bit iffy. Fight is a little bit iffy. We were, of course, too greedy to wait for nighttime. I mean, of course, right? Of course. Our spear guy being surrounded by 3 raiders is also iffy as fuck. It's dog time, right? We said it before. It's just dog time. These dogs have to do some work here now. Let's kill some guys here. Come kill him, man. Just kill him. It's dog time. We might even wait. We might even kill this guy in front of us. If we kill this guy in front of us, we place a dog there. Oh god. Do we hit the leader or not? Maybe we do. Oh god, this weapon is so fucking strong. Basically destroyed the whole armor and did like 30% HP damage. Like if the leader didn't have 9 life, this cleaver can kill him in 1 round, right? Like 2 shots and he's dead. 2 shots and he's dead. The first hit already removing 30% of his HP and basically moving almost all his armor like the second hit. definitely being able to like decapitate him. Dogs, dogs, dogs. Dogs, dogs, dogs. We don't even wait. This guy will run away, right? So we don't even have to do anything here. Didn't kill him. Did we not kill this guy? Oh god. Yeah, this time, you know, either it's dog time or it's not dog time. We just decided this time it's dog time, right? I could have. This Mace Duelist has Berserk. I always forget about it. I always freaking forget about it. That's fine though, right? It's fine. Like you either don't want to put any dog out or basically all of them, right? And this fight, I was just feeling the pressure a little bit. And again, they're so overpowered, right? They're so freaking overpowered, these dogs in these fights. Even here, so overpowered. Like, I think Goblin City, right? Goblin City with just like 11 dogs. Like 11 dogs, all of them having like unhold armor and 11, I don't know. Maybe we'll get surprised, but let's just say we won't. Capable of fleeing. Yeah, it's just the amount of damage they can pull out, right? Like they surround everything. That's just my opinion though, right? That's just my opinion. Always gotta, you know, always have the disclaimer. Okay. I again forgot Berserk. I have to stop forgetting Berserk because I always think he's also like, I have Berserk on some brothers. I can't keep forgetting it. It's kind of weird. So what do I do for Goblin City is bring 2 Swordlands guy to have a shield to start with. They can walk up with it. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, the problem with shields away is like, yeah, I mean, the problem with shield is, right, it costs action points to put a shield away. But I mean, yeah, I mean, sword. I mean, I do have 2 sword lances, right? I mean, okay, let's say differently. I have 2 brothers who are called sword lance and who have polar mastery, but I don't have a single sword lance or war scythe. But yeah, this is kind of like, yeah, but you can't walk up and use sword lance, right? I mean, I think against Goblin City, you might just want to walk up. I mean, I don't know, the different strategies, but I think a valid strategy is to just walk 3 steps up, place a dog, and then next round just try to murder them and just pray for the best. Yeah, just kill Gorbos, right, in Goblin City. That's the best strategy. Why is my cleaver not trying to hit this fleeing guy? We get another long axe, which is actually good. Like, long axes are like really like, I think it's the best reach weapon, right? Is it the best reach? Are long axes the best reach weapon, by the way? Like, except for like, you know, sword lance, like dedicated sword lances. Probably people have different opinions here, but I would guess they are. I guess the best reach weapons are sword lances, goblin pikes, and long axes, right? Then you watch 9 dogs get killed by Gobos. Yeah. I mean, the thing, of course, is once you are like, once you kill these overseers, these doggos become a liability because they will make them confident. But, yeah, I mean, Polemace, yo, Mr. Sparty, thanks for following. 3rd follower the stream already. So today is the stream where everybody who was on the fence follows, right? So everybody who's sitting there being on the fence, should I follow Hey Pashi or not? Just press that button. Pole hammer breaks armor. Yeah, that's a good point, right? I mean, Blasterdissimo saying like Pole Mace offers stun. That's of course valid, but I think I'm talking about like, I mean, oftentimes people with reach weapons maybe don't have the fatigue, and the fact that the stun is not reliable, like without mastery, you know. I don't know. I think it's like the fatigue cost and stuff without mastery. It's kind of iffy. But without mastery, I mean, of course, goblin pikes are really strong because of the fatigue cost. And then I would actually agree with Stone Saul here saying like these hammers, of course, in certain fights, these pole hammers. And I mean, sword lands are just dedicated strong pole reach weapons. But after, I mean, I don't know. I feel like long axes. I actually like them. Yeah, repel is also good, right? Maybe I don't know. Maybe nah. Yeah, I mean, pole axes, they don't do any. I mean, you're a little bit wrong, Saul, right? Because we fight shards here on this stream. We fight shards. And if you do fight shards, then long axes are kind of like, you know, nice weapons. So we don't even have to, I don't even want to engage these guys. If they want to run away, that's fine. Shards. We fight shards and shards. We do fight some shards here, right? Every time I get on twist, I should Battle Brothers might as well follow. Nice. That's the right, you know, that's the right spirit here, I would say. Mr. Party. Oh, we got a famed crossbow. Oh no. I don't even know. It was I don't know. The famed crossbow is even interesting, right? Like 50% chance to hit. It's a high roll. And like lower weight. I mean, of course, lower. I mean, lower. We roll lower fatigue on. We already rolled it on like the freaking one-handed mace. Found a crossbow. Also shield damage. Yeah. Also shield damage. The interesting part, if you have a long axe and you roll additional shield damage on the long axe, it can be enough to break like a shard with a long axe, which is actually kind of nice. The long axe is probably the only weapon who actually enjoys having additional shield damage. Probably the only weapon. So we have a famed crossbow. Do we care about it? Probably not, right? It's plus 10% because it's famed. Are you sure? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? This crossbow has plus 20, plus 15 from famed roll plus. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Crossbow always. Yeah, but it's let's just not take too, you know, that's too complicated. If we every time check like, you know, for throwing weapons as well, what's like the intrinsic additional chance to hit? Like it rolled plus 15 chance to hit. It rolled plus 15 chance to hit, and lower, I mean, I don't know if that's a reason to use it. I'm actually not sure. I'm not saying it's not. I'm actually not sure if it is. We got some monies, as I promised. I did promise some monies, and we did get them. We got a 250 helmet. I kind of forgot that this is probably one of the best helmets you can get from a brigand leader, as far as I know. Let me just check. Battle Brothers, the brigand leader. I actually think 250 is probably the best you can get. I read you wrong. Do famed crossbows always have plus 10 chance to hit more than regular crossbows? Is that what you're saying? So if I read you wrong, Stone Soul, I'm sorry. Do famed crossbows always have like a 10% more chance to hit than regular crossbows? Is that what you're saying? I know if that's what he said. Let's just check it. We can check it actually. So 250 helmet is the best helmet you can get from a brigand leader. So that's kind of nice. We check it, right? I might completely misunderstood him, right? And I'm sorry if I completely misread and misunderstood Stone Soul. Always sorry when I do a mistake. Sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm not just saying that. I'm actually sorry if I misunderstand someone. Stream dead. Oh no, not again. Fuck the streaming software. I hate it, right? I hate it. Such a big deal. I should drop frames instead of frames. It's so bad. I'm sorry, guys. It's really a bad experience. You know, people come to my stream, they just want to enjoy it, and then I've dropped frames. This is like really not. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for the drop frames, right? I might have to switch the internet provider so many times, but you know, I really appreciate it so much to have viewers here, and just hate the fact that I annoy you a little bit with these drop frames. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but again, right? So this crossbow rolled plus 15, and that's nice. But the question is, like a weapon that rolled plus 15, is it you know, is it enough to use it? Like a famed weapon that rolled an additional plus 15, is it enough to use it? I'm not completely sure. And we lost so many viewers now, right? Oh no, this is so sad. Oh no. I have to solve this issue with internet. That really bothers me, and I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit down because I mean, of course I hate it because I don't want to give you a bad experience, but I actually also kind of like don't like it because I'm losing viewers, and it's like I'm so happy to have viewers. I really am. I really like it. Then I'm just like, you know, because of the freaking internet here. Let's just. Oh no, it still dropped frames. 1 second. Okay, it's back up, and again, I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit. You know, I will have good mood again in 1 minute, but I just hate the fact I lost like half my viewers, and like, you know, just because of bad internet. I hate it so much, guys. Just because our freaking internet provider, like, we tried so many different contracts and internet providers, and just, you know, you spend so much time having like a nice stream, and then you just lose half your viewers just because your internet connection breaks down. I hate it. I hate it so much, guys. But let's have good mood again, right? Give that to a random cell soft with range attack. Here's 90, but sound is back on. Let's just go back and sell some. So sound is back on, and let's just get the stuff that is worth the most here. Yeah, just we have bad internet. I think Germany in general has good internet. Just our apartment sucks. I'm serious. Like, makes me so angry. But you know what? Only good vibes here, right? That's what this is about. So let's not talk about this bad internet here. Fuck it, right? Fuck the bad internet. Yeah, I mean, the point of just, you know, using this bow once is maybe not even a bad idea, right? 50% chance to hit, like additional 15% chance to hit. Let's take a look at it. Like, let's see. Try streaming from Neuschwanstein. Let's see somebody with like decent, for example, Milan. Let's just see how it would look like. So let's say Milan had this crossbow. He would like minus 3% still, right? He maybe has like a 50% chance minus range defense. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if this is like worth talking about. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We really need to sell some stuff though, right? We need to sell some stuff. We sell a little bit of stuff, and we just have enough money for like 1 payment, then we sell some stuff. And the question is, do we go, do we have anyone with like 50 range? Does our scam sword has enough? Like our scam sword has like 46, but is this enough to use it? I don't know. Maybe, right? We could try it. Sorry. And now we get like the worst prices ever, right? Like the worst fucking prices ever. I refuse to. Freaking game here really annoys me. Yeah, I don't know if it's free, right? You just skip another weapon. I don't know. Saying it's free is. I would call it free. Just wouldn't. Let's just sell some stuff here. We don't want to sell all the stuff. We want to get these tools. Do we want to go to the south now? Maybe we actually do it, right? We want to get enough monies for like, I mean, maybe we just, you know what? We just sell all these two-handed weapons here. We will find the hunting ground. Like just keeping these weapons here is just weird. These hammers and all the stuff just for the hunting ground is kind of weird. Just weird. Stay or protect. Do we want to do a Hexen contract? I don't know. I don't know. Do we want to do it? How much stuff do we have? Let's just check how much money it is. I mean, there's actually some kind of money, right? We do have some stuff here. Yeah, we do have a lot of stuff. Wait, and the south has the taxidermist, right? It has like both, so I think we do it. Do we want to do a Hexen contract? Probably not, right? Where are we right now? Let's not do a Hexen contract. Let's just go to the south. Let's just waste a little bit of time. Go to the south. Let's see. Let's see. We might try out the crossbow once or twice in a fight and see how or if we like it or not. If we don't like it, we don't. This is an easier contract, an easier Hexen contract. We need to. Do we do this easier Hexen contract or not? No, we will not mod for legendary locations. We either fight them or we don't, right? We either fight them or we don't. Kill marauding green stands around Filestein. No, we will just either fight them or we don't. Do we kill marauding greenskins around Filestein? I guess it's so close that we do it. So if we don't find these legendary locations, we won't find them. We won't find them, right? So this time we're not doing anything. That's why we yeah, Chat got really mad for me doing it. I did it. I told Chat about it. I did it. I told her reasoning, and Chat got and so I decided to not do it again, right? And that's fine. Crypto crossbow. Let's try it, right? Where's our scam sword? Do we have a scam sword here? Where's our scam sword? Yeah, our scam sword is still injured. So we might still try it, right? Wait. No, it costs so much fatigue on him. Like this, wait. Like this. Let's check it out. Let's try it. Let's try it basically once. If it doesn't work, we just hate our lives here. We just hate it. We just hate our lives if it doesn't work. Yeah, Iron Lungs is, I mean, if you want to be fat neutral, then Iron Lungs is required to wield these big orc weapons, right? We don't need bowls, right? We don't need bowls. We just want to make one fight. Let's just do one shot. I don't even want to like, I don't even have bowls. But let's not even talk about bowls. Like, as soon as we are like using action points to equip bowls, I feel like we're doing something wrong. So let's not even do it. Like, we either do it like this or we don't, right? So let's just do it like this. The first shot is always free. You can't shoot with bow. We don't need. We get one free shot, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have bowls. If we need bowls, then yeah, first shot is loaded free. So we just do it like this. Let's see what chance to hit we have for 3 action points. Maybe we like it, right? Let's see. Maybe we like it. Maybe we do. It's not the worst idea ever, right? Third shot with the last shot. First shot with the last. I don't know what it means. First shot with a bolt, second shot with a boot, third shot with the last boot. I don't know what that means. I don't know what all these things mean. I'm sorry, guys. It's actually a lot of peeps here, right? It's actually a lot of peeps. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't get this humor. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, let's take a shot here. What's the chance? 65. It's not that bad, right? The thing is, though, right now I don't want to take a chance. I actually want to hit him, right? Do we want to hit him or not? No, maybe we don't. Maybe that's actually a nice point to actually do a shot here. Maybe we actually do even equip bowls, right? Maybe it's nice, yeah. That was actually not bad. That was not bad. That's true. Maybe it's worth it, right? If we would ever have a brother with like 50, it would even be better. I mean, this, you know. Yeah, not bad, right? It's not bad. Might even be worth it to, right, equip some bows. Let's see. Let's see. Now we're getting stunned here, which is fine, I guess. I mean, it is the nice thing, though. It is the nice thing, of course, is you can shoot and then reload and then swap weapons, right? Like even if you don't use it, you can basically always use it in a way. You should always be able to use it. That's kind of like the thing about this weapon. That's right. We are engaged here. Are we engaged? Oh god. So these fights, they don't look dangerous, but they actually are a little bit dangerous. The reason being that these guys, they can out action point you with all their stuns. Like if they stun you and they surround you. Germans catching threes. Yeah, maybe it's better than I thought, right? I mean, plus 15 is really a high roll. That is nice. 1 second. My wife is nice enough to make some melons, some watermelons. I mean, so there's a cat next to me, and I don't know, maybe they're coming. Maybe they often, since we're cat setting, they need like 1 or 2 days, maybe usually 1 to acclimate, you say it, to like, you know, get accustomed to the climate here. I'm not sure if they will even come to me today. And cats are, you know, you can't force it with cats, right? I guess everybody knows it. Cat, you just can't, right? They either come to you or they don't. Yeah, Archimedes was talking about a watermelon helmet. And of course, you know, if Archimedes is talking about a watermelon helmet, then you know. I think this fight is worth it, right? Like 900 gold doesn't seem like much, but it was kind of like a freebie. I didn't imdom for some reason. It was kind of a freebie here in the sense that it was just like very short, you know, like right in our face basically. Our cleaver can't get stunned. I always like to get this anti-stunt immunity on the cleaver because I think he's just strong against orcs. Kind of like all kinds of orcs. What's kind of sometimes is easy to forget how much damage cleavers actually do against armor. Like cleavers do have 110% effective against armor. That's not terrible. Like with the high amount of damage they do. I think this fight isn't because you had to take 1 8 turn because use the time to clear fog and grab a fight in the fog. Yeah, how much shield damage? Yeah, that's the downside, right? But it was so close. I don't know. I liked it. The thing, it was like a guaranteed fight, right? Like some fights, you just might get him or you might not, but this was like guaranteed. Oh, there could be a second wave. Yeah, but I think it was a contract. It was a 1-star contract. I think 1-star contracts, I don't think they have a second wave. Maybe they do. To be honest, I haven't thought about this part. This is actually a good reason why it might not be worth it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I honestly haven't thought about this part. This is yeah, this is a thing I didn't think about. I should have placed a dog here because this orc would never attack my mace guy if there's like, you know, if there's a dog next to him, he would still attack my brother as far as I know. Archimedes is already bleeding. He got like one headshot in. He's not like the strongest brother. Do we have enough fatigue to throw like... No, I can't. No, I can't reload. Never mind. I was just... Fight density solves. Half a day is 100. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I think the thing is like getting like a guaranteed fight and guaranteed 900 and a little bit of relation. I don't know. I think not doing this fight is really overthinking it, to be honest. Like, you know, at some point you just like, I think you're just like overthinking this. Not to... Maybe there's a reality by not doing this fight. It's a little bit better than doing this fight, but you know, at some point you don't want to like overanalyze like every little decision, right? Like going like 2 hours to the city back and just doing a fight for 900 gold. I don't know. I don't want to overthink everything. If this challenge is so hard that these little like things would have to be overanalyzed, then maybe this challenge is like, yeah, we need to go back and stuff. I don't know. You know what? Let's just say that was the right decision. Let's just say that was objectively 100% without a doubt the right decision. And everybody who doubts us is just wrong. It's just straight up wrong. Straight up wrong, right? It's not even subjective, it's like objective. Objectively wrong. Yeah, it is hard. It's hard because there's luck involved, right? That's the hard part of it. You have to kind of play in a way that you like it might be super easy because you might just find all the legendary locations. But of course we have to play around the fact that we just might get unlucky, and this makes it hard, right? But we are going to the wilds a lot, right? Like we're just like here. We're going to some cities, like selling some stuff, doing maybe 1 or 2 quests if they're basically right here. But we will go back. They're just like... What? I don't know, I'm mistaking something here. What do you really need to make this challenge? I need to do all legendary locations, right? That's... I don't know if you just... No, the levels and gears, I already have the levels. It's not about levels and gear during Forge. I'm basically already strong enough that if I even with very low fight intensity, I will be able to do this challenge. Like from right now, I'm actually pretty sure I can beat this challenge. You know, I'm even with very slow scaling. The problem now is not the scaling part. This will be kind of easy. The problem now is fighting all legendary locations. So I just want to, I just want to get a lot of money and then stay in the wilderness and just scout. Basically, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, Goblin City will be unlocked, right? We already found Goblin City, and this will be unlocked. We will be able to clear. I don't even know how many posts. We already cleared probably 1 or 2. We already found Goblin City. So the biggest thing is like Kraken, and you know, the big thing is basically Kraken now. The big thing is Kraken because, right? Yeah, we already found it. And I don't even think we got lucky here. We just, I mean, maybe we got lucky, right? I mean, we haven't found much. We just basically only found Goblin City. I don't know why I'm selling so much stuff here already. Yo, Mental Rock. We found it here, right? Was this? No. Where did we find it? Here. I think it's often next to a mountain, right? I'm not really sure. I think it's always like, I don't know. The time I remember, like Goblin City, like Rul Gazik, or what it's called. I think it's most times I found it next to like one of these mountains. It's always on a mountainside. Yeah, okay. Stone Sword is confirming this. Yo, Mental Rock is in the house. Yeah, we need to find the Kraken now. Basically, we need to find it. We need to scout all swarms and find the Kraken. Maybe the Kraken is always the biggest if, right? I always trust Stone Soul blindly, right? 100% blindly. Oh my fucking god, these prices, man. I want to go to the taxidermist though. I mean, we can do a little bit of scouting here, by the way, just like a little bit because it's daytime. It's kind of inefficient to do like a little bit of scouting, but since it's daytime, maybe it's not, right? Like if it's daytime, we go a little bit about our way. There's like an orc camp here. We will not do these orc camps. We will just do a little bit of scouting and then we go back to the road. But just because it's daytime. Okay, go back to the road. We want to go to the south just because also it has everything, right? Good prices. And it has a taxidermist, and we do want to get some stuff from the taxidermist. Like we don't want to like not get the stuff. Yeah, but I think doing this, you have to go over. I don't know. It's fine, right? I don't know. I don't think. Let's not talk about this contract anymore. I think this was fine. I don't know. I don't think there was like a big problem doing the contract. I really don't. I don't really have fun talking about these like super minor optimizations. Just so, right? We can already sell some stuff here. We don't know if we get better prices, but we probably will, right? We have to sell a little bit. We sell a little bit of stuff. Let's see how much we have to optimize, right? Let's see. Maybe do, maybe don't. Maybe this will be all fine. And we will all be happy. Right? Do we sell more stuff here? Let's try to sell the expensive stuff in the southern city. Let's hope we can just make a lot of money there. These prices are actually not that bad, but the southern city should have better prices, right? Wait, maybe there's something here, by the way. Maybe, by the way, there might be something here, right? Yeah, but 24,000 for a helmet is not even a thing, right? I mean... Yeah, but you can find the watermill before you... you know, the watermill is kind of independent of the Kraken. It's not like the hunting ground as far as I know, right? I think you can find the watermill independent of the Kraken. So, like, you just find the watermill or you don't. The problem with the hunting ground and stuff like this is, right? So we have to find every legendary location. So the watermill is not special in this regard, right? We have to find the witch heart. We just have to find every legendary location. The watermill is not special in that regard. The Kraken is special because it gives us a quest. The Goblin City is special because it gives us a quest. And the Icy Cave is kind of special because it's needed to unlock the hunting ground. But every other legendary location is just, right, the same, kind of like. Yeah, we don't have the money to buy it anyhow, even if we would sell basically everything, so we don't do it. We might get a little bit of experience on the sensor at least. Maybe on this late game brothers. Yeah, let's just hope we get better prices in the south. Let's just hope we get better. We should get better prices, right? How good is the chance to get like worse prices? Can we get worse prices in the south? We could actually get worse prices in the south, right? What's the chance? Let's just see the silver bowl, 517. Let's see what the south tells us. Yo, another follow. What up? What up? We could also already buy some potions, by the way. We have another follower, 2 more followers. Oh my god. Today is the day, right? Today is the day. I think we already have like 4 followers. We might already buy potions just to be ready because, I don't know. I wasn't following. Dreamforge explicitly saying he was not following, right? He didn't want to make the impression that he was following. So everybody be aware he did not follow us. Specifically not. He did not follow us. He wears Saba before following. But what about the other person here? Does this work? Unfollow and follow again? Our sensor wants some experience, of course. This is an easy fight. Let's just get all the experience here. Does this always like it? Okay, triggers again. Unfollow, follow. This is weird. This should of course not happen, but I guess you can't really, you know, the bot probably doesn't know who already followed. Yeah, the team is looking nice. So Mental Rock, basically right now, we just need to get like a lot of money and stay in the wilderness for 50 days and find and fight all the legendaries. Yeah, we can try some stuff here, right? We can try some of that stuff. How do I do it? How do we do it? The thing is, though, I want to use the weapon here, right? I want to go in and hit. That's more important this time, right? This is more important than hitting. I did it a second time. I didn't trigger, so it must be just because I followed for the first time. It wasn't set up to. Crossbow would have killed 2. Yeah, maybe it would have killed 2. It's fine, right? It's fine. Let's go in and just use Spear Wall here. I think that's fine. They will wreck us a little bit, I guess. These pole maces, right? But there's nothing really you can do about it. They just wreck you a little bit. Let's place a dog. Yeah, Mental Rock, how's your... Yeah, see you next time, Stone Saul, right? And we will use the crossbow and see how much we like it. But so far, I already like it a little bit. So I guess we will keep using it. I think it was a nice idea. And see you tomorrow or whenever, right? See ya. Yeah, Mental Rock, we are we're having a nice run. We just need to find all the legendaries. That's the difficult part here, right? That is the difficult part. We are in a good position, but if Jesus doesn't, you know, if he doesn't like us, he doesn't like us. So let's see. We did find a famed crossbow with additional chance to hit, which is, I guess, usable, but not completely overpowered in any way. Okay, let's see. Let's see. And we lost some viewers earlier, Mental Rock, because of my internet. I'm still... I don't know. But other than that, everything is fine. But tell me about your Against the Storm run. I'm actually kind of curious how it's going. So no, we can't switch, right? Because you want to use the reach weapon. I mean, we don't have to use it every single fight, right? The crossbow is nice, even if you just sometimes use it. We don't have to force it. We really don't. Dreamforge is also playing Against the Storm right now. Nice. Nice, right? So Against the Storm is maybe a little bit more. Maybe more people are playing it than I thought. Yeah, beautiful game, right? It is a beautiful game. All around beautiful. The only not so beautiful thing is it's hard to get viewers. That's... You might be cooked. You mean your latest settlement, basically? Your latest settlement is not... Maybe you were too greedy. Yeah, but losing some people is not the biggest deal, right? On easier difficulties, actually not that a big deal. Losing some peeps, right? Whatever. Stotti. So we have a revolt. That's not the problem. We should make some monies here. It's actually not that much more, to be honest. But we just sell it here. We don't know when we get good prices again. So we just sell some stuff here now. We need 2 glowing reasons. Guess we should have just sold earlier. This is not that much. It's not that much better here. Yeah, but that, I mean, I think I talked about before against the Storm. The problem is that the higher difficulties actually don't really offer higher rewards. That's one problem. Oh, traders, did you ambush trade? Oh, yeah, that's a nasty one. I think we actually buy the Southern Mail shirt. I think we actually buy the Southern Mail shirt. How much more stuff do we want to sell here? Yeah, once they offer worse prices, it is, yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, that's not good, right? Do we start selling stuff here as well? I don't even want to use these regular shields. And I think we don't need these. Yeah, we could use these Unholds hides for our dogs, of course. Selling my soul for a few planks. Yeah, I know that feeling. Are they selling any fames here? Weaponsmith? Why are they not selling a freaking Swordlands? I think we're already buying like a second wind potion. These are just hard to get sometimes. And I want to get one smoke pot on my... I want to get a smoke pot here on my... Just having one on my banner. 70 Mental Rock says stream while you play for the Twitch integrations. Yeah, the Twitch integration, they do help you, right? They straight up help you. This late game brother, man, he's just not rolling it. I mean, I guess briefly. Guess I have to. What do I take on him? Let's just first check the sensor how he rolled. Take a 3-2-4 here. And he is nimble, right? He said he is nimble. The sensor is nimble. Our thrower archer, we just take all the primaries, right? Just all of them. It could only be helpful. Yeah, not if your viewers want to mess you up a little bit, right? Yeah, poison, right? Like in the Twitch integration from Against the Storm, you can either help like the streamer or like, you know, not help him. Do we take another +4 here? Maybe not, right? You'll always get a +4 in resolve, so we take the 3 in hit points maybe. And we still don't know what this brother will be like. We could just make him nimble as well, but I don't know. I'm just not sure. He's called late, but 4 more levels. We'll have like almost 40 defense and like, I guess 80 attack. 80 attack is just not much. I mean, you could give him a greatsword, but I hate greatswords. If you find like a famed greatsword, then I mean, if we can't respec our Reforge of the Old Gods, guys, then maybe he would do it. Maybe if we can't respec Shotty because we don't find it, then he would Reforge, Reproach. Then if we can't respec Shotty because we don't find the right taxidermist items for the Oblivious Potion, then maybe he has to do it. And then his stats are actually fine. If he rolls like 1 or 2 hit point rolls, that's actually fine. His attack is enough, his melee defense is enough, so. But he's most likely nimble. I don't know yet. If he doesn't, I can't. Do we want to buy anything more? Do you want to buy this like not affected by nighttime? I don't know. How useful is this? Let's buy it. Let's buy it. And let's now go to the other southern city. I think from now on, we just let's take a look at what this contract is. It's probably like a beast contract or something, right? Like, or like in the desert, hunt down what terrorizes them. Do you want to fight? It's probably serpents. Could be anything though. You got this. Let's just go to the other southern city. Let's use the taxidermist and let's go back to the wilderness. We actually really are on a timer. We really have to find the Kraken. Like we really have to find it, right? Like it's not, there's like no joke. We have to find it pretty soon, basically. Shotty. Yeah, Shotty. We need to make the potion of oblivion, right? To respec Shotty in like the reproach of the old gods. Shotty. You know, you need to make the potion. Without the potion, we can't do it. Let's wait 1 second though. Is there anything we can buy here? 100 experience gain for one. Is it for one battle or for what is it? I guess it's for one battle. 20 resolve. I never knew this 20 resolve existed, to be honest. Pashi gave you perks too. So we get good prices here, which we didn't know. So we don't have stuff to sell here, but like we didn't know it. So we just used the taxidermist. Additional fur padding, we build it. Bone plating, we build it. Heavy war dog armor, we build it. We will actually make one large quiver of bolts just for the heck of it. And more heavy war dog armor. And now wait, we found this, where was it? We have this this famed armor here. And who gets it? Maybe our probably duelist at some point, and we'll give him a bone plating. That's actually nice, right? And do we have any? Do we want to use? I mean, the thing is, I really don't want to use my. Oh, we could have made more wool. No, we have now 4 additional fur puddings. Of course, it's not true, Shotty, right? Don't get Shotty. No, don't make it easy for them to trigger you, right? Don't make it too easy for these guys. Shouldn't make it too easy here. And I think we just go. No, I did not, right? So we just use everything, and we use these unhold armors on our northern dogs. Let's really hope that they survive. Northern dogs. Do we have more northern dogs? Yes, we do. One more northern dog. We have another northern dog. Yes, we do. Let's use all these. And then our southern dogs get like the other armor here, basically, the regular one. Something like this. Yeah, feel free to lurk, Shotty, right? Always good to have you around, man. Always good to have you around. By the way, should we just sell the heart? Because we have to fight unholds anyhow, right? I'm always keeping these things. Battle Brothers. Glow in Reason. Sorry, I have to check something really quick. What was Glow in Reason again? For the Kraken Shield. We'll probably make the Kraken Shield, just like. And for these, yeah, light padding replacement, right? You know what? We will fight unholds again. So let's just sell the heart here. It's just we just don't need it. Kinda also have to fight Shrats again. So maybe we. You know what? We have to fight Shrats anyhow. So let's just sell it. And we get the net. And now, is there a contract you want to do here for a lot of money? Is that like a camp? Drive off Nomads. Yeah, we will do Drive off Nomads. That's fine for us. We'll probably not Erlach, about a day to the north. Would we go to Erlach? Probably not. We can already cancel this. I really don't like it. But we can drive off some nomads. This should be like a nice contract. Aeolus off tank. We wanna keep our bone plating, of course, for only for kind of like these famed weapons now, right? This is a tier 3 contract, and since it's a tier 3 contract, we might need to be a little bit careful in who do we bring. So we might not bring our... Yeah, we have to be a little bit careful. Shotty, no, Shotty wants to be part of it. The sensor guy, maybe not. 1 second, guys, I have to do a little bit of shenanigans here. Shotty wants to be part of it. Something like this, right? Does everybody have quick hands? Every two-hander has quick hands, right? Yeah. So this is a tier 3 contract. We actually we want some taggers as well, to be honest, because we do expect something there. Need more daggers. Sorry for all this, like, but it is kind of important, I feel like. We didn't do any more wolf pelts attachments. I guess it's fine. Okay, let's go, right? Let's go. This is a tier 2000 contract, so we expect some assassins there, by the way, right? Yeah, we do expect some assassins here. Does everybody have a dog? I mean, we said before, maybe dogs against assassins is a little bit weird, but I don't want to make him confident for no reason. Yeah. That's kind of what we expected here, right? It's kind of what we expected. We expected this assassin event. I mean, nobody was surprised that there are assassins here. Kind of surprised that there's no like archers here. I mean, slinger, you know, like we might even have range advantage. We probably do. That's right. Like these assassins, it's just maybe it's just 2 assassins. I mean, saying just 2 is, but I mean, I'm usually happy if they horse around. They probably don't horse around this time, right? Oh god, this thrower, man. Oh god, these throwers, they are so dirty. They do so much damage. Yeah, these assassin helmets, let's just take a look at these assassin helmets. I forgot. Battle Brothers. Assassin. They have some nice... They can have nice armor, right? Assassin robe, assassin's face mask. Assassin's face mask, 6 fatigue for 140. Would like to get it. So this one here, the lower one, has like a nice face mask. And assassin's robe, 9 fatigue for 120, of course also nice. Okay. Let's just show. So oh god. We already killed like, that's just very, I don't know, lucky or anything, but we already did like a lot of damage here, right? Like straight up, a lot of damage. Oh god. Let's wait for the assassins now, maybe. It's 3 assassins, by the way. It is 3. It is 3. It is 3. I mean, there's nothing really we can do, right? Let me just check this chat. Wait 1 second. Test. The chat is working, right? Yeah, because I just saw an error on my, but it's just... I mean, we would love to dagger down this assassin because... But we like the face mask, but it's just so iffy, right? Katal daggers. Maybe. I mean, how much resolve do they have? Yeah, we could maybe get... Yeah, lower assassin might be... These assassins. They only have 85 reason, but it says only 85. It's actually... But let's just compare. Wait 1 second. Battle Brothers Chosen. How much resolve do Chosen have? Chosen have 90, so comparable to a Chosen. 20 defense, 20 range defense. Of course they have dodge. They have dodge and stuff, right? And 20 range defense. So I don't know what I... We just got some lucky hits in, by the way. You know, we did get lucky hits in, I feel like. Maybe just kill this guy here, right? Like this Nomad Cutthroat. That was nice, right? That was nice. And we already walk up to them just for the surround bonus alone, because we don't care about that spear here. So, I mean, they will spend some time throwing grenades, usually. Usually, I feel like. They also don't... I mean, they have duelist, right? Of course they have. Let me just check. They have duelist, of course. So they will throw these grenades. Okay, we're already getting... No, we're getting... I mean, my cleaver here, a little bit iffy against these 2 assassins. He's pretty strong, but... Probably the top is a little bit weird already. We could resolve break them, right? That would be nice. We are dealing damage, right? I mean, we are dealing the damage we need to do. Yeah, we're even breaking them. So the first assassin is already wavering. I mean, already sounds... I mean, maybe we can dagger this one assassin down at the top. You know, at least one. Not sure. But I will not place dogs here. I will just not. Yeah. I don't know what I do. Do I try to disarm this assassin? I don't know. They are coming after my range bros.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
I mean, I'm kind of lucky here that this assassin here, this one assassin who's starting to attack us, is not like, doesn't have dual grip and he doesn't have that duelist because he still has his grenade in his hand. It's kind of lucky. What's of course this? I mean, there's this one assassin. We could try to stun her. Maybe that's not even bad. Yeah, the timing here, right? The timing. Oh my fucking god, this fucking cleaver. He's just murdering. They have nimble as well, right? They have nimble as well, I think. Yeah, of course they have nimble. I mean, this one assassin is... I mean, it's not dead yet, but it doesn't like what it's seeing. This one assassin doesn't like what it's seeing. That's lucky. This assassin never used duelist, basically. It's one assassin that always attacked with a great nade in his hand. You were expecting the assassin to stab someone in the neck and kill them. Yeah, I kind of expected the same, maybe. There's some reality where I expected the same. So we... Oh god, we do this, but we will kill this assassin in the south here, basically, right? This should be easy pickings. Oh god, don't miss these 90%ers now, right? Now is not the time to miss them. Okay, that's lucky. How many throwing weapons do we still have? 1. I don't know. How many rounds can we give this assassin? Like dual. We are also like dazed, so if he death blows us, right? If he death blows us, it's actually pretty nasty, to be honest. Can't even disarm him because we don't have enough fatigue. Maybe we can give this assassin like 1 round, like 1. Why are they running away, by the way? What is this garbage here? Maybe we can make it happen. I think now that we can start to disarm and stuff, maybe it's fine, right? Yeah, they could. Do you think he could have killed Archimedes? No, right? You're just saying that. I don't think he could have killed Archimedes. That's. Please don't tell me that would have been possible. Dagger to the eye socket. Please disarm her. Fuck. That is. We don't have many turns, right? We just don't have many turns now. Oh my fucking god, these assassins, they don't have like, we should hit them, right? I don't know why we're not hitting them right now. And these guys, these fucking guys, they're ignoring our zone of, they're ignoring like, just kill him, man, just kill him. Okay, we are killing them at least. Yeah, that's just not enough damage, right? I feel like daggering down, I mean, the assassins have nimble and everything. Maybe it's too weird. Maybe it is too weird. Daggering down assassins, that's just right. Guess we do it now. We kinda want to do it. Poetic. Daggering down, yeah, daggering down assassins is kind of poetic. That is true. I have to admit this. Okay, this assassin is in the, you know, it wants to break basically. It does want to break. It does want to break. So if it wants to break, just, you know. Did I just not hit because I just misclicked? We try to disarm her one more time. Oh my fucking god. I don't want... Do we net her? See, she's so close to breaking, right? I really don't want to net her now that she's so close to breaking. Maybe we should. Just disarm her, please. Fuck. I mean, every time this assassin walks away, we can walk up to her again. Oh, that's nice. That is nice, right? Got it. We can dagger her down. We deserved it, of course, right? We deserved it. Yeah, make it easier to surround. Guess she didn't make it easier. We just want to ensure that we only engage with people who have daggers. I guess Daisy is the wrong one because he's a tank. This will take forever to dagger her, right? It will like literally take forever. Like literally forever. Does Archimedes have daggers, by the way? Nice thing about... No, it doesn't even have daggers. Oh my god. Guess since Archimedes doesn't have a dagger, we need to switch him out. Run him down. Wait. Okay, we just need to ensure that he's not running away now. Oh god, this will take forever. 5 Balloon, giving a heart. Nice, just a random heart. From 5 Pel 1, right? Everybody likes 5 Pel 1. This will take so long, guys. I'm already... You know, let me already say sorry. This will take forever. They have Nimble, right? They have Nimble. 5 Pel 1. Sorry. Why is the Spear Bro always going first? He needs to go after Archimedes, by the way. But maybe I just do it with these brothers, right? It's fine. Guess it doesn't take forever, right? We got this. They have high, at least now have high accuracy. Like in the beginning of the game, when everybody has low accuracy, it really takes forever. And now it kind of still takes forever because he's nimble, but like not really forever because at least we hit him. Let's see if we should get the armor. Not 100%, but we should get it, right? Let's just switch so we never think again that we... Let's only look at the people who have a dagger in their hand. Okay. So we got the Assassin's Helmet. I think the 40 is not anything you take, right? I don't know if it is. I don't think so. I guess we just take everything because we sell it anyhow. But that's nice, right? And I think, wait, do we have another bone plating? Isn't Assassin's armor good enough to put a bone plating on? Yeah, the Katal daggers have this effect of death blow, right? They can like if they attacked an enemy who's dazed, stunned, or trapped, you can like death blow them with additional damage. So there's like a way to use them, but you kind of have to have a whole dagger build around it, and you know, someone to daze the enemy basically. So nothing for us. But I would say actually the Assassin's armor is probably strong enough to put a bone plating on it, right? I think it is. Like it's a 120 for 9. We have one more bone plating. I mean, we're not, you know. And by the way, this like this helmet for 6 is actually really nice. 1 second. This helmet for 6. Yeah, let's just use this bone plating armor here. It's not perfect, but you know, Assassin's armor is not bad. Then we can make a whole Assassin's outfit, right? Wait, where's the helmet? Did I just have the helmet? Where is it? Am I using the helmet already? No, I'm already using it. 6 for 140. Yeah, that's not terrible. And we still have very... It actually is 6, 7. I guess let's do it like this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So that was not bad. This is an upgrade, of course. We have levels, or is it just people who are like, no, not really? Yeah, let's go back. I really hope that, oh god, we might have to go this direction as well. No, wait 1 second, I have to check something. Please don't tell me there's like a big... Yeah, I shall match the offer. I just need to know how far this goes here. Oh god, please don't tell me it goes forever. It doesn't, right? It doesn't. Okay. The Germans like the Jungle Book. I think the Jungle Book is a very good movie. But I don't know if this is specifically to Germany. I don't know. I thought everybody likes the Jungle Book. I think it's just it's a very good movie, like the Jungle Book. Das Dschungelbuch. Das Dschungelbuch. You know, we like it. I mean, I thought everybody likes it. I really did. Yeah, it has like very good songs. Like I still know some songs of them, you know. Like probier's mal mit. I think the dubbing is really like, yeah, the songs are just very good. Like even now I could sing a song. I won't, but it's just very nice. You know, it's like, so that really says something about the dubbing. I think a lot of dubbing is just really bad, and so having like something that has good dubbing, especially the songs. It's one of the reasons why I hate like watching movies not in English, because the dubbing is just so bad. Usually it's so bad. No. Let's not even talk about it. Let's not even like 1 million, right? 1 million. So let's use our free shot. 31%, and of course we hit, right? Of course. Yeah, but it's interesting that you know this, Archimedes. Archimedes has some culture lore in his backpack. He knows about cultures. He knows what Germans like and don't like. But Disney movies are really good, right? Disney movies, I mean, I guess the old Disney movies, like I think like The Lion King. I still remember watching it with my mother and like a friend when I was like 6 or 7 or whatever. It was like the best movie I've ever watched. Like still to this day, probably the best movie I've ever watched. Then The Beauty and the Beast. I don't know. I think these movies were really, really good. Like, just really high production value all around. I'm not sure. I think Disney movies are like pretty good in general, I would guess. Still, most of them. I don't know. I didn't watch like the new children movies, but I heard like, you know, like the one with the ice princesses got really famous. Yeah, Stone Saul, you know? Then just wait, what is TTRPG night, by the way? TTRPG. Is that kind of the Dungeons and Dragons? TTRPG, is it like what is TTRPG? What does TT stand for? TT tabletop. Wait, tabletop, of course. Tabletop. It's D&D, but not D&D. I mean, TT is tabletop Pathfinder. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I never played Pathfinder Kingmaker, but I heard they have a good system, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Like Pathfinder Kingmaker. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that the group that one guy cancelled or one person cancelled, but it's good to have you here, of course. I never played like tabletop. I mean, I play Magic sometimes. Still to this day, I sometimes play like Magic the Gathering, like but I never played D&D. Kingmaker is either a video game or adventure path pre-written campaign. Yeah, I kind of was aware of this, right? I just said Pathfinder Kingmaker because this is like, I think it was the first game, and for like people like me who never heard about this game system, you know, I just, you know, I basically heard about this game system because I heard about Pathfinder Kingmaker, but I was kind of aware that Pathfinder Kingmaker is already a game, and of course but it uses the system, right? Yeah, that's. It does use the system. And I think I heard that a lot of people... Did I just use a bow? Because I'm just so used to using the crossbow now. He's like a range guy now. Yeah, I mean, I actually found... I mean, I think what I heard about Pathfinder Kingmaker is that you kind of like... It's like an RPG mixed with like kind of like a economic tycoon, building tycoon kind of like. Which apparently is really interesting. But... I like heard some people say that you can only really play it if you kind of know what's happening. So basically, I hate games. I really don't like games where if you want to be good at the game, you already have to beat it once, because there's like enemies that can one-shot you. Basically, I don't like games that completely surprise the player without him being able to have like foreseen any of it. And I just heard that, yeah, maybe I'm wrong, right? I just heard some people say that you can't really play it blind, but I could be completely wrong. I mean, so would say it's not an issue. You can play it blind, yeah. Then maybe, you know, he has more knowledge than I have, right? I don't have any knowledge. Just a very big game. So don't listen to me, right? I just say stuff which I have no idea about. I talk about things I know nothing about, so don't listen to me. It's a very big game. Maybe I should give it another try, to be honest. What difficulty is Don't Saul? What difficulty do you think is like fine for a blind playthrough? Like if you want to beat like a blind playthrough, like if a tough challenge, but not like unfair, what do you think is like a knife, but still a tough challenge? What do you think is the right difficulty? And I feel like we kind of had to go here. We just needed to know the second from the bottom. So the second easiest. That sounds too weird. Do you have to play so easy? Because if you don't know the game, it's just too difficult. So basically you have to play basically one of the lowest difficulties, because otherwise the game tricks you. Or like, what is the thing that's weird? I don't know. That sounds weird to me. So there's so many things that trick you if you I don't know. That doesn't look. Okay. Okay, let's sell some stuff though, right? Let's make some monies here. What do we like more? Plated nomad male or wand? We kind of like plated nomad male more, right? For sure. We like it more. Maybe I probably should have not sold this such a Shamshir, by the way. Yeah, I don't like story enjoyment. I really want to have a challenge. If I play a game, I always play for the challenge. I don't care for the story that much. Like I enjoy a good story, but I really just want to have a nice challenge, like a really, really nice challenge. So that's always my goal. I want to. I sold a great eggs. I guess that's fine. I just don't like to get tricked. I like a nice challenge, but I just don't like to get tricked. I just don't like the game telling me, haha, you didn't know that this enemy can like one-shot you if you cross like this room. You could have known this but we never told you, but you just got one-shotted. Jungle Book. Archimede is still on maybe middle, yeah. Archimede still being on Jungle Book. Nothing wrong with that, but I don't know, I find it kind of funny. We get one. Do we get two more? Let's just get all the tools, right? Wait, did we just wait? Please don't tell me there's a faint weapon here now and we just spot all the tools. By the way, just for everybody who's interested, we haven't found Swordlands, right? We have two people called Swordlands. Like their name is literally Swordlands. Two of our guys, their name is Swordlands. We don't have a Swordlands. Weird chatter swatted. So now we go into the wilderness, right? And we buy a little bit more food. We probably don't need to, but we do it. We buy a little bit more food. It's not probably don't need it, but we do buy it. We have 9,000. We have 9,000. Do we think 9,000 is enough? Like in a certain reality, it's not. In a certain reality, it is. These pole maces. Just can you buy? Is there like a wait? I'm not even joking, right? Is there like a gladiator holding a sword lance? You can buy these, right? Actually, that's not even a joke, right? It's actually a possibility. We just need to sell more stuff. I feel like. Do we have like rain? Yeah, we just need to sell more stuff. We just can't have this stuff here. We just don't have room. We just won't have room anyhow. We keep these two spears against beasts. Yeah, Yeah, we just can't hold all this stuff. This dagger, can somebody use the dagger? If not, I will also throw it away. I just can't have this here in my... Oh, Milan got a level, by the way. How was the watermelon? I love watermelon. I could eat watermelon every single day. I'm not like I actually ate watermelon probably every single day in the last 2 weeks. Probably every single day. I'm not joking, right? Every single day. We buy like watermelon. I would say we buy like 5 times a week, 3 to 5 times a week. We buy like a watermelon or half a watermelon. So we eat watermelon every single day. This is like not even right. Sometimes I have to eat like the leftovers from like the day before, the day before that, right? We put it in the refrigerator, and I have like the same watermelon for 3 days, and then the first day I eat a lot of it, the second day I eat a little bit less, and then the third day I just eat a little bit in the morning. But I eat it every single day. Der Milan. I think we were talking about Der Milan, whether or not he needs, whether or not he does need Brawny, and I don't think he does. Maybe we can get around the fact that he doesn't need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you would have like one. We could go without it, right? I think it's almost like enough. Yeah, I don't want to take Brawny here. Yeah, we also today we bought like half a watermelon, and it was 6.1 kilos. Half a watermelon, 6.1 kilos. And we actually thought, wait, 6.1 kilos for half a watermelon, did they rip us off? So we actually weighed it again at home, right? And you can't weigh 6.1 kilos on like a kitchen scale. You have to weigh it like on a normal scale for people. And it actually was 6.1 kilos or 6.15. Half a watermelon. Like watermelons can easily weigh 10 kilos, right? Like easy big watermelons. So we have 2 points here, and we don't even know what to give him. We just wait for a nice weapon. I just hate not giving out weapon specialties. We don't have the melon thief background, but it would be fitting, right? It would be fitting. So I guess we just go, right? Go. We have everything we need. We have 10,000 gold. This is like, we will make some money in the wilderness. We will make a little bit of monies. Maybe not that much, but a little bit. And we just look for the Kraken now, and we hope to find the Kraken, I don't know, maybe next 15 days or something. If we don't find if we lose this run because we can't find the Kraken, we uninstall the game, right? That's what we said. We just rage so hard. We rage really, really hard. I think the nice thing about the watermelon is because, there's a tier 3 camp. It's actually doable. It's actually doable, right? It's lots of nomads. It's actually big, but the Kraken is in the seed. It's kind of a big camp, but I think it's doable. We do need like the best of the best. Do we take like the Swordlands guy here? Pukiest. Maybe this is not the time for 2 range buddies. They have range advantage anyhow, and like it's nighttime, so I don't know. It's a little bit difficult this camp, but it should be doable, right? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's hope it's only like 2 leaders, not 3. I was actually really hoping, usually the cats, like especially the orange cat, he's called Gary, by the way. They're called Gary and Gracie. Usually Gary, he only comes at night, so let's hope at some point he comes. Can't force cats, right? You can't even now with dogs, you can actually you can bribe them with food to come to you. With cats, it's harder. They like you more if you give them food, but you can't force them to come to you with food. But I guess you all know how cat farm works, right? I don't have to explain you how a cat functions. So okay, let's take a look at these at these nomad leaders. By the way, we have not found a single champion this round, right? I don't think so. They're treats. Yeah, these treats. I mean, they're treats, but I don't think they run for you. We have catnip-like treats. I think they I don't think they would like run to me if I show it to them. They might get a little bit closer if they're already near. I'm not sure. Okay, so for some reason this camp just doesn't look dangerous to me. It just does not. Maybe it is a little bit more dangerous than I thought. Maybe this. Let's just. Want to get all the surround bonus though, right? Let's just go in here. Maybe we shield wall. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Just get a hit in. Okay, both of these leaders have 200 cleavers. And I say both of these leaders. There might be like a third one hiding somewhere. Probably not. I mean, I first want to use my. I don't want to use my crossbow. I first want to hit these guys. I mean, this is basically the most dangerous weapon they can have, as far as you know, as far as I know, basically. But it just doesn't look like a big camp. It just looks kind of like doable in a sense. Is it already time to play some dogs? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Cat teeth creepy. Yeah, I don't know so much, right? I don't know like all the things about these, you know. Oh god, this headshot. Imagine this weapon would roll like 2 or 3% more armor ignore. Would probably be enough to kill him. I mean, this Nomad Outlaw now dies to bleeding. Would have been way better if he died to us. Get like a stack, berserk stack and everything. Can't have everything though, right? Can't have everything. But we already killed like 3 of them or something. Already caused them some morale triggers. With that shield damage, yeah. I mean, there are 2 cleavers here, right? So let's be a little bit aware of this. They are running towards our stunner, which is probably kind of what we want them to do, I guess. Now I don't want them to kill the dog, right? Because I don't want them to be confident. Maybe I shouldn't have placed the dog. He has unhold armor, but... Please don't stun me. He died. Okay. I think we just caused these morale triggers, right? And here we are... Oh god, this guy, man, he's so good. Do we go in or not? Oh, here's a hammer, by the way. I don't know what to do on this hammer. He can completely murder a Battleforged tank, right? And maybe I should indom here. If I can't handle this hammer, I should indom. Again. A headshot again. Again, not killing this guy. This weapon needs like a little bit more damage. Just like a little bit more, right? Like a tiny bit more. So what do we do about these guys? About these... Do we stun him? Do we stun this leader? I don't want him to hit me 2 times, right? Maybe I just wait here. This leader will come up and hit us. And then I have to... I don't really want Shotty to be surrounded, but I guess it's fine. I don't know if it's fine. And here we'll indom. I just don't like to get hammered to the face. But this was an easy fight. It's a tier 3 camp. It was surprisingly easy. I guess the camp wasn't that big. We kind of like got lucky a little bit. he's destroying my shield, which is completely fine. This camp will give us a lot of money and everything. Kind of like one of these camps is almost like worth to go back to civilization and sell all your stuff, but I guess that's, you know, that's kooky talk. Okay, let's stun this leader, and then we're already happy. Ah, might even break. Might not even have to stun him. Yes, we do. Oh god, why are we not hitting? You know what, let's use our throwing weapon. We even have Killing Frenzy. Do we want to engage the leader here? Probably not, right? You might just want to disarm him. And then we go in. It's like perfect, right? Cleavers are so freaking useful. Swear to God, it's so useful. We're not killing this hammer guy. For some reason, he's not dying. Okay, I guess we... do we know? We stun him? We still stun him, right? No, we missed it. We should have stunned him. Was too greedy here. I thought I don't even know what I thought would happen here if I... Yeah, so the leader will hit us to the face 2 times, and we kind of deserve it, to be honest. We kind of deserve it, because we just didn't... Yo, Urinu, what up? How are you, Urinu? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're fine. I hope work is not too demanding. You know? Urinu also, you know, being a good guy. The last thing, you know, he says he's helping around the house and everything. I hope everything is going great. Let's just go to this leader and fuck him up. Yeah, I'm pretty good. We're having like a nice run here. Like the earlier challenge run, no town, no loss. I haven't seen you in a while, but we beat the no town, no loss run. And, you know, now the next challenge run, like a kind of a win streak challenge run. Let's see if we can make it work. I would say yes. And basically life is pretty good right now. I hope, how are you? I hope everything is fine. I mean, you already said everything is fine. Or can I ask again? I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope you enjoy this game here a little bit. I think last time we said you were, I think you were thinking about maybe buying Battle Brothers, but didn't do it, or maybe, you know, had other stuff in mind, which is completely fine. I'm not sure what you're playing right now, but let's kill this guy here, right? What are you playing right now? Are you playing EU4? Are you playing like, you know? Did you think about playing Battle Brothers a little bit more? Not everybody's game, right? Some people love it, some people hate it. Urinu, like when I just started out streaming, I streamed a little bit of European Universalis, and Urinu, you know, I think that's when Urinu came. I think, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Against the Storm, Surviving Mars. Whatever, right? Right now we're playing Battle Brothers, and we just fight like a nice tier 3 nomad camp, and we just wreck them all. Just wreck them all. And we're really happy about this. Let's kill these guys. New job, new life order for me. Nice. Nice. Yeah, just know that your job, I think you kind of like said a lot of work or something. New job, new life order. New life order sounds pretty serious. Whole new life order. I hope your new job is nice. I hope it's I hope it pays well. And hope it's not, you know, I mean, everybody wants something different out of a job, right? I mean, I guess everybody likes like good pay, and sometimes, you know, when you say like I hope it's not too demanding, but some people actually like demanding jobs, right? Some people just like a chill job. Other people like a job that's demanding, where they can learn a lot. Other people like a job which offers like nice possibilities in the future. You know, I guess the only thing that everybody enjoys is probably money. Yeah, some people really enjoy the fact that it's like close to their home or maybe offers remote. So I just wish you all of this, right? All the good stuff. But let's do some fighting now. We kill these two last guys here, and then okay. Pukiest. I love a job that has me active and walking around. Time goes by super fast. Yeah, for example, this, you know, just a job where time flies by. We get incense, we get like, oh, we get a grenade, we get like all the stuff we don't really want to get because we can't even, I kind of already want to go back to civilization and sell it, but I guess this we just get all the stuff now? Maybe no, we're not going back to civilization, right? Yeah, time flies by. That's also, some people just would love, you know, time flying by. That's easily understandable. That's also like, by the way, so where do we go here? I think we go west. We just hope that there's no swamp here in the east or back in the east north. So basically we will do these camps, right? What do we expect here? There could be anything. Could be anything, literally anything. Let's get all the way to 130 fatigue. We already have 61 resolve. Do we have so many people with like, oh god, a 3-4-3? We have to take it, right? So this neutral mace guy. Oh, this is Millionerd even. Is Millionerd still here? Oh god, now your brother is finalized, Millionerd. Is he here? He's still here. Oh god, look at this guy. And he already has brawny, so he doesn't really take. He needs more fatigue, more hit points. But with his veteran levels, we can patch his hit points a little bit, and I guess it's fine, right? I guess he actually needed the roll and resolve, to be honest. So he has 94 melee skill. Oh god, 48 melee defense. Oh god, Millionerd man, he's super overpowered. He still doesn't have a weapon proficiency, by the way, because you don't know what to give him. Don't know what to give him. Somebody has to be. I don't know. No, I just don't know. He is so overpowered. He is really overpowered, right, Millionerd? Look at this guy. Yeah, legendary. I mean, legendary. There's only 2 legendary weapons. I mean, technically 3, but kind of like only 2. I mean, you mean famed, right? Famed. Like maybe we find like 3 or 4 famed 2-handed axes, and then basically yeah. He also, since he is fatigued, since he has brawny, yeah, I mean, sorry, yeah, famed. I mean, I guess you meant, I should have known that you meant famed. I didn't have to correct you. It was kind of weird. Since he has brawny, he has enough fatigue, even without weapon proficiency. So we just, let's just see what this camp has to offer. For some reason, I believe it has like ancient undead, but what would I know, right? Wait, we have a tank. We have a lone wolf tank. Yeah, it's ancient undead. We don't even hate it, right? We are ready to lone wolf tank here. Let's just check it really quick. Our lone wolf tank does have. Yeah, we're ready, right? That's his role. That's his role. So we go 2 steps back. Wait, there was no Necrosavant here, right? Yeah, we have the wrong weapon loadout, but that's fine. I don't even know where we lone wolf tank. I guess we lone wolf tank. I don't even know. It's fine. Let's just go back. We can actually make like a very long front line. Let's just wait for these guys, by the way. Let's just wait. And I think we enter turn already, so we are earlier next turn. And then this turn we don't indom, but next turn we do. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. This is weird. This is weird because there's like a blocking here in the middle, so I don't even know how to handle this fight. Are they not engaging us yet? Please tell me they're engaging us. Chat was disconnected. Sometimes it tells me, sorry, I just have to test it again. Sometimes chat is like telling me, I have all these programs here on my, and like sometimes the program tells me something is not working. So our range guy is completely useless here. It's all good, right? It's all good. Oh, and our shield bro is also useless. We have to give him a different weapon. I mean, every time we expect something to be here, like some ancient undead, then we have to give him a different weapon. It's kind of weird that we didn't do it. This fight is a tiny bit iffy, but it's not iffy, I guess. And now we indom, right? Now we indom. By the way, we could even now wait. Does he already have enough? No. I'm thinking, I'm thinking about this like breakpoint where you have like enough initiative and fatigue to like perma indom and shield wall against these ancient undead. But he needs the potion to have it. But with the potion, I don't know. Let's just see how this works out. I want to see how this works. Does Lone Wolf give initiative, by the way? I don't think so, right? I think the Indom tank wants 1 more HP and then only resolve and fatigue, and of course melee defense. He wants a little bit more levels, by the way. He does want them. Just a little bit more. Yo, Arik! We got raided! That's so cool. What up? That is so nice. You're already having like a nice stream and we're getting raided. That's like super, super exciting. Today we had like, how many followers did we get today? We got like 4 followers. We have like nice fights, nice games, nice discussions, and we're getting a raid here. Yeah, that is so cool, guys. I'm so happy. So Arik, how's your run going? How is your run? I mean, Arik was here earlier, right? I think he even was here in the chat earlier and he talked with us a little bit. I think. I don't think I ever raided. Did I ever raid Arik? I have to raid him at some point if I never raided him. Yeah, big shout out to Arik. I think he's also playing Battle Brothers, right? Let me just check really quick. I think Arik is playing Battle Brothers. And let's check his last stream. He played so Arik's last stream, it's called Dying in Iron Man. so he is playing a Dying in Iron Man Battle Brother challenge. I like it. I like it. I like dying in Iron Man. That's pretty cool, right? That's the right spirit. Yeah, Arik, right? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We are doing this challenge run where we are win streaking every origin in 150 days and clearing all legendary locations in 150 days. Has never been accomplished before, and I'm not sure if we're the first to do it because it's pretty tough. You gotta find these legendary locations and then you still gotta beat them. But let's just say we'll do it, right? Yeah, but I'm so happy to have you guys here. I'm so happy. We have the wrong loadout as well. So I guess we have like a spear guy against ancient undead. We're doing all the quests. This fight is like all the questionable decisions. And we are very beginner. I play every day from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. Central European time. And we're beginner friendly here. So if you have any questions that you ever thought about asking, this is the time to do it. This is your time to shine. Okay. Okay, that was nice. So we have a nice... So right now we're just beating like a small... We're quite... Right now we're basically trying to just find Kraken. That's actually the biggest deal. Finding Kraken. Okay, I think... So this olive tree is blocking side. So we could move here, but why would... No, I think maybe our range guy doesn't even have to do anything. He's like wrong. We couldn't look inside this camp. So we didn't know what was inside. Heavy rusting axes are so strong, right? They can sometimes one-shot. Like even if they're not famed, they can still sometimes one-shot. I guess these ancient legionaries, you can often one-shot them, I guess. And it's always kind of like the same tactic against ancient undeads. I feel like you always want to have like one lone wolf engaging some of them. Then just, I mean, ancient undead camps, especially without necro or savants, just like the easiest camps in my opinion. Okay, now this is the one famed weapon we have for anybody who's new in the raid. We have like a max roll damage cleaver. That's kind of the only famed weapon we have. Wait, did you say you're doing this 150-day challenge? Yeah, we want to do it on every... This is what... I mean, win streaking means that you like win like a certain run, and then you do like the same run or like a slight variation of the same run. Like streaking, with streaking, you kind of want to prove to yourself and to others that it's not luck, right? That you basically are able to beat a challenge without luck because you're streaking it several times. So you're kind of like good enough to do it, you know, without being lucky. But yeah, we want to do it with every origin in 150 days, clearing all legendary locations. And the problem about clearing all legendary locations is you have to find them. And that will be a little bit, you know, that will be the biggest part of the challenge. That we have to, we already stay 80 and we're already just looking for them, right? Like we don't do anything else but looking. Melon, Archimedes bought a watermelon. I told him earlier that I'm eating watermelon every single day. Mission acquired. Mission successful, melon acquired. So Archimedes also want to have a watermelon. Yeah, but Lorison, this is what Winstreak... I mean... I don't mean it like in a bad way, but Lorison, what did you think Winstreaking means? Kind of curious, actually. Like, there's no wrong answer, right? But what did you think Winstreaking means? So once these guys are entrenched, these ancient legionaries, it's like kind of like impossible to hit them, right? But it's just always the case. That's just always the case. We could get a famed here, running across a football page. Name Team beats Brazil's. It was 7-1, right? Germany Brazil was 7-1, not 8-1. I'm not even that into football. Like I couldn't care less basically. But Lorison, what did you think Winstreaking means? I don't mean like in a, you know, just honestly curious. What did you expect from Winstreaking to happen? But yeah, from now on, we will basically, I already have the scout, the lookout, the cook, and the smith. And we will basically, from now on, we will just stay in the wilderness. Basically forever. Not really, right? Like, but in a way forever. I should probably go back and let my heavy hitters deal with this. That is a win streak. Yeah, that is also a win streak. Running around the field naked. Okay, I don't think we get a famed here, but I've seen stranger things. And we have to, yeah. Let's already put some stuff away. We don't want to go back to basically everything that's not worth something. We put it away because we will not go back to civilization soon. Don't want to do it. Let's just stay here, right? We gotta find the Kraken now. The Kraken is especially important because it gives us a mission before we can clear it. Right? Once you have the Kraken, then you need to find hides and like Necro Savant corpses and stuff. So the Kraken is now... I mean... I guess since we're here, we go here. There's not a swamp, and therefore there's not a kraken in the south, but maybe there's like, all we know, there could be like the, how it's called, library here. There's some kind of camp, probably. Okay, let's fight some undead. So there's another undead camp here. It's probably pretty weak right now because it just spawned a patrol. And let's ensure that, oh, by the way, we have some veteran levels. Let's get all the way to 60 resolve. And our spear bro, ah god, that's a low level. That's a low roll, everything low roll kind of. And we have some flex perks on our spear bro, so I don't even know what to give him. I'm actually even thinking about giving him like quick hands cleaver so he can disarm, and not even like, I guess it would be weird. I don't even know what to give him, to be honest. He has kind of two flex perks. I just know he needs a different weapon, which I don't have right now. I don't have a one-handed weapon for him. So maybe he should not be in the fight. Okay. Gernot could be. I don't expect this next camp to be so strong. We could put one more guy here. Basically, this, I have some people in the backup, right? And like these people for the backup, they should be in fights which are not that dangerous. And I guess like since this patrol just spawned, I don't expect this camp to be dangerous. Of course, the patrol is not dangerous as well. So like, we have like 5 backup guys, and with our 12 brothers and our 5 backup guys, we basically want to beat the game now. Day 80, 70 more days to do it. We don't really have time to find more. I mean, technically we could, 1 or 2. We just don't want to do it, basically. Let's actually go 2 steps back here. We have to like a little bit min-max it, not like super much, but like a little bit. Because, right, we just don't want to get injured and stuff. Watermelon is awesome, right? I mean, anybody who ever says something different is just wrong. Watermelon is pretty great. Yeah, watermelon, man. The best, the best. Doesn't have to be perfect, but we hope they engage us now. It's just ancient auxiliaries. It's not really like something. Yeah, but Arik, by the way, I think Arik didn't really talk about his run. He can actually feel free to talk more. I mean, what are you just like, I don't know, you said something about like in the north or the south. You can talk a little bit more. Maybe some people don't know about your run here. Now, maybe they're interested to see it at some point. Feel free to tell us like, just like a nice run, any kind of like limitations, or just like a nice, you know. I got an error here. I don't know if you see it. Fuck. I'm very new and I can't get out of the early game. That's fine, right? I just got an error here. You don't see the error, but I have to do this fight again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This doesn't happen often, but it happens like, we can actually see this error. If anybody's curious, probably not. Error, I guess. It's just a random error. Sorry, guys. But this is no problem, right? We just restart the game. And this fight wasn't even that. Like, it's... Where's the streamer? F7 key. This fight was so dangerous that I fizzled out of it, right? If a fight is really dangerous, I just crash the game so I don't lose it. Yeah, Arik, but actually it's kind of cool, right? Like Arik saying he's very new and can't get out of the early game on Iron Man. Like, I do think there's a lot of like, I mean, entertainment sounds maybe mean, but I don't mean it in a mean way. Like, it's kind of really cool to watch someone who's kind of new to the game, right? Like how he plays. So if anybody's interested, right, get like new player experience, go to Arik. I enjoy the new player experience sometimes, and everybody else might as well enjoy the kind of like new player experience. And by the way, Arik, are you like a streamer before? Let me just check your profile a little bit. He has 270 followers. So he is like, I guess he streamed something before. Oh, he played other games before that. He played like Slay the Spire, I guess, a little bit or something. I don't know, right? Yeah, but that's cool again, right? Like, shout out to Arik and anybody who wants to get that new player experience. You don't get it here, but you get it at Arik. And I really like the fact that he actually called his stream like dying on Iron Man. I watched Billy won Kirby crash the game because you bad luck against the madman. Yeah. I mean, for me, different things happened, right? Like it's happened several times that I was winning like a very hard fight and then the game crashed. I was so fucking mad. Like if you win a fight, like like a fight, it's really dangerous, and then you get going to the end. You fought like the champions or whatever. They're almost dead. Everybody survived, and then the game crashes, and people saw it like live on stream. I got so freaking mad. I got so salty because you have to do a dangerous fight over again, and you don't know if it turns out the same. But it's kind of funny. I mean, I don't know Billy won Kirby, but the reaction of like, Alt F4 when you like lose a brother, it's such a human reaction. And like, if I wouldn't do it live on stream, I would probably like, right, it's so human. Like, I can't even, can't even say anything there. But that's, I mean, one reason why you kind of have to live stream if you do a challenge run, because if you don't do a live stream, it's technically easy to fake a challenge run, right? Every time you do like a fight and you lose the fight, you just start over with the video again. You record it all over again and then just play. And if you don't lose any fight, you upload a video, and if you lose a fight, you just start with an earlier save file. So I don't know. I mean, you should. I'm not expecting any of this from anybody, but you kind of like the only way to prove that you didn't do any shenanigans, kind of to get live. Oops, the game crashes. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's part of his, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if it's part of the game, and I'm not even, there's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with like Alt F. I mean, I have to say though, out of all the fights, the Barbarian Madman is probably the one where I can most understand it, right? I mean, I can understand it in every fight. There's nothing wrong. Everybody can play how you want. Yeah, again, exactly, right? Everybody, there's nothing, there's no right or wrong here. But I have to say, even like if there would be right or wrong, like the Barbarian Madman is like the one would trigger me the most to lose it. Because like, there's no skill involved, right? Whatsoever. There's no skill involved whatsoever. You're either lucky and you hit, or you're not lucky and you don't hit. And like, I don't know. The only thing you can do is be over prepared, but nothing else. So I don't know. I don't know the streamer, but it's a very human reaction. I can totally understand him. Right? So we are not judging here at all. Why are they not engaging me? Please engage me. Maybe I just have to engage them and ensure that like now we're engaged and he's not dead. This ancient auxiliary, so now the other ancient auxiliary will probably engage me. No, I don't know. Why this is weird. They're only going 3 steps. They have Pathfinder, right? Battle Brothers, Ancient. I think they all have Pathfinder, which is kind of surprising in the early game. When you fight Ancient Auxiliary in the early game, kind of surprised me before, but they do have Pathfinder. Like right now, once you're strong and you have Pathfinder yourself, you expect every enemy to have Pathfinder. You don't really have to play around it, you just expect it. You're kind of like happy if they don't. But in the early game, like you can fight these, like your first contract might as well be, like obtain something from a graveyard and you fight like 5 Ancient Auxiliary. Like in a forested graveyard, and all of them have Pathfinder, and just like, I don't know why that's like interesting to me, but I feel like that was weird what I just did, because now I blocked my own shotty. Maybe I should just ignore him, just disrespect his zone of control. Yeah, but Arik, that's so cool, the raid. The raid is so freaking nice. I really like it. And I have to check out your run as well. And I haven't seen you, I mean, because I played a lot of Battle Brothers, and I rated a lot of people playing Battle Brothers, right? The last couple of 2 months, I played like Battle Brothers almost every day because of the no town, no loss challenge. And I don't remember you playing Battle Brothers, because I think I would have rated you if I saw you. So maybe is Arik like you haven't played it before? Is it like, I guess, yeah, you just said you're new, right? Yeah, the tutorial is kind of like, this was my first. Oh, this was your first. It's even Arik's first day streaming. Yeah, I mean, when is your second day? Do you stream tomorrow, Arik? Let us know if you stream tomorrow. Because, I mean, if that's not a reason to check him out, then I don't know what is a reason. Yeah, most days. So everybody feel free to check out Arik573. The name is interesting. Do these numbers have any... I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, numbers, there's nothing wrong with having numbers in your name. But do these numbers, like... I guess not, right? It's just Arik573. Numbers don't have to mean anything. Okay, but we do this fight here. We actually, we want to try hard a little bit because we don't want to get damaged. The next fight, I mean, in the next camp, I guess I say we could find honor guards and everything. I mean, I guess it can't be that hard because it's just the patrol just started, so we don't really expect the camp to be that strong. One problem, of course, is the fact that we don't have the Ejirok armor because we haven't found the hunting ground. So we are kind of like our lone wolf can't really lone wolf tank against like priests. It's really fun game though once you get off ground zero. Yeah, I mean, of course, right? It's not a fun game. It's the best game ever, right? Like objectively, it's the best game ever. Kind of. Is it the best game ever? I don't know. In some sense, it is for me. Maybe the best game ever would be like Diablo 2 in my opinion, but this is very close to being the best game ever in my opinion. Oh, this Cleaver, man, this fucking Cleaver, he's just murdering everything. Also, like these Goblin Pikes, a little bit iffy in this kind of fight. I guess we don't have to replace them. We're getting scammed out of our fames. Okay, let's do this camp here. This shouldn't be an issue, right? Did we get a level? I have some points for Battleforge tank. Want to get one more. The fatigue here is more important. I feel. One more HP, so 75 HP. I guess it's fine. Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah. I mean, if the taste changes, of course, then it's hard. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess we know it's Ancient Undead. Do we want to change anything if we know it's Ancient Undead? Not really, right? Not really. Not really. We want to find a Famed here. It has like a somewhat decent chance to get a Famed, I guess. I mean, I say that. I don't even know. I mean, some people... Yeah, this is a small camp. Yeah, Gothic. Gothic is also a great game. Wait, are there 5 Necro Savants in here? Wait, what the fuck, guys? Okay, wait, sorry. Okay. Sorry, crisis mode, right? Crisis mode. The thing is, I went into this camp and I only saw Ancient Auxiliaries and I was like, what the fuck is this camp? Like, this is like the weirdest camp ever. And then we just saw 5 Necro Savants here, right? So okay. Okay, crisis mode, guys. Okay. So we want to engage these Ancient Auxiliaries with our Lone Wolf tank, just so that we're already engaged and these Necro Savants come. The interesting thing is even our Lone Wolf tank doesn't want to tank like these many Ancient Necro Savants. He could do it, but he doesn't have like the best Battleforged armor, so it's iffy. So we might not even give him Lone Wolf. He doesn't even need Lone Wolf against these like Ancient Auxiliaries. He just needs to engage them. So but we have to concentrate everything on these. Okay, this is now. How many nets do we have? We only have 2 nets, right? I mean, our Lone Wolf tank for some reason has a net, but that doesn't count. I mean, I guess it's weird that he has a net because in fight against Necro Savants, no. If it's like a solo Necro Savant camp, I mean, the interesting thing is it's kind of like a solo Necro Savant camp because everything else doesn't matter here. And it's just 4 Necro Savants, I'm sorry. Like, it's only 4 Necro Savants, but like, we have to take it really seriously. Like, usually I take these fights like very low key, right? Like, it's just whatever. Who's most in danger? It's definitely our ranged guy here, right? It's definitely Gernot. Everybody else is like, they have headhunters, so they don't really care, you know, but it's by far Gernot, so you might even have to surround him. What do I do here? I think I also don't want my... I don't want to be too far away with everybody. I need them to be like a little bit, you know, that they can support each other a little bit at least. My tank needs to engage them right now because I do want to... And I will basically ignore these ancient auxiliaries, right? I will straight up ignore them. I don't even care what they do. I will indom here because his Necro Savants might actually be able to go to him and hit him in the first round. I don't think they are, but they might. I don't know exactly how Necro Savants, where they spawn. They might spawn here. They can teleport 7 hexes, right? They will all act now. By the way, this guy needs to move in a little bit. So let's get Necro Savant now. Let's get completely Necro Savant. They will probably go here, by the way. Not even good. They will probably go here. One Necro Savant will go here. One will maybe here. Maybe, yeah. I don't even know. Like this Swordlands guy having too high of initiative is actually liability. Why is his initiative slightly higher than Necro Savants in the first round? That's terrible. Why don't we have Reproach of the Old Gods? Yeah, that's a good question, right? Just have Reproach of the Old Gods. It's weird. Just have it. I just don't care about these ancient auxiliaries. The only thing they do is they provide surround bonus for Necro Savants. That's the only thing they do. I mean, Archimedes is kind of like actually in a good position because he can crossbow and... You know what? Let's kill this guy. And we will... Do we already use a net? I don't know. Now's the time to use a net or don't. But I feel like 3 Necro Savants is probably don't need it right now. We could disarm here. Could disarm. Probably the best thing we can do, right? Yeah, that was good. It was pretty solid. Maybe we stun him, right? Like very unlikely, but we stunned him even. So okay, this was a lucky first round. It might look easy, but this first round could have gone completely wrong, right? I mean, even in Black Monolith, these 6 Necro Savants are the most dangerous enemies. So like you just have to take them serious. And we can't kill these Necro Savants anyhow this round, so I guess we just proc 9 lives, right? Just proc 9 lives here. So 1 is stunned, 9 life procced, 1 is not stunned but 9 life procced, and 1 is like disarmed. Yeah, I think we didn't do a big mistake, right? You just have to take these fights. Like, in many fights, you will see me doing many mistakes because I don't really care, right? It's like a brigand camp. I do all kinds of mistakes and I don't care. But about Necro Savants, you just can't allow yourself to make a mistake. It's just too dangerous. Okay, now it's actually still kind of dangerous. All 3 on the same guy. We should be able to handle it though, but it is of course weird. Just like these guys will block us, these ancient auxiliaries. And they might even give surround bonus against their Milan. Our stunner wants to go in, so... But the thing is, if you just kill him, we don't even need the stunner anymore. And now, do we want to provide surround bonus? I guess, right? We do want to provide surround bonus. Yeah, I think we should have, yeah, maybe I should have used the net. Maybe it was a little bit greedy, right? A little bit greedy not using a net. I kind of, we can't really buy nets here in this run. So I was a little bit greedy, but I mean, that's a good reason to actually just, these guys are dangerous, but. So what do we do here? I don't know yet. I guess we just got lucky, by the way. We just got really lucky. So I think, I mean, but Blasterdissimos might be right that we... Oh, there's only southern cities with nets, right? So, and it's hard. We can't... we don't have ports here. We only have... I mean, we have one port in the one southern city as a port, but we don't have nets, basically. And like, we can't go back to civilization all the time and buy more nets because we just have to... We basically have to spend all our time scouting now, scouting for legendary locations. We get some nets from goblins, right? But it's like... Basically, the nets are precious. Nets are precious. Yeah, it's just very... I mean, it's not inconvenient. It could be like challenge run runing, right? Like going to the south and buying nets is like the best way to lose this challenge run because it's so time consuming, right? Like inconvenient, like, you know, like we wanna. No, I didn't do library yet. We only did Icy Cave. We have to find all legendary locations. We have to find all legendary locations. So what do we do here? I think we wait. I mean, what's the chance to hit him, by the way? 62. The thing is, he might know. His turn is... That was just lucky. We're just lucking out here. How much damage? Do we do 15 damage with... Yeah, we do 15 damage with a whip, so we can just kill this Necro Savant now. That was lucky, guys. We just lucked out completely. Yeah, right now we need to find the Kraken, right? I don't know. As I said it before in stream, we need to find the Kraken. The reason being that the Kraken... Like, out of all these legendary locations, you kind of want to find the Icy Cave because you needed to find the hunting ground. And then the next one is you kind of want to find the Goblin City because there's a quest. We already found it. And you want to find the Kraken, which is probably the most important because it has 2 quests for you, right? Like, Sunken City is kind of easy. Once you find it, you can just do it. So if you find, like, Sunken Library at, like, day 149, it's fine. You can just do it. But we can't wait for like day 140 to fight Kraken because if we find Kraken, we still need to find like Unholds and Necro Savants. That's why it's very important to find the Kraken basically now. That's why we're looking all swarms right now. It's the easiest way to lose this challenge, not finding Kraken early enough. Because beating all legendary locations in 150 days is, there's some challenge to that. There's some challenge at least. Like the RNG part. Yeah, I think Stone Saul mentioned something like this, and I think he's usually not wrong when he says something. Usually, if he says one of these things, he's usually right about them. And with usually, I don't think he was ever wrong. Blasterdissimo already being like a little bit hostile. Apparently, you're not snowballing early enough. I don't even know, Blasterdissimo. What are you talking about? Maybe I'm not, right? Maybe I'm not. I don't even know, man. I don't know. I feel sometimes viewers. I mean, I don't even know what this means. We're just trying our best here, right? We're just trying our best. Let's see if you're snowballing fast enough. Let's... But for all the new raiders, we basically have everything in stone now. We have late game brothers, which we are willing to... Yeah, we had a run 0 Arik and we lost our run 0. So this is run 1, right? So we lost run 0, but run 0 was weird because I kind of like did like builds because like chat recommended builds and I tried builds I wasn't comfortable with. So it was like all around just weird play, just many mistakes, kind of like a test run. Exactly, right? Exactly. So this is the official run 1. And we have everything in place right now for all the new raiders. So we have a late game team. We have a late game team. We have 5 backups. 4 of these are also kind of like late game potential. So we have like 16 brothers for these legendary locations. So enough even if we lose one. And we have the scout, the lookout, the cook, and the smith. So we should be able to sustain ourselves in the wilderness for a pretty long time. So basically now everything is set in stone to, I mean, we will go back once in a while to sell our stuff, right? We pick up like the most expensive stuff, we will pick it up. And at some point we will go back to civilization to sell it. But basically we want to stay in the here for kind of ever now. We have too many, wait, this ace duelist. Do we want to give somebody this +1? No, right? Nobody needs this +1 attachment. Guess we could give it on our... maybe our southern male gets this +1 attachment at some point. Could already do it, by the way. Maybe this is really better. Let's give a +1 attachment. It's not the worst. His HP is just so low, but he might roll. Like our range guy gets it. He just needs a little bit more. By the way, I just don't want to keep these War Dog armors. I just want to use all the space. And let's go, right? Let's go. I mean, we have to look a little bit here in the desert. I don't know exactly where the sunken library can spawn. I don't think it can spawn here. I don't know exactly limitations, but we just scout everywhere. So we don't have to backtrack. There's like a nice little camp. We do it, of course. For this camp specifically, we would like to get, I guess it's daytime. Completely at the corner. Oh god, completely at the corner of the map. Yeah, that can happen, right? I mean, the sunken library is not the one we're looking for right now. It can be anywhere in the desert. Yeah, maybe anywhere. I mean, we're not really looking for the sunken library. We're actually looking more for the Kraken. But since we're already here, we're kind of looking for it now. Like, we don't want to go back to this place here. So, and I mean, of course, if we do see camps on the way, we do them. We do these little berserker camps here. Why did I not bring my... For some reason, I didn't bring my... How do you say? I didn't bring my spear guy. They're just having a vacation. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird place to see an orc camp, right? I didn't even know orc camps can be in the desert. Maybe there's like a tile of non-desert here, because I don't think I've ever seen orcs in the desert. Yeah, I forgot my... How do you say? I forgot my spear bro. I kind of want to have a spear bro in these fights. Kind of like I guess this is not that dangerous here, right? But there's like the one fight where you really want to have a spear bro. You can't look that far. That's interesting. That's actually nice. By the way, why I'm using this crossbow, one reason why I'm using this crossbow, we have this famed crossbow who rolled like -2 to maximum fatigue, but also +15 to additional chance to hit. So we just have a random scam sword who uses this. Just a random scam sword. Nothing special. Nothing special. Oh, it's Archimedes, sorry. Wait, is Archimedes the random? Of course it's our famous Archimedes, villain hell. Sorry, he's not a random scam sword. He's... sorry. Now this is actually already dangerous here, right? Like we kind of like... I don't even know what we did here. Oh god. This is actually not good. Our mace duelist being engaged by like 2 orc berserkers who are not dead and not dazed and not anything. It's maybe time to place a dog. Maybe time. Maybe the dog does the difference here, right? So our tank can engage these two orc berserkers, that's fine. Okay, I guess it's only one left. We can even shield wall here, right? Scamdimedes. I like Scamdimedes. I don't know why I like it. That's a cool name. Scamdimedes. Oh god. I don't know why I like it. So let's get wrecked by this Orc Berserker. They will kill my dog now and get like a Berserk stack, but I just really wanted to get rid of these Scamdimedes. Yeah, they will probably kill my dog, which I guess is not good, but like... I guess that's just life, right? That's just life. I mean, Scamdimedes is very useful, right? I have to say, like we don't have famed weapons basically. So like a fat neutral who can wield like a berserker chain is kind of nice. It is nice, right? There's nothing wrong with this. Okay, we got it. Nice. We got it. We can take strange mushrooms. We don't really have to, but like, whatever, right? Whatever. Okay, let's find a sunken library here. I think this was like a step. I think it's not even desert here right now, right? I think that's steppe. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know. I'm just saying things that might not be right. What is this terrain here? Are we just like, there's another camp. Okay, it was connected all alone. We just didn't see it. For all we know, in the south, there might already be an island. I don't think so, but we don't know that. Shotty. This is not the hardest camp ever. Oh, the scam sword. The scam sword actually didn't scam us this time. Nice. Archipelago. Yeah, Archipelago or something, right? Did we take... We didn't take Brawny. We didn't take Brawny here. We would like to not take Brawny here, right? We would like to just take... We would like to get Headhunter as a flex perk. Do we take one more roll in hit points? Guess we take one more roll in hit points. So we have 3 more points. So I guess it's just Colossus, Steelbrow, and Headhunter, and just hope we have enough fatigue. It's a little bit iffy here, the fatigue situation, right? But I mean, we really want to have Headhunter here, right? It's just too weird without Headhunter. We really want to have Colossus, we really want to have Headhunter, and I don't know, not having Steelbrow also feels iffy to me. Let's see. Let's roll a +5 here. We didn't roll a +5. Our range guy, does he take +3? No. Maybe he actually... No. Does he take +3 in hit points? I don't know. I don't even know. It's really weird to take +3 in hit points. We said he is like a little bit flexible. Might even take Colossus on him. I hate taking Colossus on range guys. Yeah, he is solid, right? I'm not saying he's bad, but like... That's why we didn't take fast adaptation on him. You know what? Maybe it's not too late to still take a Berserk and Killing Frenzy. You know what? He has such a high fatigue pool. His fatigue pool is actually nice. And he really does hit people, right? He really does hit them. He just doesn't have hit points. Because doesn't have him. Do we just... So basically the only difference is that like Gernot has like backs and bells, and like the generic thrower archer has like fast adaptation. And the main reason is that Gernot, like, you know, he wasn't needed in the early game to have it, and he has like... He really has a low fatigue, low HP pool. Easy way to lose a brother. You know what? Fuck it, right? Let's just go damage. Fuck it. Let's go berserk. Okay, we do this camp, right? We just do this camp. Who has the highest range defense? This guy has. Is everybody ready? How dangerous is this camp? Do we want to level some many outlaws, some nomad archers? We want to level someone who needs some levels. So not our swordlands, not Shotty necessarily, our sensor guy. I guess Shotty is too important not to level. And then we take our sensor guy as well. Yeah, this, I don't know if you hear this cat. The cat is a little bit... Do I always take gifted on level 2? I basically do. Basically, I always take gifted on level 2. I mean, I think gifted is too... I mean, it's kind of an automatic almost. I think it's just very strong. It's very strong in the early game. It's kind of very strong in the late game. But that doesn't mean you have to do it too, right? It's just, I don't want to be too opinionated about it, but I do feel... I mean, one reason to take it later is to patch up the secondary you need most, right? Like sometimes maybe you roll enough resolve, so maybe sometimes later you find out that you actually wanted to patch like fatigue instead of resolve, but I just like it so much in the early game. Like 3 melee defense, 3 attack, and like 4 HP. I think it's very strong. But anyhow, we just want to ensure who wants to get another level here. The sensor guy instead of... Sorry guys, I have to... Wait, everybody wants a level. Maybe do it like this. But I mean, I really don't want to be too opinionated about builds, so you really have to make up your own mind. But gifted is... I mean, I think universally acclaimed gifted is strong, right? And it's a valid perk even in the beginning. Okay, how strong is this camp? It's actually not that strong. I might have not taken enough. There's a leader in here, so I might have forgot some daggers here that I should have brought. But I do need my anti-range defense here. Yeah. What is Biz? Everything that gives MDEF is Biz by default. I don't know what Biz means. I guess strong. I mean, every kind of like the thing with gifted is, yeah, dodge can be good. Best in slot, yeah. Kind of like every frontliner wants gifted just because of the melee defense almost, right? Kind of like every frontliner. And then every range bro, I mean, all they want is like range attack, so they kind of also want gifted. And then like every banner, all he wants is like resolve, so he kind of also wants gifted, even if it's just +4. And there are actually tanks, like really, really high roll tanks, one of the few exceptions where you sometimes don't take gifted actually, kind of funny, because they have so much melee defense that you actually need other perks more, and it sounds weird, but I mean even my tanks usually take gifted, but I had a discussion with Sergey that like sometimes you want to have other perks more, but I guess even tanks want to have gifted, right? But I mean, do your own thing, right? Don't get too like you know, just because people say something, it just doesn't mean it's true. People say a lot of things, right? So we just have to get our anti-range defense up here. So what do we do? They just disarmed Gernot. We don't care too much, by the way. We care a little bit, of course. We could use our crossbow here. Do we do it? Maybe not now. No, maybe could we? What is the chance to crossbow someone here? 36. I mean, a lot of people like dodge, right? It's kind of strong. I do just want to say one negative thing about dodge. It doesn't mean dodge is bad in any way. A lot of people take dodge like it's strong. So what dodge does, right? It gives you like 15% of your initiative. It converts it to melee defense and range defense. That means like usually a lot of brothers have like 100 initiative, but as soon as you give them armor or weapons, they not only lose fatigue, they also lose initiative. And once they fatigue out during the fight, like each time of each fatigue they use also lowers initiative. But it's still strong, right? But just one thing you should have to be aware of is like people say like dodge gives you like 10 to 15 melee defense in the beginning of a fight. But one problem with this is like in the no, I guess for Nimble Brothers is still correct. No. Yeah, no, it is strong, right? It gives you melee attack and melee defense in the beginning of a fight. I don't really take it, but I don't have a good argument against it, to be honest. Just because I don't take it doesn't mean anything, right? Just doesn't mean anything at all. That's a bit weird. We can get hit by a lot of weapons here right now. I mean, for example, these guys here, these nomads, they lower your initiative by throwing sand in your eyes. But it's still, right? Like dodge is solid. I guess one give me let me just give you one good reason maybe what's bad about dodge is like dodge is strong in the early parts of the fight, which is kind of like the one where you want to have melee defense, but often like I think the most dangerous parts of a fight are usually like in the middle of the fight. No, I guess the first few hits can be dangerous. I don't. You know what? I can't even say anything negative about dodge. I don't use it that much, but I don't have a good reason. I don't have anything to say negative about it. We just gave him Berserk, right? He's already using it. Nice. Did we just miss because I didn't move in one step more? Oh. Waiting lowers initiative though, right? I think waiting... Yeah, I'm not sure if waiting technically lowers your initiative or just your order. I'm not sure if it lowers the initiative value or if it just lowers your position in the queue by like lowering your initiative like behind the scenes. I don't have anything negative to say about dodge. I really don't. What do we do here? Do we just like do some damage? Oh my god, please don't miss every fucking attack. Please don't. Okay, that was good. That was nice. I've been getting dodged on all my Nimble Bros. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I don't do it, but there's nothing wrong with that. I really don't think there's anything wrong with doing it this way. Oh god, this flail. Why did it do like a little bit? Kind of, I guess it low rolled. I think if it would have high rolled, it would have killed him. I don't know. It's hard to say, right? I don't know the damage calculation. I mean, I know how damage calculation works, but I don't know the damage I could have rolled right now. Too lazy to calculate it. You know what? Let's just go in these archers, right? Let's just go into these archers. I want to make dodge, nimble, fat newts frontliners. Yeah, I mean, dodge nimble fat newts. Why not dodge forge fat newts? I mean, in nimble fat neutral is you can do it, right? I mean, I'm always saying I don't want to be too judgmental. So if you want to do it, you do it. But I mean, why not give him forge instead of nimble if he is fat neutral? By the way, my mace duelist waited for some reason. He shouldn't have waited, right? It's just weird. Could have also disarmed this leader here. I don't know why I didn't disarm him. I guess I should have disarmed him. And I do want to place a dog here because this hammer is annoying me already, and this fight is over soon. But I like Lorison's approach. Lorison's saying, I'm pretty sure they're gonna suck, but I want to try. I like that. I really like that. I'm not even joking, right? I really appreciate that. Like, just fuck the meta, right? Just fuck all them people who tell you what's good and what's not good. Just play it, right? Just do the build and maybe you like it. Dodge, Nimble, Forge, Fed, Neutrals are one of the best builds. Yeah, they're pretty strong. They are pretty strong, right? I don't know where I went here. Now I'm blocked my own two-handed shotty here. Sometimes I just do weird things that I shouldn't do. My range guy doesn't have anything to do, anything useful. Like this guy, this EELI guy, how many? He already has like 3 fast adaptation stack. He just doesn't hit. I don't know why he doesn't hit. I guess it's just a dodge. He's like hitting a guy who doesn't even like his attack. What is it? Like 77. Oh god, everybody's missing. We hate it, right? We hate it. Oh my. Okay, that happens, right? You just sometimes you miss. We can indom here. We don't hate it. Our tank is like in the middle of some archers. Okay. We're missing a lot of attacks right now. It's not really dangerous because this fight is not super dangerous, but it's kind of weird. We missed like a lot of attacks. Like a lot. Missed like an 86, missed like a 78. Missed before, we missed a lot. I like your approach, Lorison. I really like it. But yeah. But Dodge Forge is really strong. Dodge Forge is really strong. Like especially like even if you like, I mean, you kind of don't want to take Brawny. You usually want to take something else. But even Dodge Forge with Brawny, right? Like, just use it. Do we kill him here with our? No, we don't. This guy, this EELI, has already 4 fast adaptation stacks. He just doesn't hit. He just doesn't care anymore. He just says, you know what, fuck it, I don't hit. Also, like Sensor never hit. This whole fight, he never hit. These freaking, this is like a Nomad Outlaw. He doesn't have a shield. I don't know. These fucking Nomad Outlaws. I guess we just need an Orc Flail, right? Just need like a nice Orc Flail to go into them. Don't listen to the haters, Lorius. You can be serious, it's completely fine. But I'm kind of also like a meta. Nah, I don't know if I'm a meta slave. Maybe not really. Probably doing many things that a lot of people would consider to be bad. I just think, you know, my famous. Okay, the advice of not getting hit. You just roll better, right? Dreamforge, easy. Just because Dreamforge doesn't roll well, you know, it doesn't mean anything. Lorison just rolls better than Dreamforge. Easy. Easy. Are we killing? Yeah, EELI. Wait, where's EELI? Where's EELI? Yeah, EELI, you just missed. Wait, let's take a look at EELI. EELI comes at the right time. Let me just show what EELI is doing, right? EELI just, you know, EELI just coming to the shed. Are we killing it? I just show you what you're doing here, okay? Let me just show you one thing, EELI. Like EELI, oh no, you just earlier, you had like 5 fast adaptation stacks or 4. You had like 4 or 5 fast adaptation stacks. And do you know how you get 4 or 5 fast adaptation stacks? Do you want to guess, EELI, how did you get 4 or 5 fast adaptation stacks? You got them by not hitting anything, right? By missing every single freaking attack. That's how you get 5 fast adaptation stacks. That's how you get them. all reliable Aeolus, right? He never really rolled melee attack, by the way. Aeolus was like such a strong brother. He was like the companion brother who can be like a... I should have made Aeolus like a freaking sergeant, right? I should just do it. I should have just done it. I don't know. I made him a stunner for some reason, and he's not stunning. He's actually liability. Like, he's probably not late game potential. I said I have 16 brothers who are late game potential, but I guess just 15. I'm sorry, man. I'm just hating on the Aeolus right when the Aeolus came in. But I don't know, man. Your brother sucks. Have you tried making him better? What we will just do is here, we will just give him like 10 veteran levels. And then at some point he has to hit, right? At some point the game says, you know what? With like 10 veteran levels, like, you know, he just has to hit, basically. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Give him a faint mace. Yeah, we have so many faint weapons that giving Aeolus, like, I even gave him a faint mace, right? With shield damage, yeah. So we have actually fire pots are decent against goblins, right? It's not even that bad against goblins, as far as I know. I haven't really done it that much, but that's what I heard. Was this like a tier? No, what camp was a tier 2 camp, right? Yeah. Yeah. We respect your flaws. We do respect your flaws. So our mace duelist, I don't know if he's a mace duelist. We just pretended he is. Is he actually a mace duelist? We don't know yet. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has one more skill. We could make him a duelist, but that's... If we get like a nice 2-handed mace, we just give this guy like a nice 2-handed mace. I will never forget run 0 Aeolus. What was run 0 Aeolus? I forgot. Feel like we're keeping too many perk pines open. Why is he stopping? This game should only auto. Did it just auto stop? It only should auto stop if there's like an enemy. Maybe I just misclicked. Maybe I just misclicked. Run 0 Aeolus. I don't know what people are talking about here. So let's now find anything. We actually haven't found basically any legendary locations. Just like this, just the useless ones, right? The one thing we found is like the artifact valley, the abandoned village is so far away that we never really... Oh yeah, 77 melee attack at level 5, like 78 melee attack at level 11. Yeah, something like this, right? He just never rolled it again. He just, you know. That's the thing without stars, right? That's the thing without stars. Like, if you don't have stars, it's just very unreliable. Like, people say a star is worth like 5 points, but sometimes a star is worth 10 points. Right? Sometimes the star is worth those 10 points. Please find... I want to find a legendary location. It's 87. Day 87. We have so many things to find. Can we go here? Why is there like... What is this? This looks like... Why can't... Wait, why can't I go to this place here? Could be a city there, right? No. No, there can't be a city because the port didn't. Why can't I go here, by the way? There can't be a legendary location on a place where you can't go, right? Like, this island seems to be unreachable, but there can't be anything here, right? So I have to try it one more time. Why is this game... I'm losing like a complete day here because this game is kind of like... Okay, there's nothing there. Sorry, I missed like a complete day right now. I mean, if we lose this run, I mean, if we lose this challenge, this run here, of course we will check the map and see what we did wrong, right? That's for sure. If we lose this run, we check. I'm wasting so much time here, but I mean, I gotta check everything, right? I'm not doing anything wrong here. If somebody else would do it differently, please tell me. But I just gotta scout everything, right? I mean, that's just what we gotta do. We just gotta scout it. So I don't know. If anybody ever thinks we're doing something wrong here, then fuck you. But we are wasting, I mean, that's why we have to cook and everything, right? Because we just need to be... there are serpents here. There's like one camp. Yeah, I mean, we have to scout everything at one point, but right now we just go like west. We just go west. It's a tiny tier 1 orc camp, and we will do it. It's just a tier 1, right? So we can just beat it. I guess I should have... No, I should have rocked my second range. No, 7. I mean, 7 is not... I got my spear, bro. So everything is fine. How do I position my spear, bro? I guess I just... Let's do it like this here. Let's... Let's use our crossbow as well. I think this crossbow never missed this first hit. I think he even rolled like a 30%. Like this is like really a famed crossbow. He doesn't have like 50% additional chance to hit. He rolled like all of it. All the additional chance to hit you can get. Maybe it was weird what I just did. I think they can't... I mean, I think they could stun like this shotty guy if they like move really weirdly. I guess this Orc Berserker could stun him. So we just fight like 7 Orc Berserkers right now. So I don't know, this shouldn't be dangerous, right? This just should not be dangerous. It's a little bit weird though. I don't wanna... Don't want to be in range of these Orc Berserkers with a flail. Wait, do we kill it? Okay, we killed one. Don't get hit, right? Easy. Yeah, that is actually easy. That's actually true. Just easy. We can already switch our shield. No, we don't have a second shield because we always forget to bring another shield. We always forget. We can't forget this in these dangerous fights, right? Like right now, forgetting this is not like the biggest deal ever. But we can't forget it in these dangerous fights. It's too weird. Maybe that was actually... Yeah, I guess it's fine. Let's not overanalyze everything, right? So it's just like 5 Berserkers left. Okay, they're already stunning and hitting us. Okay, they're destroying our shield, which is kind of like the right thing to do. We kind of deserve it, in a way, right? We kind of deserve it. Should have shot the other Orc Berserker, by the way. Doing some questionable plays, not the biggest deal here. It's like a little bit of a deal, maybe. Okay, 1 Orc Berserker. Okay, 2 Orc Berserkers are running away. It's kind of what we want to have. Wait. Okay, we kind of... So our banner will get hit 2 times by like a dual-wielded Orc Berserker cleaver. Yeah, exactly the weapon it doesn't want to hit you 2 times. Like if you could choose a... No, I guess he's disarmed, sorry. Never mind, he was disarmed. Yeah, that's fine, right? If he's disarmed, that's fine. kind of told chat that maybe these cats we are cat sitting right now would visit the stream, but they are like just run. They're still a bit angry. They're not like being in a new home and everything. They don't really enjoy that. They just need one day and then they're happy again. They just need one day usually. They're just stressed out right now, which is probably understandable if you go to a new location. Okay, let's kill this Orc Berserker here. And let's, yeah, we got it, right? I mean, it wasn't dangerous or anything, so. Run him down, get some more XP. And enters here. Okay, we only take the things we need. We could take 20, no, we have enough food. We will never eat the strange meat, never. At some point we might gather some, but not. I guess we have days, we have food for 5 days. So if I have to cook, I could have taken some strange meat. It's okay, Swordlands is afraid because of the event. Okay, so we wasted so much time, but I don't know. We just had to look here. This is that's kind of like a disaster what we did here. So I guess now we might as well look for the whole part of this map. This is a disaster here, it really is. We could even go back to civilization. How much space do we have in inventory? No. I mean, now I really want to find everything in the desert. It's day 90 already. We are on a timer. I mean, we have been in like the wilderness in the last, I would say, like from day 50 onwards. We have been in the wilderness. I would say like, I don't know, 80% of the time or something. I don't want to say anything wrong. I don't want to like. This is like a tier 2 camp. Why does it know? It's a okay. Oh god, a plethora of orc young and an orc warrior and orc warlord. Do we do it? It seems to be high rolled. Seems to be high rolled. We only have one spear, bro. Many brothers who like. We don't really have Battleforged armor. That's an easy way to lose your run, right? I don't know. These many orc berserkers, the combination, right? The combination of everything. It's just a little bit much. Like, I don't think it's just a little bit much, right? Like, many orc berserkers might mean 10. Might mean 10, straight up, right? Could be less, could be like 7, but might mean 10. A plethora could mean anything. A few orc warriors. It's just a combination of everything. Like each individual thing, or like, I don't like it. I really don't. That is a 30 orc comp, yeah. I think it's just a little bit too much. I'm so close to doing it, but it's just a little bit too much. Nah, I feel like this is an easy way. I think I said it before. We are pretty strong. We will scale fast enough, you know. I don't know. You know, some viewers earlier said we have to scale faster. I don't know. I don't agree with this. I think we're in a perfectly fine position. It's like, I mean, it does have a benefit, right? It might have a feint, but I think it's just an easy way to kind of throw our run right now. The benefit is the clips, yeah. Like we did basically every camp so far. We did a lot of camps. We don't have to do every camp. Maybe mono is dicey. I'm strong enough. I don't think I'm strong enough for everything. I mean, yeah. I think, you know, we have 60 more days to scale, and we have late game brothers. We have everything we need basically. There's no, we don't need to throw our run away here to have strong enough footage. I guess that's the one thing we don't have, right? We kind of missed that strong footage. We missed that overpowered footage. That's really something we don't have. Kind of need it though, right? In some sense, you kind of need that footage though. I don't like fighting Wolf Riders. I say it on every time I fight Wolf Riders. I always say I hate it. Just pure Wolf Riders. It's just this fight. They need to be reprogrammed. They need to engage you earlier. It's just not fun. They're walking around you. Let's just go to the top here a little bit. Yeah, I know they're meant to be annoying, but they're more like, I don't know, you know what I mean? They're not like annoying. They're kind of like, they're meant to be like dangerous annoying, but right now they're just like weird annoying. Guess he shouldn't shoot, right? He shouldn't shoot right now, because they might even engage him. I don't know if I like it though, if they engage him. German U-Patrol goes crazy on 30 orc camp, so close. Yeah. Yeah, that is right. You rarely actually lose a bro against Gorbos. Yeah. I mean, I will never ever lose a bro here against these Wolf Riders. I mean, I say that, that'll probably happen soon. But like, it's just annoying. It's just like freaking annoying, these fights. So we just kill him from afar and looks so cheesy. We're not doing anything wrong here. They're just engaging. Okay, they're engaging me now. Which is, you know, I'm just happy for it. Okay, so let's wreck some Gobos, right? Let's wreck them Gobos. Let's wreck them. Like, they deserve to be wrecked. Where do we shoot at? I guess we can shoot in this direction, get like a berserk trigger, kill more of them. Get some fear triggers here, some fearless triggers. I kinda like how boxers would take a fall to get money or fame or something. Yeah, I mean, of course, early on, I mean, kind of early on, everything is scary, but of course, early on, of course, right? Like Wolf Riders, they hit you 3. Do they even hit you 4 times a turn? I don't know. I guess I think they can move 1 step and still hit you 3 times. So if they have to move 2 steps, I think that, yeah, okay, he runs away. So we just get some nice experience here, right? Nothing special here, just some nice little experience. Send a Dogo after him. Yeah, Seiyuko is all about those dogs, if you don't know. Seiyuko is, you know, he had a break here. I guess I haven't seen you in a while, Seiyuko. Good to see you back. Seiyuko is all about them dogs. I don't mean it. I'm happy to see you back, Seiyuko. I'm happy to see you back. I will send some dogs. Do you know, Seiyuko, it will make you happy, by the way, if you see how our dogs are armored? Like, basically all our northern dogs are armored with, like, unhold armor. That's nice, right? That's what we want to see. That's what Seiyuko wants to see. So we will not do this camp. Some people would do it. Maybe if their patrol comes out, like, right, what is this here? Northern soldiers. There would be like a patrol coming out of it right now. There's the ancient statue. What does it do again? It makes us happy, right? Makes us happy. Okay, morale boost. Yeah, we will. I mean, we might do it before. Like maybe the sunken library is actually, you know, right here, and then we will not do it now. Basically, you might want to use it. In my No Town No Loss one, I actually did use it for Black Monolith. I think I actually did use it for just right before Black Monolith, and that's nice, right? I mean, it's kind of like the epic thing. That's how you want to do it, I feel like. They're undead here. So I guess there's most likely there's kind of expect undead here, right? Geist and Necro. Yeah, again, Geist, right? Again. Yeah, Geist. That's the thing. That's the thing. Let's be ready for Geists. Let's not be not ready for Geists, basically. Let's not be not ready for it. And zombies. Do we take one? We take one. I think one range brother is still fine. We don't have many people in the back. Maybe we should take at least our sensor here. Yeah, we have one more for the back. Distance could be like 25 plus. What do you mean distance could be 25 plus? What does it mean distance could be 25 plus? Does it mean this camp can have like certain... I have to do a small break though. Let me do a small, like a 5 minutes break for my eyes, but we'll be right back, right? We'll be right back. So see you soon. Okay, sorry guys. Let's go back, right? Where are we? So Gary, the orange cat, I mean, he lets me eat next to him. I'm just eating a little bit next to him, but I mean, he will not let me carry him. So, okay, I would assume Chat was just talking about like a build, I guess, but we just do a camp here, right? We don't have to follow we don't have to give our input to every discussion. Input is not even that valuable in our discussions, I guess. I mean, a spear bro is kind of iffy because I'm not using spear bros correctly in these kind of fights. So I guess I don't have to like. Maybe I just use their Milan. Was interesting. Nice. Let's just use their Milan here. Okay, wait, are we ready? Sorry, guys, I'm just not really. Yeah, I guess we're ready. Let's see. It's what we kind of expected, right? There are 4 guys, I think, right? Our backline is 7 brothers, exactly. No, our backline is actually 8, which is kind of fine, right? 8 is kind of like as big as it gets, but that's fine. So how do we do the backline? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Maybe we start here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, our tank has to get there somehow. Am I missing something? We have 7 in the front, right? Our tank has to get there somehow. I mean, that there has to be a necromancer. I mean, I don't know if there has to be, but like I would say it kind of like has to be one. So you won't be surprised by a necromancer here. Okay, there's okay. These are like kind of like the nasty ones, right? Like the fallen heroes with like flails. I feel like they're the kind of like the nasty ones. Guess having a stunner here is not the worst, to be honest. We can indorm, so maybe kind of ready for this. But this is a little bit. I mean, it is what it is, right? We also didn't go back, so kind of like next turn he can already. I mean, technically, if his fallen hero gets possessed, he can hit us right now to the face. Right now. Oh god. If he hits us to the face right now, we just. Please. I mean, maybe we're lucky. Flail is the second work. X is, I think, is the worst. Yeah. I mean, the thing with flail is just. I mean, it's just like RNG, right? Like if you get a the flail headshot is just the nastiest hit you can get in the whole game. Like especially as a Battleforged brother. A Battleforged brother getting flailed to the head is just so freaking nasty. Guess with Steel Bro it's dealable, but you can deal with it. Is there no Necromancer here? Maybe we just lucked out. Okay, there's no Necromancer here. There's just some Nachzeher. So I guess we kind of lucked out because like fallen heroes without a Necromancer, of course. Right. Still dangerous in a way, but like lay less dangerous. So we are happy here. We are actually happy. We can still disarm. Maybe we do a disarm here. What is the chance? Okay, we rolled like a 91 against an 89. That's how these games start, right? We just don't. And we miss our stun. And we miss another stun. Okay, so that's the perfect start, right? We just miss every attack. We love it. We really love it. Let's hit this fallen hero in the south and get him. Do we try to disarm him again? I think so, right? We just really don't want him to He does. I think some weird sin says just go nimble on everyone, because going Battleford slows you down, but that guy is tempo fanatic. What does beating the game though mean? Like, I heard some weird sin saying beating the game for him just means being ahead of the curve. Like, does he beat Monolith often on day like 60 to 80? Is that, or like, because I heard some weird sin saying like, yeah, I bet the run, and I was asking what do you mean by beating the run? He said, yeah, I was ahead of the curve. So the different opinions was beating a run means. But do you mean like did he regularly beats like Black Monolith by day 60 or 80? Yeah, but saying you're so strong in comparison to the scale that you can't lose a fight, I mean, if you take nimble on everyone, of course you're strong by day 60 to 80. I mean, but then you're not, maybe not that strong by day 100 anymore. I don't know. I think this is weird. I mean, particularly not taking Battleforged, and then because I mean Battleforged, you know, like not taking Battleforged and then saying you are winning by day 60 to 80 because you're stronger because you're ahead of the curve. I don't know. You know, everybody plays its own way. That's fine, right? Like, but of course, if you only play like 60 days, you don't take Battleforged. Like if I only play 70 days, of course I would not take Battleforged. That's just, but I don't know. I mean, if he beats Black Monolith reliably, then of course a different opinion, right? But you know, but it's kind of weird. He's not even here. He can't, like, it's kind of weird to talk about him if he's not here. You know, I don't have anything. It's fine. Whatever he does, I didn't even see what he does, right? It's all good, basically. I don't have anything to say about it. There's nothing wrong with playing however you want as well, right? So let's not start drama here. Everybody plays how he wants. I personally, though, would say that if you want to beat like a challenge run, which includes Black Monolith, like my personal definition of beating says, like, if you don't, you know, if you don't explain it anymore, beating for me means Black Monolith. I think that's the easiest way of beating a run. And if it's time constraint, then you have to tell the time constraint. But I think something around like day 100 or 200 is probably like reasonable. Then I would say Battleforged is pretty strong, in my opinion. Pretty strong. Let's wait for this fallen hero. We just want to stun these flail guys. We do want to stun him. Okay. Yeah, let's just try to kill this fallen. Maybe this fallen hero will die before he can get an attack off. Would be nice, right? It would be nice. Don't see a problem here. So Dreamforge doesn't see a problem without Battleforge. Maybe there's none. But I think, I mean, this is a beginner-friendly thing. I mean, I think beginners, you know, if any beginner is watching this, maybe not, maybe yes. I mean, Nimble is a very strong perk. It's a tempo perk and it's a late game perk for sure. But try out Battleforge with late game armor. Or try out both. You know, maybe you come to the same conclusion and say, you know what, I don't even need Battleforge. I just need Nimble. But right, you might come to a different conclusion, and you might say, you know what, I actually do like some. I do like Battleforged. Right. Let's get this going here. And I think we stun this fallen hero one more time. We might be able to kill him otherwise, but yeah, we could, but stunning. I love Arek. I really like Arek. I think everybody should watch him. Arek saying, I take all the tempo perks and still lose. You do like this tempo losing perks. I love it. I love it. That's the right approach though, right? Just take all. Yeah, Gary is kind of like whining a little bit because, you know, it's a new home. I'm sorry, Gary. Okay, taking all the tempo perks and still losing. I lose regularly too. Yeah, but losing in the first 20 days, I mean, I sometimes feel, and I'm not sure if Dreamforge is one of those, probably not. But I sometimes feel, sometimes you get tips from people who like, kind of like often lose in the first 20 days. right? But if they don't lose, they are super far ahead of the curve. And then they tell you, hey, you need to scale faster. But if you want to reliably beat like a run, right, you can't take these super risky fights in the beginning. Like one way of scaling super hard in the early game is just taking super risky fights, right? So kind of like, you know, so sometimes people telling you that you need to scale faster maybe are the same people who take like risky fights in the beginning and then lose a lot of runs. Probably not Dreamforce, right? It just came to my mind in this context. Because I sometimes feel like if you really reliably want to beat a run, like even a timed run like we do, you know, 150 days clearing all locations, then you know, there's always someone who tells us we didn't scale fast enough, right? There's always someone who tells you need to scale faster. You already, everybody needs to be nimble by day 10. These are the same people who like lose runs by day 10, right? So, and I think there's different skills, right? Like if you want to reliably beat a run, you just can't take all the risk. Yeah, it is possible. I mean, Ottozama saying, I mean, of course, you can beat it with nimble, but is it the right approach, right? Is it the right approach? Is it the right approach to not take Battle Forge? I mean, if it's a challenge run, of course, you can do it. But is it like the right tip for beginner? Like, I don't think so, right? I really think Battle Forge has its places. I feel like this game is a little bit, you know, there used to be a time, like feeding friendly, for example, like basically all his late game builds are like Battle Forge builds. And only grabbing Battle Forge on Premium Brothers once you have the armor. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. I don't agree. I don't really agree here. I don't know. I just think fatigue neutrals are so strong. Yeah, that's also true. Why did we just let this Nachzehrer eat everything here? Do we just have a tier 2 Nachzehrer here in front of our face? Why do we have a tier 2 Nachzehrer here, by the way? Do we want to deal with him or not? Our tank being surrounded by like 3 brothers is actually... They get like surround bonuses. Nimble outperforms armor below 300 for most fights. For Pashi, Battleforge is Holy Grail because his goddess is not tempo. Yeah, Lorison is doing my... I mean, Lorison, did you see... Are you abusing dogs because of me? Because I said dogs are super overpowered? Did you listen to me a little bit? Because I think dogs early game are super overpowered, and I understand by it. People don't agree with me, that's fine, but I just stand by it. I think they're overpowered. I'm not even sure if it's worth it to stun the fallen hero. Too many Battleforge. Can you have too many Battleforge, Ottozama? Is it even a thing, having too many Battleforge brothers? I feel fatigue neutrals are so freaking strong. Even if they're not like perfectly built, I still think they're super strong. Yeah, I think I kind of agree with MDub. I think Nimble is very strong, but I mean, I don't know. I guess everybody has to make up their own mind how strong they feel Nimble to be. I mean, Nimble is very strong, but like once you have like 250 armors, which you can get from Brigand Leaders. Yeah, Nimble will never be, you know. I just, at my No Town, No Loss run, I just called every Nimble guy a pathetic Nimble guy, because these were always the brothers who were in danger and eventually died. Every single freaking time. I basically never had a Battleforge brother be in danger of dying. The only exception was this one Battleforge brother who got hit in the head by a one-handed hammer, then got hit in the head 2 times by like a one-handed dual-wielded axe, and then like again, like basically he got like hit in the head like 4 or 5 times, or like 3 or 4 times. Like I almost lost him. Yeah, but I think Cleaver, I mean, I think damage builds can be nimble. That's fine. You know, having a couple of damage builds. I don't know. Hawks have cleavers. We almost... I decapitated here. It was probably not necessary. I just love decapitation so much. Probably overvaluing it. can't forget that you had to make the mercenary marksman daggers. Yeah, I mean, Mental Rock is right. What I reliably did in my no town, no loss run was like putting a Battleforged brother against like a mercenary marksman. I even did it like the mercenary marksman being on the high ground and like an easy way to get triple punctured to death, right? And I did it so many times. I did like 3 or 4 times that at some point Sergey said like, I'm rooting for the marksman now. Yeah, because mercenary marksmen can triple puncture you, and triple puncture is super, super dangerous because they have executioner. Like the first puncture might even injure you. And then the second puncture with injuring anything, you know, like, I mean, there is a reality where triple puncture kills you through 9 lives if you have low enough HP on your Battleforged brother. And it's like so freaking funny. And I remember like Sergey saying, hey, like kind of like you did it again. You moved your Battleforged brother like to a mercenary marksman. And like, you know, you deserve to die basically. And he was kind of right in a way. So now is the time where we probably want to do Indom because we really don't want to get hit in the head from this weapon specifically, right? It's like one of the most dangerous things that can hit you in the head. And I think we actually want to put more brothers here. And we also now kill... I think enemies will prioritize hitting Nimble Bros though because it sees... He started rooting for the antagonist, yeah. Yeah, that's actually true, right? I kind of forgot it. I should have just moved him back. I actually forgot about it, straight up. I kind of forgot that I can move him back. I mean, our tank has a lot of... what we can also do is we can repel him. No, we can't. We can't because repel is 6 action points, right? Yeah, repel is 6 action points. I mean, our tank has a lot of fatigue. He can probably indom 2 more turns. It's just these headshots, right? Like we just... As long as we indom, even a headshot is not that dangerous. Yeah, MDub, feel free to lurk, right? But by the way, I think Otozama also has a good run going, right? Like Otozama, how is your run? I just looked a little bit today, but it seemed to be good, right? I don't want to like say anything that's wrong, but I think you had a good run going. This is a weird engagement here in the bottom. We need more damage. No, you just push. Yeah, that's true, right? He now might. Yeah. So I don't know what to do here. Maybe just get rid of, I don't know. Just disarm him. I guess our cleaver doesn't really care about getting hit to the head that much. Maybe it's time to just kill him. It's just Battleforged bros. Like flails are just anti-Battleforged weapons, basically. So Otozama, day 29, got level 7 of you bros. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, and Scout and Lookout. Oh, that's pretty strong. I feel like if you're like by day 30, I always say day 30, Brigand gear, Nimble, and like 1 retinue is a very strong start, in my opinion. Of course, I see all these people, well, you have to scale faster, you have to be like level... I know. But for a reasonably good start, day 30, having Nimble gear on 12 brothers, having Raider gear on 12 brothers, having Nimble on some of them, and having like 1 retinue, either Scout or Lookout, is in my opinion a very, very solid start. Don't need more. I rolled Peasant Militia. Yeah, okay. I mean, Peasant Militia is super overpowered, right? Peasant Militia is like dogs. They're just super overpowered. I think we throw like a weapon here because this guy, this fallen hero, just has all the armor here, so we throw some axes at him. And we take... I don't even know what I'm doing here, by the way. I'm like... I can't approach my Battleforged brother to this flail. Smashing the desert. Yeah, this will be a nice run. This seems very strong. Oh, by the way, I should use my... Did I just stun him? I didn't even mean to stun him. I misclicked, but okay. Now, I mean, this is not dangerous anymore, right? I'm kind of like, this is not dangerous anymore, this fight. Our late game brother doesn't have any weapon proficiency. Why do people love the desert? Yeah, it's just about fight intensity, right? That's basically... And I think also in the early game, people just love to fight nomads, but they don't like dodge. So people love to be in the desert before day 40. Like Otozama says he's in the desert right now. I'm not sure if he will be in the desert after day 40. Yeah, before day 40, right? Before day 40 on day... So I think Otozama, did you go out of the desert after day 40? Or do you stay? Some people stay there. I'm not saying it's wrong. Yeah, you leave by day 40 and go straight to the wilds already. Yeah, this looks like a strong. I think Otozama will make this run. This looks already like a strong run. Just don't get team wipe, right? Like if you have a strong start, the only thing that can basically ruin you is like a team wipe, where you have to start over again. So just don't get team wiped, right? Getting heavy drafts in the north. Yeah, it's kind of like a nice timing, right? Like get like your whips and pole maces in the south before day 40. Then afterwards get your heavy javelins in the north. That's kind of like the timing everybody wants to do. Did I just misclick here? What the fuck? What did I just do? Okay, I just forgot that did this fallen hero just spawn again? I'm not sure. Maybe I just. Was he always here? Did he just spawn or was he like the whole time here? I know he was here before, but didn't we already kill him? It doesn't matter, right? Very reasonable. Yeah, that is reasonable. I'm hearing our cat that's crying. I know, sorry guys, it's not for, I mean, I don't, you know, it's not interesting for you, but it's just this poor guy. Poor fella. We can take a winged mace. We probably don't, but do we have a flail, by the way? No, we don't take a flail, right? I have one singular range bow for Griff 61. We probably won't go north and roll through nice poachers. Yeah, but I do think like range bros, right? You just buy a hunter and then you have a range bro. Like range is kind of like easy to get. Like another, is there like another undead camp here, or where they're coming from? I guess they just came from this camp. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's true, right? Otozama specifically telling us he's playing like peasant militia, and then I am giving him like the best tip ever. Just hire a hunter, easy, you know. Easy, Otozama. Just hire a good hunter. No, what are you talking about, Rage Brothers? It's easy. It's probably one of the few annoying things. Like if you did I just start in a like I do like range bros. Some people don't even mind not hiring. Easy, right? Easy. Some people don't even mind not having range guys. But I do want to say, like, I think these peasant militias, a lot of them are super good. You don't even have to get like catch knights and all the stuff. But not getting hunters is annoying if you want to have a range guy. I do think, you know, hunters are just nice. I don't like this fight. I don't want to do it in a forest. I thought this was like a normal forest. I don't know why it's like so full of like obstacles. Let's let him just come, right? 3 hybrids. What is hybrid for you? Is a hybrid like a thrower archer? Or is a hybrid like a thrower duelist? Or what do you mean hybrid? There's not a clear definition when people talk about hybrids. I feel like everybody has like a different. Like even fat neutral, a lot of people have different things in mind. But I think hybrid is like what a hybrid is like wildly varies on who you ask. Thrower, polearm, thrower, two-hander. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm just never into this kind of thing. You kind of have to level so many things, right? You have to level like melee and range and melee attack and I don't know. I'm just not into this. But I'm not saying it's bad. I just can't play with this. So many people like told me to build like a hybrid and never worked for me. Just never could make it work. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just for everybody who's new, like a lot of people recommend hybrids. So if Dreamforge says he's building hybrids, a lot of people consider them to be very strong. Just I personally can never make them work. I always feel like they're super underpowered because they just don't have enough stats. But, right, he's not the only one. So what I sometimes call hybrids is like thrower range, thrower bow guys, but that's not really a hybrid. This fight will take forever in the forest. That's just it. That's just how it goes, right? Depends on the melee attack for Dreamforge. Okay. For some reason, I feel like sometimes like these Nachzehrers, if they have a corpse right in front of them, they sometimes don't eat it. They're more likely to eat a corpse if they're like, if the corpse is like next to you, if they're engaging you anyhow and they have action points left after they engaged you. Let's see if he eats the corpse. Like, I know if the corpse is right in front of me and he has enough action points to eat it, he will do it. But if he's like not engaging me, I feel like they're just sometimes ignoring these corpses. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel I'm not. Let's see what he does. He doesn't do it, right? Like here, this Nachtzehrer could have walked into the corpse and eat it. He didn't do it. If there's a corpse underneath him, he would eat it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Guess they're just not. I don't even know. I also feel like if I have like several brothers and one of my brothers has a corpse around in front of him, he will actually prioritize this hex. So they do know what corpses are. They're just that like it's not that they're like eating corpses just if they happen to be under them. They will actually go specifically to hexes, I feel like, if there's a corpse next to it. But also only if the hex is like engaged by one of my brothers. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like this is... There's probably someone who will tell me I'm completely wrong here. And if someone in the chat tells me I'm completely wrong, then the one in the chat is probably right. Hybrid hybrids of Killing Frenzy, Berserk, and Fearsome. Yeah, I mean, what I call hybrids is not what you know. I mean, I just have like a throw. I just have like throwers with like a warbow, and my throwers with a warbow. I don't know if that's a hybrid. They have Killing Frenzy and Berserk, but not Fearsome. But I don't know what your hybrids have. I don't know. I mean, your kind of. I don't have your kind of hybrids of like melee attack and. But if you say like Killing Frenzy, I mean, a hybrid with Killing Frenzy, Berserk, and Fearsome. I mean, how many perks do you have? Do you have like the 15 perk mod? Because I mean, hybrids need like everything, right? They need like fast adaptation, they need quick hands, they need like colossus, they need like all the stats they can get, because otherwise, you know, they need like, I mean, then you also get like Killing Frenzy, Berserk, and Fearsome. So I don't know. I mean, they don't need fast adaptation. I guess they don't need it, but maybe need is a strong word. But I have to say, like someone who uses melee attack and range attack, we like both somewhat equally. It's like kind of like the build where fast adaptation should shine in theory. Of course, you don't have to take it, but like, I mean, you do you, right? I mean, I don't even know this build, so of course I don't have anything to say here, basically. But you can share your build, you can share your plan, by the way, right? You can share your build. I will show it to people here. We can take a look, and I'm not very opinionated, right? Like a lot of people say hybrids are strong, so your build is probably strong. It's just that I can't use it. Feel free to show us your build. There's like, takes forever here. Oh, I don't already. Let's take a look at the build. Let's tell Dreamforge how wrong he is, right? We just start this discussion with, you're wrong. That's always the best. I love when people, you know, talk about builds and perks, and you just start with, hey, Dreamforge, you're just wrong. Straight up. Just all you do is just bad. He has Colossus, he even has Backs and Bells, he has Quick Hands, he has Gifted, he has Duelist. So I mean, he's kind of like how I build my range bros in a way, kind of like exactly almost. But instead of like, I mean, this is kind of like how I build my range bros, right? Very similar. This is basically exactly how I build my range bros. A little bit different, right? I take like, tell like Pathfinder maybe instead of Backs and Bells or whatever it is, right? It doesn't really matter. But I guess the big difference then is not the perks. From the big difference between me and Dreamforce, not the perks. I guess it's like how he uses. I guess he levels range melee attack aggressively, which I don't. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works, right? I mean, I guess throws. I mean, this is. I mean, this looks primarily like a thrower, right? He has all the throwing perks. He also has fearsome. He really does have fearsome. It's interesting. I mean, I feel like this guy. Yeah, I mean, if you like fearsome, right? There's nothing wrong with this build at all. So here you saw it, right? You saw it here first. Now everybody can tell Dreamforge how bad his build is, you know? Why he's wrong, you know? Why he should do it completely different. I love routing, yeah. I guess again, yeah, that sounds like yeah. I mean, you know, this looks like a good build. I don't have anything to say. But you do level melee attack aggressively, right? Like if you have like, I only play low bones. You do level it aggressively, right? The worst. The worst. I mean, Cultist and, I mean, yes, Cultist and Peasant Militia kind of like not, but I stop at 70 melee attack. I mean, I guess if you stop at 70 melee attack, you're actually not that, I mean, look at my brother, he stopped at like 56. He might even have 7, yeah, I mean, that is not even that different, but you are putting them to the front. Are you putting them in the front line or not? Maybe that's the interesting, are they like in the front row? That's maybe the more interesting question, right? Are they in the back or no? They're also in the back, then maybe, okay. I mean, for me, they're just like the only difference is that you don't give him a bow. And how much range attack do they have? Like the thing is, so if they have like 90 range, do they have like 90 range attack, or how much range attack do they have? As much as possible. And why do you not give them just a bow? If they already have so much range attack, why not just give them a bow? I mean, I feel like if they have so much range attack, as much as possible would be like 90 probably. Why not just give them a bow? Because they're already in the back line, so they can shoot something if they don't. What's the advantage of a hybrid? Yeah, we just see Eric. I mean, I don't build hybrids in this regard, right? I just build like throwers who use like a bow. But I mean, I have to say, for me, the build from like Dreamforge kind of looks like, I don't know, I don't mean like in a bad way. He just looks like a thrower to me. I mean, you say he's like a hybrid, but for me, he just looks like a thrower. I don't know. So we get the brain here. By the way, we have to keep something for. We talked about the Potion of Oblivion. Do we have to go closer? Do we have to go closer here, by the way, to this like swamp? Because maybe the Kraken is here, probably not, right? Okay, we don't. I'm just so afraid of like not finding the Kraken. I'm just so freaking afraid. So there's a tier 2 goblin camp without a shaman. Without a shaman, do we wait here till nighttime and fight it? Do we wait till nighttime? This camp is not too bad, right? It's not too bad. Not too bad. That's the right thing to say. We could even be really greedy and give one of our brothers like not affected by nighttime. just fight them during nighttime and let our brothers not to be affected. I mean, I hate fighting goblins, and maybe it's not even the word. Do I wait till nighttime? Do I have the time to wait for nighttime, right? It's just some ambushes. Some goblin wolf riders, kind of like 5, right? Some. Let's just check one more time what 5 is. I think it's 4 to 6. Battle brothers, some many. I checked so many times of what some is. Some is like 4 to 6. This afternoon. I mean, it's already afternoon, but it does take some while. How dangerous is this camp? It's on plains, but it does have fortification. It has an overseer, but it doesn't have a shaman. Not like super. It is a little bit dangerous though. The fortification, like the combination, maybe on the way back. Yeah, but it's doable now. And maybe I want to do it during nighttime. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want to do it now. Do we do it now or do we do it in nighttime? I'm actually not sure. I think we can't use anyone who's like slightly bad. We still don't have a fucking Swordlands weapon, by the way. We still don't have a fucking Swordlands weapon. Yeah, waiting half a day is iffy, right? I think also our like Archimedes Gyllenhaal, I mean, I do like his like crossbow, but like he's not that good, and his Berserker chain is kind of overpowered, so we just use the Swordlands here. It is a dangerous fight. Der Milan, we're also not using Der Milan. Guess we do it, right? We do it right now. We might use, you know what we might be using? We might be using some dogs. Gotta use some dogs here, right? Gotta do it. That's how we roll here, right? That's how we roll. Let's do it. It's not a no town, no loss run. If you lose a brother, it's really bad, but we can take a little bit of risk. Do we already hate it, what we're seeing? We hate it a little bit, but maybe not too much. What are they rolling right now without shield wall? They all rolled 33%ers. Can we shoot at anything here? Kinda not, kinda yes. Let's wait. 16 dogs, yeah, 16 dogs. We want a shield wall here. The one in the middle wants to shield wall. So our spearbro wants to shield wall. They should shoot at. Are they even shooting at him, by the way? I kind of fucked it up with my range bros, right? I have to reposition my range brothers, by the way. Just slightly reposition them. I don't know how dangerous this fight is, by the way. I think it's not. I think it shouldn't be too dangerous, right? I think it just shouldn't be too dangerous. Isn't it South? Is it South music? I don't know. Yeah, they're hitting this brother here, which they shouldn't, right? Because we kind of fucked up our positioning here with our range brothers. I guess we didn't completely fuck it up. Do we hit anybody here? We got a hit, actually. That's nice. I mean, it's 21 Gorbos, right? I have an overseer, so it's hard to... What are they rolling? We're on a high ground. We shield walled. They're rolling 5%ers. Yeah, now they hit the right one. I mean, I kind of wanted YOLOs to be on the high ground here, but I couldn't get the setup here. I wanted to have the middle, should have shield walled, and this was the only way I think I could have done it. And so YOLOs would have been even better in the middle, but this way it's fine. Can now put my range guys on the high ground here, which is kind of nice. And this battle, I don't really care about like nets or anything. You know, nets are always nice, but I don't really like, you know, I'm not even dreaming about it. Not even dreaming about it. So would you just go... Where do we go? Because we kind of want to go... No, we have to go to the south because we want our range guys here on the high ground. Do we already place dogs? I don't know. I have to think about this. Do we already place dogs? No, right? They have quick hands and everything. I'm not sure what I want to do here. By the way, Yolos should have been here. It doesn't matter right now. What do I want to do here? Do I go in with my... They have nets and everything. I'm not even sure if I want to go in with my cleaver, but I guess I do. It's a little bit weird, but he does have good armor, right? He has... My cleaver has nibble percentage 47, which is fine, and he does have like 170 armor, so it's like... He has something, basically. Let's already hit the Overseer. We don't. We don't hit the Overseer. He can't lower his own morale, but oh god, this Overseer. He doesn't get hit. He doesn't get hit. Doesn't get hit by 50%ers. We either want to hit the Overseer or we want to kill these ambushers, right? We're actually getting some nice hits off here. We're actually getting lucky. But you know what? Just gotta get lucky sometimes. So we just don't want to give them any target to shoot at. So basically these bowlers will shoot wherever they want, right? That's what bowlers do. They just shoot wherever. I don't think you can control it. I don't even know what the AI targets with bowlers, these throwing weapons. Probably just even the nearest one. But every range guy should shoot at our spear bro. And I'm just a little bit afraid of the cleaver. But I mean... He has a little bit of armor, right? He does have a little bit of armor. I mean, one nice thing about armor is, by the way, just the fact that you also don't get rolled on like with resolve triggers. Like, for example, Nimble Brothers with like Death Wish, like I think they're late game material. But just the fact that Nimble guys are like, you know, I don't know. At some point they get resolve triggers from losing HP earlier than Battleforge Brothers. Just something to be aware of, right? It's not... Why are they hitting these? What kind of percentages are they hitting here? 6%ers. I guess that's fine. We would love to kill this Goblin Overseer. Once you kill him, they kind of like... I mean, without killing him, you can't really rely on Resolve Cascades. They are all confident. Not all, but like... Do we place dogs down? Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. I don't know here. I'm not sure what I want to do. Kind of want to use my range bros and hit some peeps here. Who do I want to hit? Maybe some Wolf Riders. Actually, in this kind of fights, it's like only a tier 2 goblin camp, but this kind of fight, having the large quiver is kind of nice. Of course, I could have gotten like additional quivers on other bros, but I will always forget this. But the large quiver might do a difference here. We already used like 5 arrows here on both guys. The cleaver is kind of like in the wrong position. If the skirmisher gets a bleed off against him, that's actually already kind of dangerous. And I think our positioning here is... I don't know if it's good enough. Hmm. Maybe actually send our tank to the north. And we will just leave Aeolus here in the front. I'm not sure if they will now hit Aeolus. Aeolus is like, it's just Aeolus, and behind him 2 range guys. I think he's still the best target, but it might not be enough. I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. Let's see what the eye does. Yeah, they're still hitting him. That's kind of lucky. He should, right? And I think what's nice about the enemy range is like none of them have like a clear. Now I guess one has a clear line of sight to go Gernot. Like this confident Goblin Ambusher might, yeah, I don't know. It could have been inclined to hit Gernot. Didn't do it. Okay, our range guy's in trouble. I mean, these wolf riders, they will try to flank. If they would all go on him, he might just die. But for some reason, they try to flank, which is actually helpful. But I think he still has to go back. He still has to go back. No, it's too dangerous. Yeah, that's the first bleed. That's dangerous. That's the first bleed. We have to get him back. This is already okay. A YOLO off tank getting okay. This is dangerous now. Not exactly sure how to do this right now, but this is getting dangerous. One Wolf Rider is already fleeing. Maybe we're getting lucky here. Let me think about this. How nimble guy, can he engage the Goblin Overseer? I would say yes. He can engage 2 people, right? These ambushers, they can puncture them, but he's nimble, so you know, whatever. Don't have fatigue anymore. We don't skill recover on our range bros. I don't know. Maybe at some point I should, of course. Our range, our cleaver has to go back. 1 step might not be enough. Maybe it should be enough, right? I think 1 step should be enough. Just 1 step. Guess it's a little bit iffy. No, he has 9 lives. He has 87 HP. He still has head armor, so they can't really headshot him. It is a little bit dangerous here, by the way. Like this. Maybe I let my millionaire see you. What's the most dangerous part of the battlefield? I guess it's actually, you know what? I would rather have my range guys. Do I want my range guys getting shot at from these? No, not yet. Not yet. It's just 1 more round of protecting my range guys. Yeah, north is the most dangerous one, right? But they can't completely surround my cleaver. It's just a tier 2 camp, and I mean, it is a little bit dangerous, but they're actually hitting his head, by the way. Look at this. 3 headshots, right? They're actually hitting his head. That's why I bought this famed head. You know, esteemed helmet is getting hit here left and right. So this is nimble guy. My mace duelist is a nimble guy. He can go like right in their face. The tank was placed well, yeah. I mean, I have to say though, again, they just play weird. I feel like they play weird. These guys. They just do mistakes. These gobos, for some reason, they just really want to flank you like to like a ridiculous degree. 12 fatigue. What do we do with you? What do we do with you, Cleaver? I guess we just hit somebody and go even more back. They might even just Goblin Wolf, or I might just use footwork, right? He might just ignore my tank. And he might even disrespect him. If I were him, I would just disrespect this tank. He just used footwork, which is also... Guess we didn't fuck it up completely. Our Cleaver was a little bit in danger. But other than that... I mean, we don't want to get more damage. We don't want to, like... But it's good, right? Everything is fine. Yeah, they're starting to hate their lives now. They're really starting to hate their lives. As they should. As they should. That's the best part of the Gobo fight, right? Yeah, when everybody's dead. When basically everybody is dying here. That's kind of like the only nice part of the Gobo fight. We don't need to use ammunition anymore. Can just use now. But we will kill the rest, right? There is some experience on the board and you do want to take it. Wait, I do want to kill the last Gobo as well. Okay, we could get something here, right? We did not. We did not get anything. That's not what we want to see here. Currents really scream, yeah. I was hoping for something here. We're always hoping for something, but especially Gobos, right? Gobos are so, you know. Okay, there's like a nice small camp, some berserkers. We kind of have to take a look at our armor. Is our Cleaver? No, here's... maybe, you know what? Our Cleaver doesn't have to be in every fight. We don't have to force it. We can send somebody else here. And... Oh, yeah, I should have picked up... Oh, by the way, I forgot. I should have picked up a Gobo Spear, right? You're kind of right. They do have nice Gobo Spears for my tank. I just forgot about it, basically. But it is correct. That is straight up correct. I lost some armor here, by the way. I don't have much backup. I have a little bit, not much. I guess enough. Kind of have like exactly enough, maybe. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it is, right? I mean, in Black Monolith, you kind of even want to like just a dagger. But in these normal fights where they might ignore zone of control, it is nice. And I mean, a spear is kind of strictly better as well, because the only thing the tank wants to hit is maybe a Geist once in a while. And against the Geist, you know, that the spear is also added accuracy. So it is just strictly better. Let's get some experience on our brothers who need experience. Wait, did I just misclick? Okay. A nice fight again. And let me just repeat again. I think I'm saying it too often, but you know, every day, 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. You know, we play our challenge run here, so feel free to join. It's kind of like for the first time, I'm trying to have like a strict schedule. Let's see if this is like changing anything in terms of viewership. Yeah, we can use our Spear Bro here. This guy never missed with his crossbow. I'm not even kidding. He just never missed with his crossbow. He didn't miss again. Oh god. He just never missed. I might get stunned here for this. For moving forward, I might get stunned from like a side. My spear was not complete. Yeah, okay, no, I guess that's fine. Okay, that's a little bit weird here, the situation. Can I move? Wait, can I move back with no? Let me just think how I approach this. There's like two berserkers in the north. My spearbro can maybe prevent me from getting like a hit off, like a mansplitter and a chain, right? It's like exactly the weapons that you don't want them to hit you. I got you. You got me, right? You got me. So this is the thing. Like even like a dazed orc berserker, I don't know exactly how fast he is, but he might still be faster than us. Let's see how fast is this dazed. Ah, okay, he's not. Okay, nice. We killed him. And orc berserkers don't run away, right? Like remember that they never run away. They fight to the death. Even if all their brothers are down, even if everything is hopeless. Chain incoming, yeah. First some fearless triggers are incoming. They do fight to the death. As they should, right? I mean, there are orc berserkers. Oh god, Archimedes. I mean, if Archimedes hits, and I mean, he does usually hit, he is nasty, right? Okay, I guess we do take. Let's take a little bit of food now. Let's take strange meat. Maybe it's time with the cook. It should be, and strange mushrooms. Archimedes. Oh, poor Archimedes. He gets called everything here on stream. What do we just get? Okay, no, it's fine. Let's take a look from the high ground here. There's like another. There's like a tier 2. No, it's a tier 2. Is it a tier 2 or tier 1? It might even be a tier 1 defensible outpost. I think defensible outpost. Is it even tier 1? I don't know. It's a shaman with skirmishers and ambushes, but no fortification, so we might just do it. I mean, some people like to fight them during the night. I'm not even sure if I like it more during the night. I actually want to fight them during the day, straight up. It's tier 2. How do I feel about IKEA? I think IKEA is a nice, I think it's nice. Why not? It's tier 2, right? It is tier 2. So it has a fame chance. Is YOLO's ready? Yeah, everybody's ready. I want to fight them during the daytime, by the way. Probably just had a patrol on the lower side. Yeah, maybe, right? So this doesn't look too bad. I mean, IKEA and Aldi are different things, right? Like IKEA is like where you buy like furniture, and Aldi is like where you buy like groceries. Of course, I like Aldi more because it's a German chain, and IKEA is a Swedish chain. So, and I think again, we don't care too much about the net because we just want to. There's a shaman in there, and yes, we kind of have the wrong position against the shaman. He can only root 5 people, which is kind of like too much. I think we just go on them now, right? What do you like more, cars or footballs? So these questions are so random. Yeah, right now I'm pandering to the. That's true. I think we just accept that we're rooted. We just don't do anything about it. Maybe I should have done something about it. But we just go in, right? I think we just go in. Fuck it. Is like fuck it? Is this like a moment where you just say fuck it, let's go in? Yes it is, right? I guess it is. This guy needs to shield wall. Cannot doubt that feeling you get when you sniff some pepper and need to sneeze. Okay, by the way, here's... No, Gary, come on. Wait, Gary is... Wait, sorry. Gary the cat here is... Wait, one second, guys. 1 second. He's close to me right now. Sorry, guys. I mean, some people might not even believe me when I say I have a cat right now. You know, they might just say I say it to like get more viewers, but I really do have a cat here. He's like... Come here. Yeah, he's just near. He might... So how do we approach this? Okay, we even crossbowed someone to the face. I believed you until you said that. He is, you know, he's still skittish. Do you say skittish in English, right? You do say skittish. I'm so close to just grabbing him, but the problem if I now grab him on like his first day here, he will hate me for a couple of, not a couple of days, but he will not like it. How would you say in German? Psh, psh, no, pss, 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 you know? Pss, pss, you say that. Oh, skittish. No, I don't even know the German word. I like skittish. I think the word skittish is kind of nice. I don't even know what I would say in German. How would I say? Pss, pss. I thought like Archimedes asked me how would I say pss, pss, in German. I actually like the word skittish. It kind of sounds what it does. But let's concentrate a little. This fight is not super dangerous. It's kind of like a low roll tier. I think Dreamforge was right. That is kind of like a low roll tier 2 camp.
Remind yourself that overconfidence.
Yeah, maybe we are a little bit overconfident here. Oh god, look how lucky we are here. Let's kill that shaman though. Let's kill him, right? Let's fuck him up. Fuck him up, right? Fuck him up. Oh god, they hate that, right? We have to break our ally free because he really doesn't want to like this guy here in the middle catching all the arrows. He really doesn't want to like. But that was the right time for overconfidence, right? That was the right time for it. Sometimes these hits, right? Sometimes you really want to connect a hit and you don't connect it. And you're kind of getting a little bit annoyed. Do we place a dog? I guess we don't. But we just go in. Oh god, I forgot I can I still shoot someone? So we should basically morale cascade them very soon, but so I think next turn is like the last dangerous turn basically. Because we should basically morale cascade them now. Does my mace duelist even have quick hands? I think he does, right? Yeah. This is the last dangerous turn. I think after this turn they will be morale cascaded. Didn't get a neg. I could have tried harder to get a net here, but I mean... Oh, Pashi, I had the most intense storm of my Against the Storm career. Like, tell me about the storm. What do you mean most intense storm? Oh, by the way, we might just get the net because the only guy in range was already netted, so they couldn't like net 2 times. What does the most intense storm of your career mean? What did the storm do to you? You lost like a lot of peeps? Maybe you just finished your run. We have to be a little bit careful though, by the way. I feel like I shouldn't have had 5 people next to each other. This is like weird. It's like too many. Oh, we got him. We got the shaman. And we should be able to morale cascade them now. Oh god. Should we even place a dog? No, right? That would be too... Let's be a little... We have Killing Frenzy. Do we one-shot these guys? No, oh no, I misclicked. I literally misclicked. Guess it wasn't even bad. Let's place a dog because I misclicked. The dagger, like morale cascading him, not even like the worst decision. I was doing everything I could to avoid people to resolve. Yeah, that's... And then what happened? Then what happened? Came very close to losing too many people, basically. You can lose some people, right? But I guess you mean like it came close to losing too many. I don't... Do we have a chance to get the net? I really want to get the net. Maybe we can keep the net. I've been selling my people on... Do I have been selling my people on black... What? Wait. I have been selling my people on the black market. What does that mean, selling people on the black market? Maybe there's some kind of mechanic, I don't know. My wife is now next to me. They might actually come. Like, sometimes they just come when my wife is here. They like her a little bit. Not, I mean... Yeah, but today she also says they just need some... I lost nobody to the storm. But what do you mean you have been selling your people to the black market? I couldn't repay my debts. I don't know what this means, the black market. There's probably a mechanic I'm just not aware of. Let's get that net here. Please get it. Actually getting... Why are we missing every fucking attack here? Please don't miss these attacks. Oh god, how are we missing these freaking attacks? I will place a dog just for the net. You know, I don't know Rocky Raven. There's like one of these new terrains, basically. I don't know it. This is probably one of the new terrains I'm just not familiar with. So I don't know. I guess that's... Yeah, I don't know this part. Okay, we get the net. We get the freaking net. Nice. Just really want to get that net. And everybody is hating his life. As they should, right? As they should. But what happens if you can't repay your debts? Now I'm curious. It's a mechanic. So what happens if you can't repay your debts then? You just... I mean, I'm kind of interested now to play that biome, right? Maybe sometime this week, maybe on the weekend, we do like a half Battle Brothers and a half Against the Storm stream. Trees give stone, not... Ah, interesting. If you can't repay, they kidnap your villagers. That sounds interesting. They just kidnap your villagers. Nice. Do we get all the kills now? Let's get all the kills. Now I'm really interested in playing this, right? Not now. No worries, guys. If you have a Battle Brothers, we won't play anything else today. Today is Run 'em Down. Today is Battle Brothers Day. And then you lost, or what happened then? I think Mental Rock has to start. We didn't get anything again. Didn't get anything again. I don't like this, right? I want to get something here. I want to get a famed. Always want to get a famed. This is making you more comfortable with losing people. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. A nice win from there. Yeah, nice. I mean, Mental Rock has all the fun playing against the Storm. I don't think the Kraken can be too close to civilization, so I don't have to look. There's another camp here. Wait, wait 1 second. We go to the high ground once more to take a look. Can we take a look in these camps from here? Yeah, this is again Orc Warlord, many Orc Warriors. That's not one. Oh, this is like many ambushers. Yeah, these camps, right? This is just like, we just do like this nice tier 1 camp. Or maybe it's a tier 2, I don't even know. Yeah, we're starting to not do these tier 3 camps. If I had sword lances, I might do it. These tier goblin camps with sword lances, they're actually fine, but without, it's just such a pain, right? We have a flex perk here. Yeah, Mental Rock is Winstreaking against the storm. Nice, 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 nice. I'm not even sure what to give to Swordlands guy as a flex perk. We might just give him like... I mean, he might actually give him Steel Bro. I'm really not sure. How much... let's give him 80 HP. And our Sergeant. I mean, our Sergeant from now on just gets Resolve, Attack, and Defense, right? It's day 92, and we haven't found legendary locations, by the way. Just putting it out there. That is really... I'm feeling really like... Oof. Here he comes, here he comes. Wait, maybe I can grab... No, grabbing him is too dangerous. Sorry, guys, I'm always talking about Gary now, because sometimes he comes, but... What PU plane? Yeah, I always play Prestige 2, because I think it's the highest reward. Because you can reliably finish Prestige 2 by year 4 or 5. And there's like a lot of reward you get. I think they have to lower the reward for early prestige levels and increase the reward for higher prestige levels to make it worthwhile. It's just my opinion though, right? Let's resolve trigger these orcs here. Let's resolve cascade them. All of them. We just need to fight sword lances, by the way. It's actually a big deal from now on. Like these orc camps without sword lances, it's just like such a pain. And we have two brothers who are like specifically sword lance builds, and it's day 80 already. Maybe I should have raided these southern caravans. I probably should have. That's a learning I did. Just raid these southern caravans. Just get the freaking sword lances out of the way. A new account Viceroy is kind of hard. Yeah, new account. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like if you don't have all the upgrades, then of course it's still difficult. Oh my god, I always fucking forget that my tank doesn't have Battle Forged. It's actually a big deal. This guy never missed. He never missed his crossbow in his life. Never ever. He missed for the first time. Who do we hit here? This is not a dangerous fight. We don't have to overthink it. Not every fight has to be like super optimal, right? But we only have like 60 more days to find. I mean, Kraken is actually. I'm actually a little bit not skittish about Kraken. You know, like a little bit. I'm feeling like some despair already. We can't fight freaking Kraken. I hate this game so much. It's getting real though. So Mental Rock, I mean, you mean like real in terms of like difficulty is getting real? I think that's what you mean, right? The difficulty is getting real. Yeah, we made some grounds the last 10 days, that's true. Sorry guys. We made some grounds the last 10 days, but like, I don't know. I don't know. They will wreck us and stun us now here in the south, right? Maybe not. Yeah, rough. Let's wait. Let's wait what they do. I mean, I guess we did cover a lot of... I mean, the thing is, we haven't been in the wilderness much. You know, we've just... I'm getting a little bit afraid. I really am. We actually stay 90. We only beat Icy Cave, and we only found like the abandoned village, nothing else. Haven't found Watermill, haven't found Kraken, haven't found. I guess we found Goblin City. That's a little bit nice. So now Gary's kind of like behind my monitor. He's like, I don't know, he kind of wants to. The thing is, in the first couple of days, he kind of wants to be near us because he likes us, but he's also like kind of like pissed because he, he just had to change his home. So he doesn't really know what to think, I guess. I was putting a rain engine, wait. We want to Winstreak, I think after day 40 you have to start exploring, I think. But I think after day 40, that's a little bit rough. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this should be fine, actually. Like, we already explored parts of the map, and we do have... I don't know. I was putting a rain engine recruit workstation just after just for the resolve. Desperate times. Yeah, I feel your mental rock. I know this feeling. You just gotta, like, spend the water, even spend these pipes just for the resolve. Do we lose a brother here because we, like, getting, like, stunned here? Might actually lose a brother here, by the way. Might actually lose a brother. Probably not, but... Cultist. I mean, let's not forget, right? We specifically... This is a challenge which is supposed to be a little bit hard. So, that we are struggling a little bit is, like, kind of like normal. And in a way, some of these origins are harder, but we should also get, like, a little bit better, right? I mean, we should get a little bit better each time, hopefully. And I mean, also, I think we already got a little bit unlucky, I feel like. I don't know. I think one thing I learned, though, is you just can't wait for the Icy Cave. We waited too long. You just have to look. The Icy Cave, like, it's easy to scout. It's easy to scout early. You just have to build, like, a Lone Wolf Brother already. From the get-go to do the Icy Cave. Like a Battleforged Lone Wolf Brother just for the Icy Cave. Just, like, this, the fact that we waited to do it. This tutorial start, yeah. This is tutorial start. Let's just not get unlucky. But I mean, I'm feeling the pressure here, Dreamforge. I mean, I'm feeling the pressure. But this is part of the challenge, right? That like this is hard. This is not an easy challenge. It's really not. I believe you. You believe me or you believe in me? I believe you. So I'm not sure if Dreamforge is saying he believes both. He believes in me and he believes me. Nice. Nice, right? Nice. I already switched weapons, so I can't do it again. I fucking forgot again that he doesn't have Pathfinder. I don't know, not taking Pathfinder on my tank is also iffy as fuck, because I just forget that he doesn't have it. Yeah, but we really have to focus. I mean, we have all the money, we just have to stay in the wilderness now. Like, we basically only can go back to civilization once we found at least Kraken. At least Kraken. And then after Kraken, after we found it, we still have the... I mean, we have to find... Oh, God. The more I think about it, the more I see, like, the time... This is a rough time limit, man. Oh, God. It is a rough time limit. At least for me. Maybe for some people it wouldn't be, but for me it is. Let's kill him. Guess we just kill this guy here, and then we just say, you know what, that's fine. Enemy retreats. Just get lucky. The question is, though, how lucky do we really have to get? I mean, right? We did scout parts of the map here. Like, it's not like we didn't scout anything. If you think about it, like, right? It's not like we are like doing nothing here. Like, if we find it, I don't think, you know, I don't think we got lucky once we find it. Once we found it, we just have to be really thorough, though. So I will have to be really thorough. Just really look here. And I mean, I'm more thorough than I would usually be, but I really need to be thorough here. I don't know if I was thorough in this match. I hope so. So we can go back to Goblin City. I mean, this was kind of clear that we would be able to do it, right? Fucking Kraken, where are you? I guess it's usually pretty far away from civilization. Okay, now here we find our Bondog's bow, which we don't need. It's in the forest, and it's fortification. We hate it. And we get a Bondog bow, which we hate. I just hate getting Bondog bows. It's like few things I hate more than getting Bondog bows, so I will still do it. And how dangerous is? How many are there? How many are they? A few ambushers. There's just a few of them. You got this for content, right? Maybe at the end of the day, we find out that the challenge wasn't even that hard, right? Like at the end of the day, maybe just see, you know what? Easy peasy, right? 20 days left, all legendary locations cleared. You know what? Probably not, but maybe. So we can get some nets here, but again, where's the is this the champion here, right? Yeah, we see a champion. What do I want to do here? Beginner's introduction to Winstreaking Series. Yeah, in a way it is. I'm not sure I should be even more aggressive here or not. I mean, I'm kind of happy that we are getting some. I will go. I misclicked. I thought it was the other guy. Oh god, I'm wrong. Okay, that was weird. Let's get one net at least. At least one. Please get one. Nice. We can't hit anybody else. That's bad. I mean, we saved some nets though, right? I think the last couple of fights, we often got like 1 or 2 nets from goblins. Let's say like 1. And we bought some in the south earlier. So I think we have like, you know, we just already saving them up for Black Monolith, basically. In a way. Oh, there's 2 more nets coming. Nice. Look at them. Just walking up to us with their nets. They just want to give us their nets. Which of course is nice. You know, it is nice. Nice, 2 more nets. I really like it. Like, this is really cool. It's actually really cool. I mean, now they have a different target to shoot at. They might shoot at my cleaver now. I don't know how much I like this. I don't really like it. Maybe they don't. Let's just kill this Gobo and then... This fight was not... Wait, is it tier... No, it's tier... No, I don't know what it is right now. Is it tier 1 or tier 2? Is it also tier 2? I mean, we should get a fame pretty... I mean, I say pretty soon, right? It's independent. But kind of like in terms of like, we deserve a fame pretty soon. I mean, the game is random, right? Just because you didn't roll any fames doesn't mean like you're more likely to roll a fame soon. Yeah, let's just deal some damage here, I guess. I do want to kill this Goblin Overseer. He's like 1 HP left. Like 1 HP. I guess we just go in now, right? We just go in. Fuck it. Nothing else we should do here. Just go in. Do you think Goblin Overseer in one-on-one fight? I don't think so. I don't think I could take on a Goblin Overseer one-on-one fight. I mean, his crossbow alone, right? I don't know how to use a crossbow. So if I would walk up to him, he would just crossbow me to the face and I would be dead. I don't think there's any enemy in the game. Maybe like in Nachts. What about a Goblin? The thing is the weapons, right? The weapons is the problem. If he doesn't have a weapon, then maybe, right? But I think the weapon is the main deal. The weapon is the problem here. There's still a net, by the way. For some reason, I can't believe it, by the way. There's still a net here. Just actually can't believe it. Can our dog kill this guy? No. There's still a net here, and I never really thought about it. Could have gotten another net. I mean, hand-to-hand against the goblin, maybe, right? Let's try to hit this goblin. We actually got the goblin. Oh, God. We actually got the net. That's what I like. We got 3 nets here in this fight. 3. By the way, this champion, he can double or triple puncture Shotty. And that's kind of like, Shotty won't die, but... Okay, he doesn't Shotty. I don't think hand-to-hand against the Goblin Overseer, but I think hand-to-hand against the Goblin I could do it. What do you think, Archimedes? Hand-to-hand against the Goblin, right? But not Goblin Overseer. I think they're too strong. I think you could do it. But what about you? Could you do it? So let's see how this Bondog Bow rolled, right? Let's get really excited about famed item here. Everybody's excited. You could take an orc. Archimedes could take an orc. Like an orc who has like like an orc who has like 5 injuries, right? Like 1 HP left, concussion, broken arm, and like pierced hand, or what it's called. So let's see the Bondog Bow, guys. We're so excited, right? Oh my god, look how it rolled. It rolled armor ignore and armor effectiveness. Oh my god. Such a troll, right? I still take it. I don't even know why I'm taking it. I really don't. Yeah, I mean, in another reality where Bondog bows are usable, it's a good bow. Like, if there's a reality on this planet where Battle Brothers Bondog bows are usable, this would be a good bow, right? Why is... No, it's not rolling, I guess. Ah, this guy. So where do we expect the Kraken to be? Like, from my experience, it's... I don't know, I kind of expect it to be here. For some reason, I'm not even sure how these legendary locations work. By the way, I'm not sure if like a legendary location says, you know, let's take a look at all the swarms and I spawn in one of these swarms, or if the legendary location just says I spawned here and so I spawn underneath a swamp, right? So basically, I'm not sure if the legendary location comes to the swamp or if the swamp just spawns beneath the legendary location. So for some reason, I believe that this looks suspicious here, like a random one tile. This is exactly like a one tile swamp. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It kind of looks suspicious to me. I guess it doesn't. No, I guess it doesn't. Okay, I was talking. I guess I don't know. It really looked suspicious to me. I don't know. So let's go to the south. Legendary location shield damage. Do we have enough food, by the way? I really thought it looked suspicious. Because I think in my last game, it kind of like looked this way with, for example, the monolith. I felt like the black monolith swamp was like a one-tile swamp. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm talking bullshit. Probably shouldn't say it because I'm actually not sure if that's true. Let's go to the right and then to the let's go to the west first. Oh god, we're not finding legendary locations here. We're really not. We need to find the fucking Kraken. There it is, right? It's... Ooh, easy. Easy, guys. Easy. Easy, right? Look at this. Super easy. Like, that's not a challenge, right? That's just... We don't even have heights here, right? Perfect. We don't have heights. Easy. Easy. Like this game, right? This challenge. Easy. Easy. Wait, we got quest, right? Let's check one more time. I bring you the heights. 3 heights. Easy. So if we see any unholds, we will fight them. There's even like an unhold graveyard still, so we don't. I think the wait, how many heights does the unhold graveyard give us? The unhold Battle Brothers, unhold graveyard. It gives us 1 height, so we only have to find 2 heights. I mean, easy. There's another Goblin City with a Shaman. We can do it. But I'm really happy, guys. I think this was like the biggest wild card, right? I'm not sure if anybody is surprised to see it here. I was kind of surprised to see it, to be honest. For some reason, I don't know the exact numbers. I somehow feel it's too close to civilization than normal. I don't know. I'm really not sure, though, right? I don't know the numbers, but I felt like it's usually... Isn't it? I don't know. Maybe this road makes it feel more closer to civilization than it is, but civilization closeness is not calculated from roads, but from settlements. But this was the biggest wildcard. I don't know. I kind of expected it to be somewhere around, I don't know, I guess here, but just, I don't even know. I guess Black Monolith is usually further away, right? Like maybe Black Monolith is somewhere like, probably like here or like here. And you can find unholds everywhere, right? Let's take a look about unholds. We might want to go to the north to find these I mean, no, no, we need unholds. 100 Pashis or 1 Lindworm. I think the Lindworm would resolve cascade us, right? I mean, I do think I would have high resolve, you know, it's like for survival, but I think they would still resolve cascade us. Is there any way? Does anybody know where to find unholds, I guess? It says script contains code that spawns bog unholds in oases, and the behavior only allows them to roam swamps and leafy forests, not oases. Check the unhold store. Very funny, very, very funny. So it's on a hill and does have fortification. Do we do it during nighttime or not? How do we do this? How do we do this fight? I don't want this Shaman to again. By the way, I think we almost have too many nets now. I just saved all the nets. Let me just think. So the thing is, I don't want this guy to like get all 4. Maybe I just protect my range guys a little bit. I don't even know. What's the best approach against the Shaman? And many Goblin ambushers. I mean, I guess it's many, and they're on a hill. Do I do it during nighttime? I guess the first hit from the Shaman is super nasty, right? Like the first... It's not that dangerous though, this thing. Maybe do it like this. We hope they shoot at our range guy. Yeah, they shoot at the first turn. They shoot whoever they want. Maybe I should have. Guess Shotty is wrong. I should have put my spear bro here in the middle. But then next turn I make it so that they probably hit like one of these shielded guys. Yeah, we now basically I now gave them a better target here. By the way, the shaman, right? The shaman now has a better target here even. I specifically didn't want to give the shaman like a 5-brother target, and now he has a 5-brother target again. I don't know. I kind of fucked it up already. I don't know, guys. I just don't know how to fight goblins. I really don't. I'm really just bad at fighting. Yeah, look at this. I'm just bad at fighting goblins. That's just it, right? There's like nothing else to say about it. I just pressed enter. No, no. I just did a mistake. I pressed enter. I shouldn't do these mistakes. This is so bad. Don't do mistakes, please. Don't have enough fatigue to shield wall. Oh god, this is the worst start ever. Ever. Such a disaster. Oh god. Such a disaster already.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh god, and my range guy, he can't even shoot at anybody. This is so bad. Oh god. This is a disaster. Shooting onto my tank who doesn't even have right range defense. At this fight, there's nothing to learn here, right? This is a beginner-friendly guide how to not do it. Beginner-friendly stream. This is not how you fight goblins. Not how you do it. Yeah, I kind of fucked this up that I shouldn't give him a target to root 5 people. I should give him like a maximum target of 4. And then second, once I know that I have like several brothers next to each other, the one in the middle has to have the shield to catch these range attacks. And then I have to be more aware if my range brother even can do anything here. Like right now, like I only moved 2 steps instead of like more because I thought I can shield wall, but my tank couldn't shield wall anyhow because it doesn't have Pathfinder, so I missed like a step and I mean, what mistake I did not do? That's like maybe easier, you know. What mistake I didn't do? Because I did like all of them basically. You know what? It's dog time. I don't even care anymore. It's dog time. Please kill this motherfucker here. God. Yeah. Yeah, Emberdean. I hate goblins, mate. I feel like I'm fairly good against most enemies. Like I don't do too many mistakes against most enemies, but Gobos, man, do they fuck me up every single time. They just fuck me up. Shotty doesn't have fatigue. What the fuck, man? Shotty, what is wrong with you? I guess his armor is really iffy. This is not how you're supposed to do it, guys. It's really not. We will get. Okay, we now have to think a little bit because this fight is actually dangerous. I mean, if they're not lucky, then it's not. I mean, then it's not dangerous. But if they're a little bit lucky, and they're like focus fire, I guess they don't hit their 70%ers now. So we kind of like, yeah, I guess they do. They're using their... yeah, I mean, that's a nice thing about Battleforge Brothers, right? Like, Battleforge Brothers really don't care about goblin arrows. Like, if this guy was nimble, right? This nimble guy here, right? This pathetic nimble guy, he hates getting thrown at. Oh, God. It's dog time, right? It's dog time. It is. It's dog time. It's dog time. We have to use dogs. Gotta do it. It's also iffy, actually, our range guy still being here. He lost his armor and everything, so we have to engage some... I think we have to kind of engage some range guys, because it's getting dangerous here. Why are these dogs? They're dogs. They're not... Why are these dogs not hitting? They're missing all 40%ers, by the way, like every one of them. So we got some resolve cascades going. I don't have enough fatigue to lay down a dog. This is the last dangerous round. If they're all hit, we're in danger. If they're all like focus fire on the same nimble guy. But after this round, they should be all like resolve cascaded. Guess we're lucking out a little bit. If they could have focus fired a little bit better, this would be dangerous. Guess we just lose some armor, so I guess it's fine. Yeah. Amber Demon also says goblins are problematic. Oh, wait. This guy's in danger, right? Like Mace Duelist. He's only... Oh, God. He even had assassin armor, by the way. Like, if he didn't have assassin armor, then... I mean, this dog is a little bit too brave, you know. Engaging like 4 goblins is maybe asking for a little bit too much. I don't know if he had to do that. There's a lot of these... No, we really need to lay down dogs right now. Let's get as many resolve cascades now. I want to lay down a dog. I really do. Okay. The dogs are only running like 40%ers, but it should kind of be enough. There's only this one brave dog here in the middle of like... I guess he's in the middle of 4 ambushers, but 2 of them are fleeing. But even fleeing ambushers, I think they still give surround bonus, right? I'm not actually sure about that. If like an ally who is fleeing, does he give like surround bonus or not? I would guess so. Luckily we have unhold armor. It actually made some difference here, I would guess. Okay, let's finish this now, right? It's time. It's time, guys. The shaman is still active, by the way. Yeah, kind of like as the armor degrades, there's like 2 things, right? Like, first of all, I mean, of course, once the armor is completely gone, right? Like if the armor is low, then there's a chance that the next hit hits you when the armor is already low and completely breaks, and then you get HP damage. But basically, armor still lowers armor ignore damage. So the armor ignore damage is a little bit complicated, but basically, the armor ignore damage is reduced by 10% of your current armor. So armor helps you in two ways. It like as long as you have armor, it reduces all armor ignore damage. And of course, it's ensured that the enemy can only deal armor and ignore damage and not just raw HP damage as long as it's up. So having like some armor, like having 150 armor is just way better than 110. It does make a difference. It really does. Okay, finally the freaking shaman is gone. This is more anti-nimble. Yeah, it kind of is, right? In a way, it's actually kind of anti-nimble propaganda. But I mean, Nimble doesn't really care that much about armor ignore damage, to be fair, right? Like, Nimble just eats the armor ignore because it has, like, it eats it with HP. So, in a way, it's like, right? At least the shaman is dead. Do they still hit us with, like, aim shots? They're not running away. Nimble is fine, right? Nimble is fine. To be honest, what bothers me most about Nimble is probably even just the resolve triggers you get. Like you just get resolve triggers way earlier than you get with Battleforge, but it's it's nothing. It's fine as toilet paper. No. I don't even know why I find it so funny. People get a wrong impression here. I don't have that strong opinion about Nimble. I really don't. There's this guy here. Could you see him? He was just jumping over me from from this side. No, from this side. He was. I don't know. I have to check out. Yeah, he was jumping over me from this side a little bit. You didn't see him. I guess at some point, chat will really not believe me that there's a cat here. Like right now, it's kind of like a joke. But at some point, the more I talk about him, at some point we will say, yeah, you know what? You talked about this cat for like the last. There's a cat here, I swear. It was just off screen, right? Like, yeah, it was just here. It was so close. Could you see it? Could you see it? It was like right here. Just right here. So I don't really want to get this last. I actually don't really. Do I have to engage him? Like the problem if the dogs are engaging this goblin ambush, I kind of have to fight him, right? Are they leaving? No, don't retreat. Cancel. Don't retreat. Don't retreat now. Would have been so pathetic. I don't know actually what happens if we press retreat, if the dogs still fight and maybe kill him. Would we at some point have to try it out? Like, let's say we retreat, would our dogs retreat or not? And if these dogs don't retreat, would they actually kill him? And if they kill him, would we still win the battle even though we pressed retreat? It's an interesting question right there, right? I guess nobody ever found this out because it's just too weird. So let's get a famed here. Come on, man. Oh my fucking god. Where's the freaking famed? Where is it, man? Where is it, right? Let's find Black Monolith. Again, I don't know why, but I kind of expecting Black Monolith to be like really on the kind of probably here, like not completely on the edge, but maybe. I mean, I don't know. Did we get a level here? Can't tell because I have so many open perk points. Well, now we're living on strange meat, right? I think now we're living on strange meat, which we don't have now. It's actually dangerous. We don't have that much food. It looks like more food. We don't have that much food. We have to go back to civilization because we're eating like okay, we will do this camp, of course. We'll also finish the ambition, but we actually don't have that much food, to be honest. It's a little bit iffy, right? Like it kind of looks like we have 187, but we will not eat this strange meat. We will actually, so we have like, I don't know, 90. We have like 100 or something. Okay, this next fight, how do we do it? This is a fight against ancient undead, so we just kill them all, right? Just kill them all. We can leave Gernot here. He can throw some access. He doesn't even hate it. He doesn't even hate it that much. We can even use the reproach guy, and we can get a little bit of experience here. We can maybe make a longer. Do you see a cat here now? Wait, there's another cat. No, she's not. She's. I swear to God, this was Gracie, not Gary. I should say. Sorry, guys. I swear to God, she was so close. No, nobody's believing me now. Let's do it like this. Our front line is a little bit large, which is, I don't know if that's iffy or not. Could be a little bit iffy. Who should be on the flank? Oh God, our mace duelist should not be part of this fight. So I guess we solved our problem. He should not be part of this fight. Kinda has the right weapon though. Maybe he should be. We could just literally give our spear bro like a normal weapon and just fuck it, right? Just like be part of it. This fight is not that dangerous, I feel like. Let me just take a look again. Yeah, it's not that dangerous, right? It's just ancient legionaries. We just basically lone wolf tank half of them and we just kill them. Just kill him. Easy, right? Easy. Do we actually lone wolf tank so many of them? I'm not even sure. So my wife is just making fun here in the chat. She's just pretending there are no cats here. Of course, she's just, she just finds it funny that apparently chat, I just said earlier, she's like, near me. Of course there are cats, right? Okay, let's go back here. Yeah, I don't know if I promised them. I kind of almost promised them, right? I kind of said that I would probably come. And that this stream is only for like 1 more hour, but they usually come later at night near me, but I don't know if they're not, it's the first day, right? Again, it's the first day. We will lone wolf tank a little bit here. We don't even have to tank that much, so just like a tiny bit. That's fine. And Millionaire is kind of like on the flank here. Okay. I mean, if all these, these fights, they're usually not dangerous, but if all these ancient undead, they sometimes single target someone, and then these fights get dangerous very quickly. I don't think this will happen here. I mean, you never know. But they can get a little bit out of hand. If like 3 or 4 pikes hit you, right? I mean, this just gets iffy very, very quickly. No, I shouldn't actually. No, never. No, that was fine. Why are they not coming? They should really engage us all. I think even the ancient legionaries might like. I don't think they come. Oh, our tank is already breaking here. That's not good. So we can now double turn them, and we kind of already, we turned them, and then next turn we double turn them. If that makes sense. Fuck. Oh god, 1 HP. 1 HP, right? 1 HP Ancient Legionaries with a pole arm. That's what you love to see. Oh god. Again 1 HP. Are you freaking serious? I guess Shotty can get another hit in. Let's just kill these 1 HP ones. Oh god, we even missed. This guy, like rolling like not an 87. He would like kill if like both these 1 HP ones, right, with Berserk, but he just doesn't. Oh god, we're missing like these hits on these 1 HP. Oh man. Okay, that's just normal, right? It just happens. We missed a lot of like 80%ers here. It's fine though, right? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it doesn't matter. We can now already start stunning these guys, otherwise they will shield wall next turn. Okay. Guess these fights are not dangerous, right? They're just not dangerous. And it is far away from civilization, so I said it so many times, but like we should get a famed, right? I mean, we should get it. I don't really believe it myself anymore. Okay, I didn't have to go in here. Let's get a famed here. I think these camps, this camp looks weak. It is kind of weak, but I think doesn't matter what it looks like. I think it does have a high fame chance, right? It does have a high fame chance. It just does. We don't have to use any throwing weapons. We can, let's just be a little bit greedy and just like provide surround bonus with our range guy. Fuck it, right? Oh my fucking god, I misclicked. Let's kill this guy. Okay, one more round. He survives one more round and it's fair. So excited. I don't know. I feel like we get something here. I really do. I think this is the time, right? This is the time where we get something. I really think we do. I really believe. Not even joking here. I think this is the time. I think we get a weapon here. No, I don't know. But we get a famed. I don't know what, but we get a famed. I don't know what. Yes! And it's a fucking two-handed mace. I don't even... Did it roll shield damage? Please don't tell me it rolled shield damage. No, it rolled... Ignores armor and effect... Wait. Oh. Let me just... Slow, right? Slow. Let's take a look. It rolled... It rolled 1% more effective against armor. Wait, can it just... Wait. I mean, it did roll armor ignore. No, wait. I think it kind of looks like it only rolled like 1% more effective against armor, but I guess it's already 5% more because it's famed. It's not the best, but it is a famed maze. Let's just take a look, right? Let's just compare. And we actually do have a brother already, right? Like our mace duelist. I mean, you said like mace duelist, but maybe we didn't give him duelist yet. He might just wield his weapon. So normally a mace has like 150% ignore armor and 125 against armor, 63, and you know, I mean the armor damage not the biggest deal, but the ignore armor is nice, right? It will be noticeable. Yeah, Puke is also happy, and I called it, right? I called it. I just knew it was meant to happen. It just had to happen, right? Our sensor, how do you want to build him? I guess you build him with fearsome, right? We do build them with fearsome, I guess. Right? It is our sensor, right? I mean, he does have enough melee skills. It's not like he's good enough, right? I don't even know why the sensor has like this big armor here. He should not have like he's a nimble guy. He has like the biggest armor of them all. Did we get more levels, by the way? No, everybody has like perk points that he didn't use. Our reproach of the old gods. Oh god. Let's give him 70 resolve. Just fuck it. I don't know. Does he need 70 resolve? Maybe not. Let's give him 80 hit points. This guy will be so freaking overpowered, man. He will be so freaking overpowered. If we give him gifted again because he gets the potion of Oblivion, he'll be so freaking overpowered. Shotty is. By the way, why did we not give him a perk point? I guess we just go with Killing Frenzy here, right? He has another perk. Wait. Why does he have another perk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has one more perk. Wait, we said we might give him Duelist if we find a Famed Axe, right? Doesn't have 9 lives though. Maybe find a Famed Axe, but maybe that's a little bit, finding a Famed Axe. We kind of want to have. Yeah, but I think kind of like we want to respec him anyhow. And like two-handed axes are like, we will find two-handed axes. So I think we will just give him. Do we just give him 9 lives? We just give him Colossus. I feel like. No, 9 lives. Let's just give him 9 lives, just so we know everybody has 9 lives except our tank. That's like easy to remember. Let's just give him 9 lives. No. Ah, backstabber. Ah, fuck. Ashimi, das ist kind of right. Since Shotty took my armor. Let's give him 9 lives. I just want to ensure that I don't forget. And there Milan has like, okay, we have some people who don't know what they're wielding yet. Why is Millionaire called Newt Mace if he doesn't even have a mace yet? We just know. We just don't know what weapon. The weapon is open, right? The weapon is open for discussion. Here the Milan also the weapon is open for discussion. The only question is like if you have a weapon that's open for discussion, do you want to also keep like another perk point open? That's a little bit weird. Also our spear, bro. We have so many people where we didn't pick any things. Our mace duelist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? I feel like our mace duelist, he might never be a duelist. We have a famed mace. We have like a mace Zerker here. Like we have a famed mace. There's nothing else we need. It's strong enough. With this mace, he can use like Berserk and Killing Frenzy, and it's good enough. And we might just take like Underdog because he actually has like reasonable melee defense to use it. So he can be in the front, even though he's kind of like he can be in the front basically, and we like it. Shotty took your armor. Did he though? Did he? And we have to decide what our sword. I mean, it's kind of annoying that I don't have 1 second sword lances. We have like a flex perk on our sword lances. Maybe I just, you know what? I just take Steel Brow. I kind of feel like it's really, they have like 100 HP and they will get thrown at and stuff, and people do damage to them. And yeah, let's do it. Let's take Steel Brow. I don't need to wait anymore. And the sensor. What is the sensor? I guess the sensor can already take Fearsome on 9 life. No, let's take 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, let's first take Berserk and Killing Frenzy and the Spear, bro. What does he take? I'm kind of already want to get like I'm having too many perks open. It's kind of weird. My Spear, bro. What does he want? I think I could just take like Underdog. I mean, I'm so close to taking Quick Hands and Cleaver. I'm so close to taking Quick Hands and Cleaver. Just so maybe if I find like a one-handed weapon for him. Let's just take Underdog. Let's just take Underdog. Let's just do it. Okay, I used a lot of skill points. We have to be a little bit aware of our food situation. But we don't want to go back to where we are right now. Get the undead trophy. The undead trophy is actually even better on a cleaver, I would say, because the cleaver really doesn't want to get like he really wants to be able to use his against Geist, right? He want to be able to use his whip against Geists. So he really doesn't want to get like Geisted. And then maybe the Orc trophy goes on our Mace Circa because he really wants to get damage in against like Orcs. Okay, I mean, I'm really looking closely here because I'm afraid of missing something. Might have to go back to civilization soon, right? We're not finding anything here. Okay. I mean, I guess it's time to go back because we don't have that much food. I would love to go back a different path, but it's not possible here, right? We waste so much time in going back, but maybe we have to do it. I mean, I'm not even mad if we find like an unhold contract, right? I think actually the hardest part of this challenge run is already solved. I guess we just have to find a hunting ground now. The hardest part was finding these legendaries, and we found like, I guess we have to find a lot of them still. I guess the very most important part was finding these stone pillars. But I have to say, like, going back now, I guess we should have grabbed more food. I just didn't expect that we need, I don't know. I mean, going back now is so weird. We were already so deep here. Do we just bank on the fact that we'll find food here? It's so iffy, right? It's so iffy. Like, if you don't find food, you don't find it. Could this be an omen? I think here we get Battle Brothers. Could this be? I don't think you get food here. I would love to get food. I think it's just a good mood, right? I guess there's some brothers get like a nice mood. Do we just bank on the fact that we find food? I think it's just a weird thing to bank on, but I don't want to go back now. Like, it's like going back the exact same path you came from is just so weird. Let me just think, how much food do we have? Basically have 27, 33, 51, 70 something. Right now we're eating much because we're on a... Well, I mean... fuck. That's so weird. I guess the safest bit is to go back to Feilstein. Such a waste. I can feel it. It's such a waste to go back the same way. But I think everything else here... I think everything else is too risky. The greenskin invasion. Do we want to finish the greenskin invasion? I don't even know if we want to finish it. Let's just say we don't do anything for now. "95 days. Let's see. 96. That's so weird to just go back for food. I specifically bought like specifically. Wait. There's Hexen. No, it's the one. Fuck. I need to buy more good food. That was weird. That's really weird. That's really bad what I'm doing right now. I can see it. Wasting a lot of time. There's a camp. Why are these camps always so overpowered? Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. We take one look here. No, I don't. I really don't. I really want to get this challenge going. I really want to finish this. No, we can't. Let's get food and let's go back. The cook didn't do much for us here. Gatherer's hut. I should have really bought more food. No, I'm not sure if there's... I don't know. I mean, maybe not busting these goblin camps is really an issue now. Because, like, busting goblin camps gives, like, food. I think we just sell everything here. Like, we're just lucky that the prices are not, like, super bad. Just buy, like, all the food, like, literally all of it. We might do more here, right? Yeah, we just sell this goblin bow. 1 second. Battle Brothers. Potion of Oblivion. We need Nachzehrer Brain. Maybe we even keep the Nachzehrer Brain. We don't know if we find someone new. Probably will, but we don't know it. We have to sell the ashes because we kind of, right? We get a quest for ashes, and the ashes will be one more than we already have. So might as well just sell them. No, Potion of Oblivion is the potion you craft yourself. The Potion of Oblivion is the one that where you need like Kraken tentacles. So most people only craft it once, but technically after you beat the legendary location of the Kraken, you can find more Kraken on the map technically. But you need Kraken tentacles and other stuff, and you can respec a brother if you have it. So in most runs, you have it like once, maybe even not, because you need other stuff as well. The second ones. The other stuff, you need like something from everybody. You need like a Heart of the Forest from Schraz, a Poisoned Apple from Hexen, Anholz Heart from Anholz, Nachzehrer Brain, which we have now, and Poison Gland from Spiders, Petrified Scream from Alps, and the Tentacle. It's actually a little bit hard to get, to be honest. Actually a little bit hard to get. Do we find a famed weapon here? No. Patrol. We don't do patrol, right? We don't do patrol anymore. Too much time. We would fight like beasts. Braming, 2 days to the northeast. No. All this for Shotty. Yeah, I mean, kinda Shotty is the best. I mean, it's actually not that important, to be honest. We now have somebody else who could wield a sword, but Shotty would be the best to wield. We have like another late game brother. Where was he? Like this guy, he's actually strong enough to wield a Reproach of the Old Gods. He can do it. He also has very bad melee skill, but like... But Shotty would be the best to wield, by far. By far. He's just the perfect guy to wield it, like seriously. Rename Archimedes. I just cancel all these contracts, and I will just buy... Let's just go to the city here, buy more food, and buy more... We will buy food, and let's just take a small look, by the way. We will also take a look from these hills near Furtwacht. Let's just buy all the things we can get here. Now it's raided, so we can't buy every... Oh, that's annoying. We buy one more door. Let's take a small look here, by the way, from these mountains. There could be like there could be like the village here or something. The artifact reliquary. There's like a small camp. We can do this camp here. And then we take one more look from the mountains here. We kind of haven't scouted this part here. There could be like the windmill could be here and stuff. Dog, yeah. But I kind of do want to go back to... I mean, we have to fight these unholds now. And we are still on a timer, but I feel like finding the Kraken was just like really taking like a lot of... Like, basically, we solved the quest, of course, for the Goblin City, and now we just need to... Right? We forgot to use our... That's bad, right? We forgot to use our Spear Bro here. So I'm kind of like... I'm a little bit excited now. And I kind of feel the pressure, but I kind of feel like we can do it. I'm like, you know, a lot of feelings here. A lot of feelings all around. Okay, let's use our mace. I guess the mace, like additional armor, ignore additional armor damage against like Orc Berserkers who basically have no armor. It's kind of like the wrong test, but we still test it and be happy with it. Okay, just a simple fight here, right? YOLO's being in front of 2 Orc Berserkers, I don't really like it. I guess it's all a little bit iffy, to be honest. I didn't really optimize this, right? They might deal way more damage than they should, because I didn't really... They're high rolled, and we just get wrecked a little bit here. I just want to find these legendaries to get the stress out of this run. I just want to find the hunting ground. You know, all of them basically. Just then we can really chill. Chill and right. Chill and just scale for black monolith. Let's actually place a dog here and see if the dog takes care of these. Does he take care of this? He actually took care of the Orc Berserker, but I guess we had enough time anyhow. So just doing like a small dog or orc camp. But the small orc camp was kind of like in a mountain range we want to scout anyhow, so it's not really wasted. I guess we go to the city anyhow, so we can just get all the stuff. We'll probably go to the city one more time. Gotta buy more food. And let's check out one high ground. One high ground here. Do we scout this now, this mountain range? Maybe not now, right? I think it's more important to fight unholds. Unholds will not be in this mountain. Nah, they could be, but it's probably unlikely, I'm not sure. We still have no swordlands, by the way. Just putting it out there. No swordlands. Okay. Yeah, let's just get food and go back to the wilderness. Probably from Youngholds. They have like a hunter cabin. Ah, they're goblin raiders. We can fight them. And we'll now find all these greenskin camps, which I actually don't enjoy. I really don't enjoy fighting against all these greenskins. Yeah, now basically oh god, these fights, right? We now have to have like always our anti-range defense up here. Where's our spear bro? Fight against caravans, yeah. I don't think that makes sense as well, right? But like kind of like more fun. It's kind of like more fun fighting against caravans. And we also really want to use our mace here. Just kind of like, I don't even know why, but we really want to use it. And we use our sensor and we use our reproach guy. Nice shield. Yeah, the shield is not terrible. I mean, plus, you know, a little bit of range defense, 2 less fatigue to use. It's not bad actually, right? Bigger problem is we kind of have, yeah, we have 3 fame shields. Maybe that's, I think we had a 4th one. Yeah, we have a 4th one. I'll probably give it to our tank. Otherwise, you might forget against orcs. I don't enjoy fighting. We will now fight a lot of goblins. I think we can be. I mean, the nice thing is we have to fight Necrosavans soon. Once we solve like this Unhold quest for the Kraken, we have to fight Necrosavans. But we will probably have all the nets we need. It's kind of nice. Like I've seen poor Necrosavan camps on the map already. We skipped it. We know at least about 1 in the northeast, maybe more. So if you have enough nets, then these are fine. Do we use dogs? Do we use dogs here? Not sure. I guess not now. Not everybody has a dog, by the way. We have to wait, by the way. These wolf riders, right? I think they should come to us and not. I did want to get this net, but I guess. This is a little bit weird, this engagement. Our mace Circa here being in the middle of these goblins. Yeah, net has replaced dogs, right? Net's overpowered. Net, yeah. Net. We want to get all the nets. It's too strong. Nets are just too freaking strong. The problem is like these kind of fights, like fighting like 15 goblins, like in the middle of the road without busting a camp and getting camp rewards will happen like all the time now. Because, I mean, I really don't. I like undead. I like fighting undeads way more than greenskins. So there's someone with a net. Can we do something about it? Probably not. I guess not, right? The best chance to get this goblin with the net is probably to resolve Cascade his buddies. Maybe not. I want to get this net so bad. No, I'm not gonna get it. Not gonna get it with my dog here. So our cleaver again a little bit in danger for some reason. I think Shotty has like solid armor, so he wants to engage one of these wolf riders. I don't want both of them to engage my cleaver. It's just kind of weird. And now we don't get the net. It's okay though, right? It's okay. So we should already think about who we can raid later. Like in about half an hour. There's somebody playing CDN the Third. Who else could we raid? I don't know. I can do it. I can do anything, probably. You can do everything. What is the Euros talking about? I guess he can beat all the Gobos here, right? Okay, so we are breaking them. That's nice. So they will start to flank us, which is not even bad. YOLOs. I think we have the wrong loadout here, by the way. For some reason, we still have like throwing axes against Ancient Undead. Okay. Yeah, this fight is over, right? I'm just excited for these legendaries. I think that's the only thing that really like... I think you can actually just raid Winnie, right? I think that's fine. Right. Shortbow incoming. Was there like a famed? Please don't tell me there's no... No, there was no champion here, right? Plus 10 shield damage. It's not even that funny, right? It's not even that funny, but for some reason it is. So we just end this here, right? Let's get some food. It's over. Yo, 5 Pel 1 returned. We want to get one of these goblin skewers now, these spears. We didn't get them earlier, but we get them now. You know, it is funny, right? But it's funny for me. I'm not sure if anybody else. 5 Pel 1. Good to see you back, man. Good to see you back. Where did you even go? Was 5 Pel 1 not here? I'm sorry, man. Didn't even, like... We rolled... Oh, nice. Look at this. Gernot. In his last level, Gernot high-rolled everything. Every single thing. He basically high-rolled everything. We just take +4 to H hit point, +5 to range skill, and +3 to melee defense. And we are happy. And we just take Killing Frenzy here. Yeah, 5 pay loan. I thought he was 5 Pel 1. But he can be anything he wants, right? Does Millionaire? No, he has... I think the thing is, Millionaire, giving him like a little bit more HP, I don't mind. Giving him 5 more HP, like 4. Pelone, I know it's Pelone. We're just making a little bit of fun. Hope you don't mind, right? Hope you don't mind. We don't mean any harm here. We just want to get some food. And yeah, we just need to find some unholds. I don't know where the best place is to find unholds. And we don't need these like icy unholds, right? We need hides from like normal unholds. Is there unholds here? No. Fighting greenskins, yeah. Kill marauding greenskin or Donnerstad, no. Hunt down what terrorizes young halls. That's probably not unholds, but I don't know. Maybe it's something else we need. Why does the city not... I will buy tools for 350 and I mind it, but I will still do it. I mean, we have to find something here, right? I mean, we do still have to find... I guess our tank having like a net is a little bit weird. There's still some stuff we need to find. In particular, we need to find... I guess we just fight some spiders now. I don't know. Let's do it. It's Webknecht. Yeah, I mean, we expected Webknechts here, right? It's a little bit iffy to find. I guess it didn't take too long. It's actually kind of nice. And it's not many Webknechts, right? It's just like some. Doesn't really matter. We could, of course, do we do it? Who has enough fatigue? We could use some spear walling here, right? Does everybody have a dog? Might use some dogs here. Don't have to, but probably. I mean, 23 Vape Connects, we are strong, right? And we need to keep one, wait, what was it for the Potion of Oblivion? We don't want to fight Vape Connects ever again. So let's take a look about the Potion of Oblivion. We need to just have one poison gland. Just one simple poison gland, and then we are like, right, we are done here. And this was easy, right? This was close by. Let's get some kills here. Wait, I don't have a good line of sight here against anybody. Let's go on the high ground and spear ball. That was a little bit weird, maybe. They will flank us, right? They will flank us and go to our range, but that's fine. We don't mind it too much. So we have 50 days to kill unholds, find Black Monolith, find the EG Rock, find the Windmeal. That's the only things, right? Because finding Necro Savants for the is easy because we know where Necro Savant camps are. And find Sunken Library, but Sunken Library shouldn't be too hard. We kind of can guess where it is because it can only be in the desert. And we basically looked everywhere except like the southeast. I guess it's still some tasks, by the way. Oh my god. Like when you list these tasks and then we have to fight these legendaries as well, which I didn't even... I don't know. I'm getting a little bit, you know, like when you have like in, I don't know, university and you have like several exams you have to do, right? And well, I have to learn for this exam and a week later there's this exam and then I have to, you know, do like write this paper and like this is kind of like what it feels like. And again, my range guy needs to finally change the fact that he needs to have like heavy javelins here. I mean, there's still 21 left. It's kind of like as many as they started with, kind of like. They started with 23, right? Now they're still 21. But some of them are already... I mean, these resolve cascades will just be worse and worse for them. We still have dogs. If anything gets dangerous, we still have those dogs. We got that dog in us, right? We got that dog in us. We're just hitting everything here right now. I don't know why. We're just hitting everything. Look at these hits here. That spider. We got that spider in us, or what are you trying to... I'm not sure what spider you're referring to. They might even run away right now. We got that spider inside us. We got that dog inside. The dog inside you. I don't know. I heard it from like some kind of YouTuber. I'm not sure if it's a saying in English. You get that dog in you. Is it something people say in like UK or US? Some kind of YouTuber said it like had like a, I don't know. Kind of like that, you know, having that dog inside you. Got a dog in them. Should we tell them? Isn't that a thing people say? You got that dog in you. Should we tell him, Archimedes? What does Archimedes say? Should we tell him? Dog means feed. No, it doesn't. I don't know why Archimedes always comes back to feed. I really don't get it. I don't even know it's funny. I don't at some point, when you have your feet inside you, I think I was assuming we can't stop talking about dogs. You've got that dog. Yeah, I got that dog in me. I do, right? No, kind of like having that dog in you is kind of like, you know, you have like this inner power for like really hard tasks. Right? If you have like a really hard task and people say like, can you do it? And I say, of course I can do it. I got that dog in me, right? That's how I thought people would use it. The inner power of feed inside, you know, not feed, right? Still not feed, just the inner power to do like really hard things, which are not like impossible, but which are hard to accomplish. But you can do it because you got that dog inside of you. Yeah, Archimedes, YOLO's also being surprised how this dog feed pipeline happened. Archimedes just making random connections and then some people just jumping out of them. No, right? Archimedes involved, anything can happen. Anything is possible, right? It's kind of like a Disney movie. Anything is possible if you just believe in yourself. Just gotta believe in yourself. So these spiders should run away right now, right? They should run away right now. Let's see. I think they run away now. They don't want to be part of this. By the way, I mean, we could even make better nets, right? This actually does matter, to be honest. I mean, is there a taxidermist nearby? I don't really. There is a taxidermist nearby. We can make nice nets. I actually like that idea. I like my own idea, guys. I just set an idea and then after I set my idea, I said I like it. But I like my idea of crafting nets, right? Crafting better nets. No, there's a taxidermist in the city that gave us this contract. And I like my idea of using the city to craft something. If you have that dog in you. If you believe yourself, dogs become feed. I don't know how people talk about feed. That doesn't make sense, guys. It's really like I'm not, you know, you can, this just doesn't make sense. I'm not saying you should talk about it. +2. You're welcome. I don't get it, guys. But you know what? We all like the idea of crafting like a professional nets at the taxidermist. We have all the nets and we will probably get like, let's say we get like 10 spider silk, what it's called. Let's guess how many we get. Let's say we get 8. 8 spider silk. I don't know what the drop chance is, but I just say 8. Let's just say it's 8. Let's say we get 8. Oh my god, these spiders. Okay, they're gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was a close call, right? It's called Gossamer. I don't even know what Gossamer is. It's not a word in German. I never heard Gossamer before. I don't know what's a word in English. Sometimes these words are like kind of like made up German words, or like, I don't know, maybe it is an old Gossamer. Is that an old German word? No, Gossamer is something in English, right? It's just the English word for fine spider silk. Okay. Gossamer is just. Yeah, they're German devs. And sometimes, you know, like Webknecht is like the literal translation of Webknecht is kind of like a slave or apprentice to the web. Like it's not a word, right? Like nobody would call like a spider in German like a Webknecht, but it's not like completely random. Like people could have called them Webknechts, like in a different universe. People in web prints in different universe, people would have called spiders instead of like Spinnen, they would call them Webknechts. And so they kind of like, you know, they kind of like invent words that are like a little bit random. Archimedes, they're awesome. No, they're German. They actually live in Hamburg. They're programming in Hamburg. Maybe at some point I have to visit them and say like, hey, I'm your favorite streamer and your most popular streamer. And popular not in number of followers, but popular in how well liked he is in the community, right? Sorry, I don't even know what I'm talking here. I will just make like a petition, right? And ask people, who's your most popular streamer? And then all of you guys will just vote for me because I only do this petition here, like the survey here. And then I will show it to developers and they will say, you know what? You're the most popular streamer, so let's talk with you. The most humble streamer. So here's the taxidermist. We can actually get like the reinforced net. And we don't know, do we need the silk? We don't need it, right? We just need poison glands. Your brother hostage. Okay. By holding my... Do they have a brother? I don't know. Is this like a saying? Or like... do we have one more? We have some nets in the backpack. That was perfect, guys. That was perfect. We exactly had like... We 8 reinforced nets. And the reinforced really means like the enemy has like a minus 15% chance to break free. It's kind of like a... I don't know if like the biggest deal ever, but it is noticeable, right? It is noticeable. We sell the strange meat here. We buy a little bit more of this range. Brother in real life, or... And now we go back to... Do we have enough food? I mean, I bought all the food I can. I mean, there's nothing else I can do here. We could even go to like subtle and buy like 270 food. How long does it hold? 9 days. The problem is more food will not solve anything, right? Because the food is only good for 9 days. So like me buying more grain doesn't really do anything. So I just go, we go to civilization, right? We have to find a hunting ground, unholds. We have to do so many things. Oh, wait, what are we getting here? Are we willing to join you? Is he staying, right? The lindworm, this guy could be good, right? We get to get an armor as well, right? 1 second. Battle Brothers, 5,000 crowns, lindworm. Do we just get a nice event? Is he good? He stays, right? He has like a lindworm armor. Is that good? He has a famed armor. Wait, does he have a famed armor? He even has a famed armor. I guess we just do it, right? It's a little bit let's take a look. He's level 1. Are you kidding me? I don't know. It's kind of like nimble armor, I guess, right? Or kind of like bad Battleforged armor. Is this armor good enough for Battleforged? Not really, right? Is this Lindworm armor? I mean, it's also high. I guess if the Lindworm armor low rolls in fatigue, you can slap on like you can make it like a nimble forged armor, but otherwise, I guess it's just like somewhat mediocre Battleforged armor. But what do you think about this brother here? Oh my god, he would be the perfect banner. Oh my freaking god, look at him. Oof. So he kind of high rolled attack. He high rolled melee defense. He mid-rolled HP, he high-rolled fatigue, he high-rolled resolve, and has 2 resolve traits. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, guys. This is probably like one of the best. I mean, Shed is not... Why is Shed not talking about him? Is there mistaken? Shed, we just got a Lindworm Slayer who's like the perfect banner. You gotta talk about him, guys. Look how strong he is. Jimmy is right test as well. I mean, look at him. I mean, he could be anything we ever want. He even high-rolled initiative. The only thing he low-rolled is range defense. Taps microphone here. No, he's not. He's good, right? Don't tell me is he just all right? No, he even not as good as Shotty. He's a brother, all right, guys. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? He's a brother, all right. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, he would literally end up with like if he has the sash and like, wait 1 second, 103, 113 times 1 plus 2, 5. He will end up with 140 resolve. 140. He's one of the brothers I've ever seen. Yeah, Shotty is better, but Shotty is like, what do you mean, Lorison? He's one of the brothers I've ever seen. Like one of the best brothers or one of the worst? You just said Lorison just said he's one of the brothers I've ever seen. Like Lorison in his sentence missed like the only word that was necessary. He missed like the most important word. He missed like the adverb or adjective. So his sentence has like no meaning whatsoever. Lorison, your sentence doesn't make sense. You missed the adverb or adjective or what it's called. Archimedes, yeah, he's one of the brothers I've ever what is called like best, and is it like an adjective in this context? Is it like an adverb? One of the best, one of the worst. Lorison, what? You missed a word there. I mean, I think what we can do now, we have like this Mace no late game. We never used him in any fight, by the way. We haven't used this Mace no late game in any fight. So we will drop him. And then we now have Theobald. And he can be like a, I don't know, not worthy of an adjective. That's the joke. He basically, I mean, he's the brother of all time. He's the brother. Guys, I mean, I think Shed is just being weird. He is very, very solid. I mean, this is a beginner. Yeah, -2 range defense. Oh my fucking god. This is a beginner-friendly series, right? So any beginner here, he is very solid. How much shield damage does he have? Oh god. Oh my fucking god. So what do we do here? So let me just check something. Why did Shotty have? This armor is not like super overpowered, but I think because we don't have better armor. The shield. I think the shield damage also almost broke me. How much shield damage does he have? I mean, this fucking game. I mean, by the way, this is the weapon that rolls shield damage, right? The freaking shield damage. I don't know what was. What are they clipping? What are they clipping? New player question here. After collecting a shit ton of weapons, how do you know which are better to use in certain distributes besides the obvious whichever does the most damage? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like not whichever does the most damage. I mean, basically, if you find a faint weapon, it's usually worth it to build a rather around it. Usually, not always. And other than that, I think the best answer I can give to like new players is kind of like have a mixture, right? Like in the front, have like one cleaver guy, have like one mace guy with a two-handed mace, have like one hammer guy, one axe guy, and have like each weapon proficiency once in your front, maybe except for daggers, and polearms are in the back, right? And then you, for example, something like swords have additional accuracy, or flails they ignore shield, so it's indirect accuracy. So if the brother has like low melee attack but is still strong, you might give him a sword or a flail, because he can still hit even with lower accuracy. So basically, I think having like a nice two-handed weapon from each type in the front is not a bad way to play as a beginner. And then once you get familiar with the weapon types, you can switch this around. But I actually do this here, right? I have a mace guy in the front, I have a hammer guy in the front, I have a cleaver. I will have like sometimes I use this axe guy here. So I don't know. I hope this helped you a little bit. But this question is very generic. But do we? I mean, we will just use this weapon, right? How do I reach more famed weapons that roll for high shield damage? I mean, actually, like a long axe, right? A famed long axe with shield damage is actually nice. So this is not even like a joke, right? Like he tried to make a joke, but it was, it's actually a way to use shield damage against shards, for example. This helped a lot. Yeah, nice. And I think just some things just come with experience, right? There's so many things that you could do that like I don't know. I don't think this warm scale weapon is nimble forged or anything, right? We just use it. We just slap. I don't like it that much, but we will probably still slap like an additional fur padding on top of it, or maybe +4 durability. I'm not sure. Maybe just put like plus durability on it. Where's my cleaver, by the way? Who's hiding my cleaver? Shotty. Shotty is, for some reason, Shotty has the cleaver. I don't even know why. Why does Shotty have the cleaver? So we have too many nimble guys in the front. I feel like that's not the worst thing. Let's just make it a 300 armor here. I think if you have really high armor, you want to have this like ignore armor ignore, reduces armor ignore. But right now, I just want to have more armor. And we have to go to the wilderness. I don't even know. I don't know why I'm scouting here right now. This is weird. There can't be anything here because it's too close to the civilization. Yeah, we are missing the hunting ground, and we're missing the black monolith. We're also missing windmill. We're missing a lot of them. Sunken library. But I just want to find. I think black monolith is usually furthest away. Let's just. Where do you want to scout? Let's just think about it. Let's just think about it. Maybe we end this here, right? Maybe I'm being too stressed out because of the time limit. I'm being a little bit stressed out. The time limit is really getting at me. Like, it's really getting at me a little bit. But we did a lot of stuff here, right? It was like 10 or 20 days. And I think we just try to find, like, let's rate. I think we can rate Winnie, right? We haven't rated him in a long, long time. Let's see how he does. And it was I think this was one of the best streams in a while, right? So thanks for everybody who was like being part of the chat. You know, Archimedes, I think you just, you know, you went above and beyond, right? I mean, I really liked chat today. Chat was really nice. Good stream, very chill, right? So let's rate Winnie and let's see how he's doing. And thanks for the raid. I don't know if Arik is still here, but he's not here. But that was really cool. No, he's still here. That was so cool that he raided us, right? We will definitely raid him back. Everybody was here. Otozama, Arik, everyone. So let's rate Winnie. Oh, I cannot rate this channel. Ah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Then let's rate Dr. Barry. Oh, 1 second. He's not talking. Then let's rate C and D. I don't know. D and D, CDN the third. I can't rate. I can't rate people right now. What the fuck? Okay, then I guess we just rate Dr. Barry. And is he not talking, by the way? CDN the third's rate settings do not allow you to rate at this time. Am I too small? Am I just like too unimportant? Let's say goodbye to YouTube already.